gives you an OP original
Okay.
weapon.
All right. What's up? What's up? What's up, people?
Using the original weapon.
back at back, back at it again with another stream. So we starting to watch Capcom Cup. I guess we're doing Group F today. So we got Big Bird, Oil King, Finn, Uriel, Jack. They telling all the groups. See Juicy Joe, Cabba, Knuckle Doo. Also a lot of players. Let's see. I see I down here. Let's see. Let me make sure I find this Chrome. Capcom Fighters Twitch. Ooh. Alright, let me go ahead and set this up. Let me make sure my YouTube stream is running well. Okay, it's going good too. Alright. So multi-streaming in here. Okay. Alright, if y'all hear two people discovering stuff, I suggest you go check them out. AX Angelito, 8XA, and then Nino for short. That's crazy. But now we wait 12 minutes. I don't know why I'm talking like this, bro. Hold on, let me see if Jacob wants to watch this with me, man. Let's see if he wants to watch this with me, man. Let's see what time is it? 9:47. Oh wait, this is a event code. Oh, you get this color with my? Hold up. Open camera. Definitely gotta take a picture of this. Yo, this man. That man sound like he. Yo, that man sound like he busted the mean one. Good lord. I'm trying to wait till this my code comes back. Oh, I forgot broski's in here. Wait, what? What's the item on that pose? Okay, mid RD. Got a chill little face. Hold on, y'all.
So, what you gonna be? What you
Oh yeah, I forgot Kusanagi was on here too.
Okay. So like
Yeah,
if
he
I
went
find
crazy on
add
UFA.
to the multiplier, but
Oh,
you
there
still
goes the
have
code.
no. I bet.
About to take a picture of that. All right, we good.
I
Put that.
got this full. I chose this full buff. Bluff. So it goes 25% damage dealt when your HP plus 25% damage dealt when your HP is full. Considering my HP is always going to be full because it restores itself. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Oh yeah, don't forget you can't get health food for drops here, unfortunately. The pork button, yes.
Oh, shit, got ass on listed.
You good?
Uh, well, hold up.
Here,
Green.
I'll draw the friends.
He hurt, man. He gonna upgrade ya.
Oh, shit, there's still stuff back.
Bow, Blas. Wait, Blas is that 15-year-old.
Can you see when I do my super panda, when I summon lightning on myself?
Got Mr. Crimson. Oh, Fudo.
Turn
Yeah.
around, like, oh, check.
Big Bird. Leisure. Yeah. Jack. Why just a kid? Make that face. Cobble of the series. He ain't play no games. Let's see. No legs. Angry Bird.
Go on the right, there's two coins, and the one next to that. Like,
So we got 6 minutes left.
don't waste that.
Let me go ahead and switch to this next scene. I think I'm gonna put myself right here. See, oh, let me go and get some food. I got 5 minutes left. I'm cool. Yeah, I saw that he kicked Al Green. Yeah, the what you call it, the government Al Green, not the singer.
I was mad confused. I was like,
They just got the same name. That's
oh shit. You want this weapon? I'm gonna still like pick it for you just in case you get like the same weapon you use it and like better stats.
oh damn, my truck is muted.
Oh, this is all. You thought you didn't have the let's kill all these and go back. Let's kill all these and go back.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit though.
I love this machine gun that just burns the fucking hand. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's an invisible nigga. I got you. Oh, no, wait. No, you spent essence on that.
It's only 15.
Oh.
That's the only reason.
So keep in mind, each time you go down, the faster you bleed out. It's gonna you're gonna bleed out faster. Let's go back towards that vault.
Alright, the countdown's about to begin.
Oh, and it's a boss vault too, so we're gonna get some scrolls and weapons and shit. I'm gonna go up top. It's like higher ground. Yep. What the fuck is that? Did we kill it already? Oh no. Because we responded.
We are on our way to Capcom Cup 11.
Oh my God! He called it!
This is it. The anticipation that we all been waiting for.
And there it is! Mark gets his retribution!
And on SBD, Mena, perfect KO.
Oh, Shaw has it up.
The wake up OD!
Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. Took over the cover, and there you have it. It's about to say, we cast it.
The perfect KO! And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
Nash, that was so brave, and it doesn't matter because he gets clipped low. Lower the prodigy. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
They try and get something. Here we go.
Oh, touchdown!
Oh, he puts it up!
Umbra with the reset in grand finals. The clutch immediately. Step on again, around. Still a ton of damage.
I feel like there's beef all throughout this group. This is nuts. There's history all over the place.
Ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup 11.
Street Fighter 6
Yeah, I didn't think so.
今年
So I'm
の
about to
世
sell
界
them.
最強は 一体誰なのか。
Yeah, and
カプコンカップ11
that I bought with my
開
essence
幕
is
だ
that if ever there's weapons and scrolls that pop up in the I can sell them and start recycling them.
会場にお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信をご覧になっている皆さん、今年もこの大会がやってまいりました。会場の皆さん、すでにねたくさん来ていただいておりますが、みんな盛り上がってますか？今日から5日間は声が出なくなるまで盛り上がり続けましょう。今大会で MC を務めさせていただきます、R と申します。よろしくお願いします。
同じく MC のライアン・ハーツと申します。この場にいられて非常に興奮してます。よろしくお願いします。
はい、今回はね全世界配信ということで、ライアンに英訳をねしてもらいながら進めていきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
はい、The show will be mostly in English, so I'll be taking care of the English side for those of you joining live in the arena and tuning in all over the world on stream.
そして、皆さんね、今大会注目は何といってもこの会場、ストリートファイターが生まれたこの日本を象徴する場所、両国国技館よりお届けしてます。
And of course, the focus of the event is, of course, this absolutely spectacular and stunning, beautiful arena, the Ryogoku Kokugikan, where amazing battles have taken place in multiple disciplines at different timelines of the planet. And it's here where we get to decide the world Street Fighter 6 champion.
そしてこのね両国国技館といえば数々の名勝負が繰り広げられてきた。それはこの格闘ゲームだけでなく、この日本の伝統である相撲の聖地でもあります。この両国国技館で今回ストリートファイターのストリートファイター6の世界一を決める戦いをお送りしてまいります。改めて会場のみんな準備はできてるか？
拍手お願いします。
さあそれではですね、今回行われますカプコンカップ11のご説明をしていきたいと思います。カプコンカップ11とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。
And now for the tournament overview. It's time to talk about Capcom Cup 11, which is the annual event where we decide the Street Fighter 6 World Champion.
優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
The first prize is exactly the same as last year. It is $1 million.
カプコンカップ11は本日から8日土曜日までの4日間、本日から7日金曜日までは総勢48名の世界から代表となったプレイヤーによるグループステージ、そして8日土曜日はグループステージを勝ち抜いた16名の精鋭プレイヤーがトップ16のトーナメントを戦い、カプコンカップ11の優勝者が決定します。
Capcom Cup will run for 4 days from today until Saturday the 8th. From today until Friday the 7th will be
You heard my notification.
with all 48 players. And on Saturday the 8th, the group stage winners will take part in the top 16 tournament double elimination bracket to determine the Capcom Cup 11 World Champion.
さらに最終日の9日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024が開催され、世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突します。
On the final day, Sunday the 9th, Street Fighter League World Championship 2024 will be held, where teams that have won their regions from all around the globe will compete for the title of Street Fighter League World Champion.
ストリートファイターの世界チャンピオンを決めるノーミスで濃厚な5日間を配信をご覧の皆さん、そして会場にお越しの皆さん、存分に楽しんでいきましょう。
Let's enjoy these 5 days of amazing matches to come as the Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup Singles and World Championship commence.
そして今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介です。この配信は鈴木株式会社ほかふもふのお店 NTT 東日本オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリア、オフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社の協賛でお送りしております。
And now let's introduce the tournament sponsors. The distribution is provided by Suzuki Motor Corporation and others. The event is brought to you by Fumofu's Shop, NTT East Japan, and the official PC partner is Galleria, and the official monitor partner is MSI. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors.
さあここでグループステージのグループ分けをご紹介していきたいと思います。グループ A から順に見ていきましょう。さあグループ A はフェノム、高村、ホットドッグ、サルバトーレ、板橋ザンギエフ、パンク。
Let's take a look at the group stage divisions. Group A will feature Phenom, Takamura, Hot Dog, Salvatore, Itabashi Zangief, and Punk.
グループ B はソルティキッド、サイアニク、エネル、グラントダカイ、JB、ノアザプロディジー。
And Group B will consist of Salty Kid, Cyanic, NL, Grand Todakai, JB, and Noah the Prodigy.
グループ C、GG ハリベル、ジャビ M、カケル、ザンギエフボラード、デュアルケビン、トキド。
Group C consists of Gigi Halibel, Jabhim, Kakeru, Zangief Bolado, Jewel Kevin, and Tokido.
グループ D、ブロスキ、ブレイブリー、VX バオ、ブラズ、アイドム、アウペラ。
And Group D consists of Broski, Bravery, VX Bao, Blaz, Idom, and Emperor.
グループ E、ミスタークリブゾン、ダイバー、フード、ライムストーン、クリス CCH、メナ RD。
Group E features Mr. Crimson, Diver, Fudo, Limestone, Chris CCH, and two-time Capcom champion Mena RD.
グループ F、ビッグバード、オイルキング、シェン、ウリエル・ベロリオ、ジャック、レシャー。
Group F features Big Bird, Oil King, Zien, Uriel Velorio, Just a Kid, Leshar.
グループ G、ジューシー・ジョー、キルズ・ユー、シャオハイ、カバ、ナクルドゥ、ネビュー。
Group G features Juicy Joe, Kills You, Xiao Hai, Kaba, Knuckle Do, and Nephew.
グループ H、レックス、アングリーバード、ソウル、ラス、ジュニージョ・ラス、シュート、草薙。
And the final Group H features Lex, Angry Bird, Soul, Juninho Ras, Shuto, and Kusanagi.
以上各グループのご紹介をさせていただきました。ここでグループステージのスケジュールをご覧いただきましょう。
So let's take a look at the group stage schedule.
48名のプレイヤーは抽選で6名1組の8グループに振り分けさせていただきました。 Day1 から Day3 の3日間でグループ内で総当たり戦を行ってまいります。
The 48 players have been randomly assigned to 8 groups of 6 players and will compete in a round-robin format for the next 3 days.
グループ内の順位決定方法については同グループのプレイヤーマッチ勝利数、獲得バトル数による得失点差の合計、グループ予選の直接対決を制した結果にて、こちら優先となります。
Players will be ranked in order based on their number of victories, battles won, and the match difference, based on the results of their direct matches. The top 2 from each group will advance to the top 16 on day 4.
Day 4に進出できるのは各グループ上位2名のプレイヤー、トップ16のプレイヤーによるトーナメントマッチを行います。各グループ1位はウィナーズサイド、各グループ2位はルーザーズサイド。 ウィナーズサイドで敗北した選手はルーザーズサイドへ行き、ルーザーズサイドで負けると敗退となるダブルエリミネーション方式を採用しております。
The first players will be on the winner's side, and the second place finishers from each group will be on the loser's side in the top 16. Players who then lose on the winner's side will drop down to losers, and losers' bracket losses will result in elimination from this tournament.
混戦となった場合は一つのバトルが命運を左右することになります。最後の最後までわからないプレイヤーの熱い戦いを皆さん一緒に見届けましょう。
Thanks for your patience. We now move into group introductions. Let's get the groups out here and meet the players. We don't know who's going to take it, but let's meet the players and start the tournament.
それではお待たせいたしました。まずはグループ A からプレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time for the first of the 8 groups.
まずはノルウェーの怪力フェノー
Hailing from Norway, the one, the only, the moose, Phenom!
My pride is up the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, stay back.
ブリュッセルの静かな熱波が高村
And hailing from Belgium, it's the Hawk, Takamura!
香港のアスキマ県ホットドッグ
And the Infernal Hound from Hong Kong, Hot Dog!
Yo, Hot Dog, you better play Bison.
ベネズエラの救世主
That's the player's name.
And now it's time for the savior of Venezuela. It's Salvatore!
Man, everybody's on pass. Sticks is a thing in the past.
ぐるぐる剛腕大監督板橋残下
It's time for the world famous
Got that
Zangief,
crazy
the meal ticket,
fight
Itabashi Zangief!
Crazy.
Z アルファバー
It's the evil champion, the Street Fighter League champion, the Alpha Punk!
さあ各選手がこの会場を一周しながら観客に手を振りながらこのステージの上に集まってきました。
Now all the players from Group A are on the stage as you see the 6 members that are going to go head to head in our first group to open the tournament are on stage right now. I don't know who is going to come out victorious, but this is going to be one amazing sight to see.
さあご覧の6名のプレイヤーがグループ A トップ16トーナメントの座をかけて総当たり戦をこれより行っていきます。今一度大きな拍手をお願いします。
Two of these fighting women will be moving into that top 16 when they fight for a $1 million first prize. Big round of applause to everyone in the arena. Give these guys a big round of applause here.
それでは選手の皆さんスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Yo, right hearted, bro. Hold up, I gotta see the chat, bro.
そしてここからは試合の模様を熱く伝えてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
It's time to hand over to our wonderful and genius casters on the desk. Take it away, boys.
Ooh-wee, we are here. Welcome to Capcom Cup 11. Welcome
to the legendary Ryugoku Kokugikan, where we've seen Street Fighter II tournaments in the 90s. We've seen legendary sumo wrestling matches. We've seen Kenny Omega, Okada, Ishii go to war in this very building. And now we are going to crown another millionaire, another legend in Street Fighter 6. Ringe Vicious on the mic. How you doing, fam?
Man, couldn't say it any better than you just delivered right now, because it is for that time that we've been grinding out every single event, weekend after weekend, hell, locals day after day, to crown our very next millionaire in the realm of Street Fighter 6. I am as excited as ever, as you can tell.
Most definitely, and we are starting it out with one of the most lethal groups possible, right? Group A, you saw the introductions, you saw how stacked it is, right? Players that are considered the best from all around the world are going to be in every single group, and we got, I think, some of the favorites here in Group A.
Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be history in the making. We already have one with Phenom coming into it. How many Capcom Cups does he have under his belt in terms of attendance? I do believe this is his 7th one going into it. Then his brethren, Takamura, coming in with his 3rd ever appearance. But needless to say, we've seen some very familiar faces, even foremost with Hot Dog, Itabashi, Zangief, and Punk as well. Plenty of accolades within those 3, but the new kid on the block, in my opinion, one to look after, the savior of Venezuela, Salvatore.
Salvatore, right? Only 23 years of age. Actually, the youngest player in this block, if you look at it. So, yeah, definitely one of the newer kids on the block, but he's no stranger to the CPT, right? He's been one of the premier players in South America for quite some time. Venezuela in the building, and he's going to be looking to rep, and he's going to get a big chance to do it on the grandest stage against the best competition, and this is where the growth happens, right? And he's been steadily growing as a player, getting better and better with the exposure to this international competition that he's had from CPT, and, of course, the group order today. Look at the matches that we're going to get. Phenom versus Takamura to start off. Hot Dog versus Salvatore. Itabashi Zangief versus Punk. Oh my goodness.
Jesus!
Phenom versus the Infernal Hound. Hot Dog and Takamura versus Itabashi Zangief. You are kidding me right now.
I'm actually pretty glad that you memorized some of the nicknames, because the nickname they gave for Hot Dog, it just makes a lot of sense. I just thought he was the 29th Hot Dog of the pack.
You know?
To be quite honest with you. But
I thought you got the value pack.
Exactly,
you know what I'm
right?
saying? The
You can't be too safe with just an even number. You got to get the odd number. But all jokes aside, going into the matchups themselves, there's going to be a lot of cross-referencing going into it, and a lot of interesting matchups. Most notably, as you had mentioned, Itabashi Zangief versus Punk. But for the meantime, we have a pretty good spread of Kami players overall. But talking about the accolades as to how they got there, you've seen the different routes. You had seen the premieres that they've gone to, the exact kind of like opposition they had to face through region after region. These guys had to go through the ringer of each of these single regions, and all of them are substantially leveling up.
Most definitely. I love the animated intros, by the way. As y'all probably know at home, I am quite the wrestling fan, and that's where I first got introduced to stuff like this, so I'm glad they're using it here as well. Phenom the Moose in the building, repping NIP on that Ken, and I mean, the Hawk Takamura as well.
That's crazy.
Most likely going to be responding with his own Ken. Two of the, I mean, I don't want to even just say most innovative players. Takamura is definitely one of the most innovative players. Phenom as well, but Phenom has somehow, I think it's due to his goofball personality, we were talking a little bit about this, has just flown under the radar, and I feel like gets left out of the conversation a lot of the time as one of the best players in the world, one of the most consistent players. You mentioned it, it's his 6th or 7th Capcom Cup. We've only had 11 of these things, you know what I mean? The fact that he's qualified for more than half of them is just a testament to himself.
Yeah, definition of consistency. Phenom is definitely that. And I kind of wonder why, you know, some people are just kind of like going past some of these players, kind of just brushing them off as like, you know what, they're a standard. I don't know how much damage they're going to do when it comes to cup time, but I guarantee you there have been already highlights popping up from this man Phenom, and also some from Takamura. The fact that they have to face each other first is actually going to be a banger, right? The Moose versus the Hawk, that's some sort of different anime levels that I couldn't expect. But going into the matchup itself, we have seen, obviously, the Kens. Phenom also trying to downplay it. He actually cursed himself by interviewing a lot of the players here, by asking who their top 5 was. Obviously, we're going to hear Ken through and through. So he did himself, you know, a disservice a little bit. But he did. More or less. He also has a chance to show off the Kami.
Yeah, most definitely. That's a great point, right? Phenom does have the Kami in his arsenal as well, an extremely powerful character in my opinion. I just think she has all the tools that the system kind of really accentuates, right? Like the ability to have the punish counter off the dive kick, the way the frame data is structured in this game, and how people take their turns off of strings and pressing like a medium kick after a light string, right? She can just go into the dive kick, catch you on the recovery, get a full combo from it. So especially with the Ken on the table, and obviously Ken's love pressing the reversal crouch medium kick at 7 frames. good range for the frame data on it as well. So I'm expecting the mirror to start, but I wouldn't be surprised by the Cammy, honestly.
I also wouldn't be surprised with the Cammy out the gate, but I am more concerned about the defensive aspect when it comes to the Ken mirror match. Like, who's going to get zany and wild first in regards to what the wake-up options are, what the defensive choices are going to be in between strings that are not necessarily true block strings, etc. That's one of the big key components, because if Ken locks you down in the corner, this has been a very pivotal talking point for every level of the FGC, specifically for Street Fighter 6. Like, what are you going to do once Ken knocks you down into this corner?
Yeah, 100% right. Then Ken, and just in general in this game, it can be very overwhelming in the corner, right? And you have a lot of defensive options at your disposal, considering the parry, the wake-up drive reversal, etc. But if your opponent has the read, I mean, you really straight die for making the wrong choice, right? So that's something that we're going to be keeping an eye on throughout the day, of course. The players' tendencies, what defensive habits are they looking for? Who's going to be busting out with a lot of invincible reversals? Who's going to try to play very disciplined? This is 2 out of 3 in the group stage. There's a milli on the line, so it's scary, right? Every mistake is amplified. So because of that, we'll see how it goes, man. Takamura, I think, tends to be the player that brings out the more unorthodox strategies between the two, right? Phenom, I think, is a very strong fundamental fighting game player at this point. He's extremely good at whiff punishing. His reactions are next level, and it's going to see if Takamura can kind of throw him off his game, show him something that he's not used to.
And it's kind of funny you mentioned that as well. I think they both have very keen levels of adaptation, albeit different, but still at the same type of strength levels, if that makes sense, right? I feel like Phenom has a great understanding of the players, and then Takamura also has a firm understanding of what to break within a player, right? So the adaptation levels are going to be very, very interesting to watch between the two because of their different types of approaches to the matchup.
Yeah, I love the way you broke that down, because that's exactly what it is, where Phenom can really make the standard adjustments that you see high-level players make. Takamura will turn the entire game on its head, right?
100%.
And you got to really have that composure and that know-how to keep it cool, calm, and collected in the moment. And that's, I think, going to be really, I shouldn't say easy for Phenom, but he's used to this environment, right?
Correct.
He's used to this atmosphere. He's been 6 or 7 Capcom Cups now. He's faced wild players before, time and time again. He's been on the biggest stages possible. So I don't see him getting rattled, but that's the thing with Takamura, is he will bring out something that you have never seen before in the game. So even if you are the most composed player, when you get hit by something that you didn't even know was possible, I mean, it can shake anybody.
I mean, he might throw out a couple of EVO award-winning buttons, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, he might catch people off guard because he is that cold-blooded killer. He will do anything it takes to win, and it could be by unorthodox means.
Yeah, most definitely. So I want to see. Takamura is always one of those players that really tries to make some hard reads here and there, tries to play the mental game in addition to just the standard fighting game, right? Try to get in his opponent's head, throw them off their game. I want to see if Phenom's going to be able to keep his composure. I'm sure he will be. I'm interested in, like we said before as well, the Ken or the Cammy. I can see it starting with the Ken just because I think he's been so impressive on that character throughout SFL, throughout CPT.
That's right.
Obviously, Phenom is one of the SFL finalists here as well, along with Team EU.
Yeah, so I mean, you're looking at the overall routes that they have both taken in their respective regions to kind of get here, the amount of different characters and the meta that they've been focusing on throughout the entirety of the season. I gotta say, man, when it comes to the EU Northeast, Phenom absolutely dominated that region. Takamura, World Warrior EU on the west side as well, he's dominated that region. It's gonna be very, very hard to tell exactly who's gonna come out swinging first between like the two characters. I couldn't even flip a coin for it, honestly.
Man, yeah, honestly, I'm just very excited to get this going. Phenom and Takamura, we're having some stage technical difficulties right now. We're making sure that's all prim and proper before we get into this. Obviously, the milli is on the line here, but you're not only going to see Phenom and Takamura, you're also going to see Hot Dog, Salvatore, Itabashi Zangief, and Punk all in this Group A. It's going to be an incredible one. I can't wait to break down some of the stories later on. We obviously have Itabashi Zangief versus Punk.
Oh my God,
which,
dude!
I mean, has got to be one of the most anticipated matches in the entirety of the tournament. But starting with Phenom and Takamura, this has, I think, a lot of implications for the rest of the group going forward, right? On paper, I would say Phenom, Itabashi Zangief, and Punk are your 3 favorites. But, I mean, if Phenom gets off to a rocky start, Takamura, he's one of those players, right, that can catch fire on a tournament and actually just blaze through every competitor. So because of that, I think this has a lot of implications going forward, whether Phenom can kind of get off to a good start, ride that momentum. Takamura, a very momentum-based player. If he gets an early double with Phenom, I mean, he could beat any one of these players after that.
Right, it's really all about like how fatigued these players get over the course of time, but I think in terms of the mental stack, I don't think a lot of these players will be facing that much of it. I feel like maybe towards possibly day 3 at most, but one of the more players that I've been kind of like concentrating on is like Salvatore. I want to see like how he performed under pressure. Obviously, he had made it through via the World Warrior in his region of South America East. He actually took down one of the Rashid players. It was actually Dookie. He was actually playing against Bison and Rashid. So you're looking at some of the spread and some of the counters that potentially can be made against the other players. The Salvatore could possibly could possibly put a check mark against Hot Dog. Hot Dog also has been practicing really, really well against a lot of the meta, especially against Cammy, where he had his moment in his World Warrior spotlight, where he talked about in his interview how he specifically had grinded out for Cammy. So I'm thinking about the check marks against other characters, other players right now. It's like Hot Dog might have something against Punk specifically and against Phenom if the Cammy comes out. There are a lot of checks and balances within this group alone.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at Itabashi Zangief, right? Like, I think he's kind of forced into the Zangief in this scenario because, like, if he wants to play around with the Marisa or anything else like that, this is the group of crouch medium kick. Like, you are dying to crouch medium kick in this group.
They're trying to get their own evil.
It's Kens, it's Bisons, it's Cammies. Like, it's going to be very difficult to try to exploit any of those characters at this range. But Itabashi is the pro, right? He always has the grappler's chance. That is something that I love to say about these grappler players. So if he has the right read, if he's able to maintain that spacing, and that's something that we've seen a lot from these Zangief players, right? Is they don't just try to throw caution to the wind and sacrifice their life to get in. They know his buttons have good range. They know they can fight the ground game with some of the best characters in the game. So we're seeing a lot more slow-paced style, really trying to use the Zangief normal range to kind of outduel the Cammies, the Kens, etc. at a range and make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, and one of the scariest things about Itabashi Zangief specifically is that he doesn't even have to utilize the normals. We've talked about this amongst ourselves as commentators throughout the entire couple of days we've been here. He can walk you down with the most intimidation, and I feel like that's one of his strongest suits because he will also prepare for the read in regards to what you're trying to do to at least get yourself back into a neutral space, get yourself out of the corner before you get back down, etc. He will have that prepared for you just by walking you down.
Yeah, 100% right. So it's a beautiful mix as well as we see in Group A, right? We have a couple qualified from the CPT World Warrior events with Phenom, Takamura, Hot Dog, and Salvatore, but two offline winners as well in this group with Itabashi Zangief taking East Coast Throwdown 2024 over Idom in Grand Finals. Idom, of course, we're going to see later. He did end up qualifying as well. And, of course, Punk the God, Evo Champion 2024. And from my research, it's never been done where someone who has won Evo and then qualified into Capcom Cup via that Evo has then won the Capcom Cup that they qualified into, right? Momochi got the closest in Street Fighter 4. He was able to win Capcom Cup and Evo in back-to-back years, but it wasn't the Capcom Cup that he qualified into via the Evo victory, right? So Punk has a chance here to make history, and we've seen Punk talk about stuff recently where he's like, I want to go down as the greatest of all time. Straight up, right? I want to be known as somebody that nobody could beat. And he has a chance right now to, I mean, add that legacy. Like, who is going to argue that if he's able to take Capcom Cup 11?
A little bit of a side note, too. In some of those interviews, he's like, you know what? I want to make sure that people that are associated with said player also get their feelings hurt. And that's actually the perfect setup between Punk and Itabashi Zangief during their matchups because we are in Japan.
That is a great point,
the crowd was kind of mixed as Itabashi had walked in. Everybody was like, yeah, let's go. They were pretty ecstatic. And then Punk walked in with the demeanor. I saw the Kobe Bryant stare. I saw the, the facial expression, the Mamba mentality look. He had that in him. But when he walked through down the aisle, there were definitely people like, I'm ready for this. I want to see Punk the God.
100% right. That's one of the things.
Yes, you do.
When it comes to fighting games, when you reach a certain level, you cross the cultures. You transcend the cultures, right? That's what the word I was looking for. Where you become popular all around the world and people respect your gameplay. They see that and they're like, wow, this dude, I'm actually watching one of the best in the world right now, doing stuff that, I mean, a handful of players can do, maybe nobody else can do, right? Yeah. So, I mean, when it comes to Punk, he's been one of the hottest players for a very long time now, obviously looking to make history with this Capcom Cup victory. He's got to start with Itabashi. That's going to be a scary one. But, of course, if you're just joining us, we are going to start with Phenom versus Takamura. It's going to be an exciting match all the way through. Salvatore's in this group, Hot Dog as well. So there's going to be a star-studded action throughout the day here at Capcom Cup. And, of course, you're going to get action from every single group today. It's not just Group A. We're going to be actually going through Group B, C, D, E, F, G, and H, all giving you a taste of the action. But you can see both players now. Seems like the technical issues have been solved.
Let's go.
We're getting the buy-in checks, and we're going to get a 2 out of 3 to start Group A.
Before we get into it, wherever you're tuning into, whether it's your favorite streamer, here on the official Capcom Fighters channel, over the 10-0 guys, yo, first and foremost, we appreciate your guys' time and consideration and patience. Now is your time as viewers and fans of the FGC, of Street Fighter 6. This is the moment we've been waiting for. game number 1 to kick things off here at Capcom Cup 11 is going to be very much so underway.
Yes, indeed. But of course, the button check first, so we always got to get mixed by that. That's like classic commentator.
Did you block?
Stuff.
I didn't block.
Yeah,
I was going in, and I was like, I saw it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna end it in a way where it's like it's still ambiguous. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Listen, we're still trying to keep it in check.
There's a certain cadence that commentators have for certain moments, right? And we get smoked when it's a button check.
Every single time. Do you know how much effort we got it? Totally kidding.
They told us to. They put up a cue card right now. They're like, it's button check, by the way. Just so you guys know. Yeah, most definitely. Takamura.
It's a hype check is what it is. It's a hype check.
Yeah, so we're making sure that everything, again, is prim and proper here because there obviously is a milli on the line. This is the group stage action that you're going to see for the first 3 days of Capcom Cup as well. We're going to determine a top 16 that way. One player's going to make it out in winners. One player's going to make it out in losers in each group. That's how we're going to determine the top 16. And then we are going to crown the Capcom Cup champion and the milli winner on Saturday.
Crazy.
Remember that. Yeah, on Saturday. And then, of course, Sunday, we're going to crown the SFL champions with, I believe, FlyQuest representing the U.S., Team NIP representing the EU, and then, of course, Team
Good 8 Squad, baby.
For Japan. It's going to be an amazing, amazing time here at Capcom Cup all the way through 5 full days of action, by the way. The Street Fighter is not going to stop anytime soon. Long days as well, so we're going to have the best of the best competition. But yes, indeed, Phenom and Takamura are going to get underway soon. And just making sure everything is all good. Got headphoned up as well. They're both looking extremely focused. Takamura especially locked in. And ooh, the graphic, I like that.
I love that so
I like that.
Production quality, 100.
Yes, indeed. And Phenom, it looks like Phenom, he did do the button check with Cammy as well, so it looks like you're very on point. He's going to avoid the mirror match here. He's been putting in so much work with Cammy that it makes sense, right? Cammy does have a bit longer of a range on the crouch medium kick than Ken. It is a 1 frame slower, though, so it does kind of alter some of the string presses and the press backs that you're going to see. But I want to see how prepared Takamura is for Phenom's Cammy. Is Phenom's Cammy going to primarily play ground-based? Are we going to see some dive kicks? Are we going to see some air action? Let's get Capcom Cup going!
Here we go, Phenom versus Takamura. Cammy versus Ken, as you would expect. Some of the roundhouses are going to be coming up from Phenom to check the ranges, but Takamura already on the offensive, forcing the block against Phenom. Slowly backing away from the medium. Punish counter. There was a jab check against the airborne assault from Phenom, and here comes the first throw from Phenom. How do you lock down and keep Takamura under pressure? Keep him grounded. Oh, the uppercut. Get off of me.
That's the thing, right? Takamura plays so fast. He's so good at processing what's going on. Counter hit confirmed right there as well. Tries to throw. Phenom's defense been pretty on point so far. Oh, but Takamura, he didn't get the link that he was looking for. You can combo with the stand light kick after that step kick counter hit.
That was indeed a counter hit. Maybe it was a range thing that he was not confident in, but that crouching jab was not going to do him any favors. Punish counter to ring out, but nothing to follow up. Phenom again measuring the gauge with that roundhouse. He wants to make sure he's within range for possibly a spacing trap.
You can see Phenom, he's starting to scheme on it. Oh, but he actually shuts him down on the quick spin knuckle. There is the tendency for players to throw back-to-back projectiles. Maybe Phenom was looking for that, trying to quick spin knuckle through after perfect parrying the first fireball, but Takamura was more than ready. And again, these run shenanigans have been working out as well. Now we got counter hit overhead, tries the empty jump, but Phenom was not parrying.
Did you see the side switch now? An immediate, actually a little bit of a delay tech from the side of Takamura. How do you get out of there? A couple of checks right now. Phenom's doing a great job of checking the green stuff, but Takamura keeping the other player on their toes consistently. Oh! Give me that level 3!
Yes, indeed. No full cinematic, but still gets the DP juggle. That's still a lot of damage. Tries to throw again. Phenom teching for his life again. You cannot throw this man right now. We'll see if Takamura switches it up.
Peppering some of the damage.
Oh, he burned him out now, and the sweep whip punish is actually big. If Phenom can get into the corner, that's checkmate all the way through. Yes, indeed. Actually hits him. Resets with a drive impact to save some meter. You already know. Phenom, optimal with it.
Damn! I'm loving that route. He gets to keep 2 of his super art bars to himself. Knew the exact amount of damage he needed to close that out. I'm loving this for Phenom.
Yes, indeed. That means Phenom well within his own right to build that last bar, get a level 3. Both players trading in an instant. Takamura trying to bait something now, right? Because Phenom had been teching so much, but still great defense right now for Phenom. Look, he's not teching, but the perfect parry back. Gonna maintain control in the corner because of it.
Man, Takamura has gotten a lot of mileage with some of these steps. I gotta tell you, he's been playing really, really unorthodox by committing to some of the options after the run.
Yep. Oh, and he presses back the crouch medium punch. One of Ken's best buttons, especially as a counter poke like that. You buffer the drive rush behind it, and it's all she wrote for the first game.
Very similar normal structure between the two, but Takamura being able to utilize some of those big counter hits a little bit more than Phenom. You got to imagine Phenom, he's got to be facing quite the wild Takamura. What are you going to do to kind of calm him down and really punish him for some of the committal choices that he's been making throughout neutral?
Yeah, and I'm really impressed. Like, despite Phenom taking that first L, right, he was actually so good at adjusting his defensive strategies throughout the set. We saw in that last round, he didn't get caught by any of the
what's going on, Tyler?
Nonetheless, though, he still took him down.
What's happening, bro? How you feeling?
So we're gonna be able to drive rush in now, and he's got Phenom blocking.
Yeah, how did your DOA 6
condition
tournament go?
That is a very, very meaty heavy. Phenom taking so much damage right now, just getting harassed into the corner. The chin ride too.
After the third string baits it out. That's the optimal starter. Another round in the books. Takamura, one round away.
Phenom needs to go back to Ken.
Immense pressure being felt by Phenom. Takamura started this off with that perfect. Could be a disastrous kind of end for Phenom. Back into the corner again. We're going to spend a lot of time on the left side of the corner.
How's the stream been so far? I've just been chilling, man. It's just getting started.
Yeah, let's see if you're going to kind of build this. So you see Takamura immediately after blocking the roundhouse, just drive rushing in. I like that a lot. And Phenom, he hasn't been challenging. He has less than 2 bars of drive, right? He didn't want to DP.
I've been trying to
right
chill.
There. Maybe a reset attempt. Takamura does put him out via that. That was so smart.
Drive reversal, you want to keep him locked down. 2 bars of Phenom came. Will he be able to use it? A single hit left.
It went well. It's like after
struggling
at the first understanding how to run the tournament.
Difficulties.
Wait, what's the first to 2? Like, I know it has to be first to 3 at the end.
Had Phenom back against the ropes with burnout. That's a yikers, bro.
Oh, man, it was just getting good. A single hit was all that was needed from the side of Takamura. We're about to decide.
Yeah, but after it started going smoothly, it was a good shoot. Hey, I'm about to say, what? Who won the tournament and what character?
Either Takamura could be up again, or Phenom could stay alive in the round.
Yeah, but obviously they're talking
Phenom should have
on
just
the stage right now, trying to get everything sorted, and
like,
we'll have a decision for you. Obviously,
mirror match it out.
Communicate the decision once it comes down the pipeline. But man, that's a tough break for both players, honestly. Takamura, he had so much momentum building that perfect after the first round. Obviously, he had already gotten Phenom into burnout here. Phenom does have a couple of bars to his name, so it's not a free checkmate DI in the corner or anything like that. But still, if you're Takamura, I mean,
there's a player card here. Rhino. Oh, Rhino. Shoot, golly. That is a DOA version of a Mishima.
If Phenom happens to take a round going forward, but other than that, I will agree with you. Momentum is everything for a player
like the fact that, you know, he's kind of broken low key. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like especially on DOA 5.
The conditioning early on.
And don't get me started on the first game as a boss. He's actually absolutely crazy. I did a stream with him, like playing like a whole ladder, and it was just insane.
Man, I gotta say, there are certain things where I'm looking out for. Like,
shoot, did he have like an unblockable setup? Because I know he did.
In that other character's body when it comes to the step kicks. If that gets blocked, best believe Phenom is going to punish accordingly. Yeah. So I'm actually surprised at some of the times where the step kick did come out from the side of Takamura.
Oh, they are playing on PC. Look at that.
And I don't know.
That's how it should be.
Phenom reacting a little bit late to the run, but I think Takamura is trying to utilize that step kick a lot.
I guess he's low tier, but at least that's what everyone in the chat was saying. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's what I heard too. As far as like DOA 6 was, because I know 5 he was like a lot better, but I think they nerfed him because of 5. The 5 he was just absolutely crazy for no reason.
That's an easy punish. The step kick's gonna be so close. So yeah, Takamura's got to be a bit careful with that going forward, especially as players in his group.
I remember my friend Jason, he was telling me like Rhino, he still got like damage, but I think he's kind of inconsistent when it comes to pressure.
Is a human 20-sided dice, though. That's the thing. He's gonna be.
But if you're really good with Rhino, it's like people ain't gonna know the matchup that much.
Phenom for a loop, you never know what he has in store for you, Playboy. Like it doesn't even matter.
He was doing some electric wig god type stuff. And I was lost. Oh yeah, no, Raidu is the DOA Mishima.
But some really unorthodox tactics.
Well, he
got electric for days,
you know what I'm
bro.
saying? With the dice roll, 100%, and that's what we've seen from Takamura.
Bro, I'm surprised nobody. Wait, did anybody play Hayate?
We'll communicate exactly what is happening in a minute. But we do see the players moving around a little bit. Going to be continuing the set shortly. Obviously, Takamura been such an impressive showing so far on set point up against Phenom. This is all 2 out of 3.
Right, I know there has to be like a good Hayate somewhere, bro.
I'm going to get y'all that info when we get it, most definitely.
From what it's looking like
2
right
people
now,
top player were playing Hayate. Yeah, because I'm about to say Hayate.
Feels as if
Hayate is definitely good on 6.
Pause and the technical difficulty.
I think he's been good at like almost every game except for probably
just over 2 bars.
The second game.
Just
Actually, no, the second game was nice.
Yes, indeed. So, yeah,
I think it was just the first game.
It was the fault of Takamura, so Phenom was rewarded the round.
Compared to Reeve.
Phenom, is already making the most out of this. Getting a level 3 early is going to be draining a lot of Takamura's drive meter as well. Putting him on the verge of burnout. He's going to try to drive rush and get the heavy, and that's exactly what he does to take the rest of that. Jumps the dive kick, but couldn't get the punish this time. That was so smart.
I think the top 8 was Riley, let's see, 2 Riley, 2 Hayate, 2 Kasumi, 1 Tina, and 1 Helena.
What are you going to do after
1
this? You're
Helena.
within range to force that burnout.
Yeah, they got to be like a mix-up boss.
Which is going to give you a slight, maybe significant advantage. Who knows? But at the time right now, Phenom is still checking.
Bro, I wish someone like play Hitomi, bro. Like Hitomi is not easy to play.
It's going to be very, very healthy for Phenom. Okay.
And Takamura has busted out so many times. Despite Phenom using
this,
he keeps trying to make him guess after.
Oh, okay. So you made Tina Helena.
Oh no, the whip throw is plus. You already know how it goes. Since forever and ever and ever, and Phenom.
Bro,
making the
I like to make Ryu Hayabusa in Jan Lee.
I will be very.
Zach is for fun, but you know Zach is a very gimmicky character, so. But I love Jan Lee in Ryu Hayabusa.
The OD dive kick with a DP. Man, his reactions really are next level. But speaking of which, Phenom walking up and throwing the whip parry attempt, giving that punish counter.
We're about to see a really big statement being made from Phenom. How much of an adjustment he can make just with an extra round under his belt.
See, Phenom is.
That was so smart from Takamura, really putting on the Jinrai pressure.
He's finally putting pressure, but I guess he did not want to do the Ken matchup.
Anyway, and the neutral jump Phenom.
Hayabusa, bro, especially when he do his
so critical right now.
Izuna drop, when you like really get the chance to do it.
To properly defend himself outside of the level 1, of course.
And then on top of that, he has like a cancel.
Yeah, it still would have been quite the deficit for Phenom if he spins that right. If he loses that round, he goes into the next one with even less meter. So perhaps trying to look for a different escape route now. With Takamura being on set point against these players, playing very slow, very patient.
Oh, very meticulous with the timing as well. Takamura with a big opener down below. However,
he said, I don't play that with Zach, but I love it as a character. Bro, it's hilarious. He is hilarious. Like, I kid you not. Bro, like, he is so funny. Like, especially when you do his,
Phenom has not been looking to
his forward
maybe he will
kicks.
when the game's truly on the line. Jumps in, gets perfect parry.
Like the one that you can duck.
Not quite.
If you play Zach for the first time and you don't know how to duck it, then it's crazy.
Now he gets to play the neutral dance that he thought he was comfortable with up until the drive rush happened.
Shoot, bro. Hey, man, you know, one type of character I do want to see more, though, it's a lot of Baymans. I haven't seen Baymans like that lately.
Wonder if Phenom's gonna call him out with a jab afterwards, something like that. Right now, it's just hitting.
Like, even though I don't like playing Bayman, I like to watch him.
Advantage by sprinkling on normals here and there.
Bayman is like something like serious.
Oh my God! Up into the
oh!
So I thought Takamura with the confirm to ring out level 3. That's all he wrote.
Yo, Takamura's not playing no game.
Phenom was intentionally creating a space for himself in case the drive rush were to happen.
Yeah.
Up until he broke, moving forward, Takamura, he lured him in so perfectly.
So that's one
of I don't think I ever seen a Bayman online like ever, and it sucks because he is so much fun to watch. That's what I'm saying. He's really fun, but nobody really like plays him online. All the Bayman players, they play offline or they play another game.
Once he got over those 3 bars, that that's when he started moving in. Takamura, I think, also recognized the fact he gets above 3 bars. That probably means he's going to look for a walk forward, button into drive rush cancel, beat him to the punch on the walk forward. And it was like, it doesn't matter if I burn myself out with a drive rush cancel because it's going to be the victory. Amazing, amazing recognition from Takamura.
I still can't believe it, man. Even with that deficit that he had and the technical difficulty on his end, he's like, you know what? This is fine.
Oh, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I gotta say it. His adaptation to and recognizing
It's just
the
like,
situation
if you
based
think
on
about
hard,
it,
the current
if you
driving,
think about it,
I gotta say
Tekken-wise, it's like
looking into the
Phenom, he's starting to scheme on it. Oh,
all the characters you like seeing.
in terms of how fast he
Like I say, like Tekken 7, you'll see a whole bunch of Jins, Kazuya's, Laws,
yeah, and you can see
Lisas,
Phenom, oh my goodness, bro.
Safinas,
doing his best in the
but
quarter,
you
but
rarely
Takamura
see
has
someone
been
that
just
plays
overwhelming
like
for the most part, and it
Gigas
was very tough for him to
or
get
like
the right read, and we
Lars.
saw Phenom,
That's
he
like a
never
rare
wants to beat
occasion.
out
And the crazy part, I main Lars, but technically I feel like I want to main my drunk guy.
With ODDP after ODDP.
He needs to drop on Tekken 8.
And Phenom just refused to kind of switch it up.
He said, eventually I want to learn every DOA 6 character, not gonna lie. They seem all fun to play in some way. No, they are. DOA 6 is a different game because it's like, that's one of those 3D fighters that gives you the freedom to like play how you want to. And I think that's what's missing in fighting games
I gotta say, man,
now.
the overall recognition of the situations have been so much on point from Takamura, but knowing the way
It's
that Phenom
because
is, it's
everyone
not going to be
just
the end of
be
it.
playing
He's still
meta
got plenty more
nowadays.
matches
Shoot,
to look forward
bruh.
to.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it's crazy.
Phenom,
The meta is
obviously
not
one of
gonna
the
always
favorites coming
win.
into
Like
this
once
group
they
A.
figure you
So the
out,
fact that he's gone down
and
early
you don't know the
doesn't
matchup
mean
to
much, right?
a certain
Takamura
character,
obviously off to an amazing
then
start, and we
you're gonna
talked
be
about
looking
Takamura
like,
being one of the
what?
momentum-based players, one of the most
That's
heavily
like
momentum-based
crazy.
players in this game.
That's like
Taking
absolutely
a
insane.
first game victory over Phenom is only going to boost his confidence, boost his morale, and best believe the rest of the players got something to worry about now.
Yeah, so we are going to be preparing ourselves with the next coming match, Hot Dog 29 versus Salvatore, to get ourselves ready with what we're going to expect for the rest of the day, the rest of the coming days into this week.
Ever since
Man,
I started
so
playing
excited.
Gramble,
I also
only
think
see the
these
same
nicknames
characters
are
over and over.
godlike.
Bruh,
The Inferno
that's
Hound,
because a lot,
nobody
you
in the
know,
world would have given him that nickname
that's
for
the
Hot
crazy
Dog, but
part.
man,
You know, a lot
it
of
makes sense. He's
people,
the hottest dog right now.
Exactly, right?
they play,
It doesn't go as hard as
they
the Savior
play
of Valor-
characters
Yeah, definitely not. Salvatore,
like because they
you
think, oh,
represent.
they listen to pro players or they listen to, or they see their favorite player play, but instead of them having their like own individuality, I say individuality, I had another syllable, you get what I'm saying, but they think that they can play the same way or they can learn the same way. Bro, when I went to EVO 2022, bro, like a lot of people on Street Fighter 5, they play different characters. I saw Zangief, I saw Ken, I saw Bison, like myself, I saw like a bunch of characters. Bro, everybody in the majors, they play their own characters. Like, I'm not going to lie to you.
Yep, exactly right. And of course, when you have experience
Street
with
Fighter
your local
6,
or your sparring partners,
all I
against
see
specific
is
character,
Ryu,
and then going up against somebody else on an
Cammy,
international level, it can help and hurt,
Jury.
right? Obviously, you have to be very
I see
wary
Lily
and
here and there.
cautious of your sparring partners.
I see a lot of
Because you know
Zangief.
that all of those might
I
not
rarely
apply
see a
to the
DJ.
players playing right now. So you gotta keep an open mind.
It's just like you play the same characters over and over again, and I miss how like everybody had their own individual way of playing, and I don't want fighting games to be where it takes away from being individual.
Was that like something that he made up on his own?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, bro.
Like, you now have cycle power, like the same kind of thing he did with the Killer Bees, right?
Like, even though I made Bison, like right now I'm currently trying to get E Honda to Diamond.
Able to connect early.
Cause everybody keep playing the same character over and over. That's why I said, like, if they gonna want to make a fighting game, they gotta make it to where everybody's diverse and bring characters that everybody likes, or they see a new character that they want to build and make interest of, like they have to give it personality. Like Street Fighter 4 and Third Strike is a good example of that. Like individual,
that is beautiful.
like
You always gotta be
gameplay.
aware if Hot Dog is charging down back, right? He will have those answers against the diving specifically.
Hell yeah! Like
life on the line there.
Like I said, like if I play Elena, it's because like the main character I really want to play is Elena because she's very different. I play Mai But I fuck with mine, but I fuck with mine to like a certain degree, you know.
It's as if you imbued him with
like it's so weird, and then like I'm plat 5 on
commentator's blessing.
plat 5 on with mine in PC, but when I play PlayStation, I'm Diamond 4. It's weird, cause that's because I practice with that character. But mine is cool, but I want someone different like Elena.
Right, with the dive kick from Cammy, the landing recovery is obviously it's kind of substantial, so you can just react, and even if she lands in time, you'll still punish with the Psycho Crusher.
I see so much variety in Street Fighter 4 and SF3 and online play and tournament play. Yeah, because everybody had their own unique style. Capcom vs. SNK 2, everybody had their own style of teams. Except for there was a time when everybody was playing Sagat and Blanca, which is weird, but all because of Baz. Baz was like the main guy who picked Blanca, or Desk even. Desk even played Blanca. I think that tier shit started like when 5 came out. 5 and MKX.
Already off to a hard start. No pun intended. And we've already talked about
MK9. Everybody played their own characters.
Building off that first game, we'll see how it goes. Great stuff from Hot Dog right there.
Like Sonic Fox, he was playing Melina, or like Perfect Legend. Oh, I remember a time when a lot of people played Perfect Legend and Justin Wong were like the two main Kung Laos.
Assassinating it. Salvatore tried to jump out.
And I like Tyler Lanner. He played Reptile. Reptile was fun. He was really fun to play.
He wasn't going to drive rush forward. That meeting was going to be everything as soon as
Hot Dog is killing Salvatore. Good gracious. I'm just playing.
You had to see that coming. You had to see the scissor kick pressure coming in.
Exactly, like Hot Dog was just not giving him any breathing room. He was making sure
he
that
said,
he was
don't trust a dude day after a glizzy. Oh, man. Hey, look, Hot Dog's been tough since Street Fighter 5.
Delay right there. He did a little bit of shenanigans before the devil's reverse. But nonetheless, Salvatore hard calls out that throw.
But one thing, though.
Plenty of damage coming. Gonna spend that level 1.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill. That's the only thing I hate about level 1 is you can't kill with it. Bro, you can't never trust a dude. It's named after a glizzy. That's insane.
Whether it be the scissor kick, neutral jumping, back jumping, just really trying to bait out that standard Bison offense. He's done a great job of it so far.
Shoot. Hey, bro. I remember one time with, bruh, I was so happy that Kusanagi won UFA. All because he played Ryu. They said Ryu would never win a tournament. As soon as he got those buffs, as soon as he got that walk speed, the first tournament that happened, that where he finally get to play the buffs, is he won. I hope he plays Ryu again.
What are you going to do to drain that drive gauge from Hot
Dog? Ooh, that.
Eventually he will. Salvatore's been doing a great job of tracking him down.
Yeah, most definitely, and you see Hot Dog.
That's the crazy. Hot Dog gotta play defensive against her.
Air to airing time and time again.
No. Oh yeah, that's game. That's game. Yeah, that's game, bro. Take off the headset, bro. Why would you?
The fact that I talked about the dive kick having substantial landing recovery.
He was eager, bro.
Psycho Crusher, and even if she lands first, it'll usually be a punish.
Why would he do it?
On its head, going with an empty jump so he can block as soon as.
Because I could tell he pre-buffered it. He did a psycho. Yo, Tyler, he did a Psycho Crusher into a super. And usually when you do that while a person is blocking, he pre-buffered that. It wasn't like he like, oh, I got the hit confirmed, then I'm gonna get you the super. No, he probably thought he was gonna press a button. But at the same time, it made sense. But he could have just did EX Psycho Crusher to save himself. Because Psycho Crusher is not safe on block. That was like, what? If he did the medium version, it's like negative 21 on block.
Man, he really was, right? Like, you got the spacing involved with Hot Dog, knowing full.
Yo, what's good, CC?
Not really making the wrong
Never trust a Hot Dog.
I think there are moments where he'd evade.
How you been doing, CC, bro? How you feeling? How you living?
And also, while the mind was on him in the very few moments in between, he still managed to make the right decisions. Also, with his
I'm glad they're playing on PC though.
He played this flawlessly.
And that's something you could use when you're playing against a charge character, right? Like you mentioned earlier, you got to keep an eye on when Hot Dog's going to have the
So
charge
better
for that cycle
quality
crusher.
on
Such an
YT.
incredible
You know
tool
what?
is
I
also-
have
So Salvatore, he was like, okay,
no
I'm gonna
idea.
let
I
you get
never
the
look
charge
at
for
the
cycle
YT
crusher, but I'm gonna
quality.
empty jump instead. Now
But I
Resident
will
Evil
today.
with
I will
punishes.
now.
Incredible stuff right there to start it.
That's
Man,
crazy.
Takamura taking down Phenom.
Let's see.
Salvatore.
Oh, wait,
already
what's my
taking
window?
down his opponent in Hot Dog.
We,
This is Capcom Cup, baby.
we talked
Come
about
on,
this a lot.
window.
Before the event happens, as soon as we touched down in
There you
Tokyo, we
go.
were like, who
I
do you
gotta-
guys
I gotta
like
look
between
for
matches? And I'll
myself.
tell you what, man, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I am wrong, but that's the beauty of it. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being transparent with y'all because it's so much better that way to see how it's transcended.
I was talking to Jammers, and Jammers was like, I would be disappointed in
Oh, this is
all the
Capcom
winners
Fighters
that I expect to
Japan.
make it
I'm
out,
trying
make
to
it
get
out.
the.
And I was
Let's
like,
see.
don't worry,
Hold on, I gotta
Jammers, it's
compare it
Capcom
real
Cup.
quick.
That's not gonna happen, baby. I was right there. Jammers was like, the meal ticket versus the Alpha. Probably our
Oh, that joke looked crazy. What?
That's not gonna happen, baby.
There are just so
What?
many implications. Off
Why
of this
does it
matchup.
look better?
Talk about Punk and his historic
What?
run as a U.S. player, being a U.S. professional.
What?
player,
I mean,
taking
I-
down Evolution. Itabashi Zangief making it back into the
What?
Capcom Cup after a very long hiatus, not really able to find the success that he's been looking for, right?
Yeah, it said, yeah, not gonna lie, that was pretty the other play, just using the medium cycle crusher. Well, now, yeah, he should have just did EX. He would have been fine. He lost his turn, but it's better than nothing.
Into the Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 specifically, but I think he's very much.
Oh snap! Hold on, CC.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, we felt like it's been even somehow right now.
Why does that jump look more colorful than Twitch? Hold on, let me look.
Even when we
See, I know it looks fake.
when he's reached the top, when he can't get any better, he somehow still does. And that's a testament to
Okay,
his,
Punk is
championship
playing.
mentality. And we see him. He's been given interviews, whether it be with Core Gaming, whether it be with Evo, talking about how he wants to go down as the best. As you mentioned, he doesn't just like making his opponent salty. He likes making their family salty. He said it himself, bruh. So I mean, and like making his opponent salty. He likes making their family salty. In Japan, right? This
Hey,
is
my
the
audio
biggest
quality
stage
sounds so
region.
much better on
So
YouTube.
obviously
I don't
the
know
crowd,
what.
the hometown hero. They're gonna be behind him, and Punk. This is where he thrives. Super villain status.
We've actually had a couple of conversations going into this matchup specifically. Zangief versus.
Hey, so who y'all think is gonna win this one? Itabashi or Punk?
In my opinion, based
I already know
on how
CC
Itabashi wants
answered.
to play,
I know CC's gonna say Punk. I'll say Punk too. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How is Itabashi going to approach this matchup, right? I feel like Punk's been so prepared with his run as well over in the.
I'm gonna see Punk and Kaba run it.
Against the bandits, specifically against Mena RD.
Your money's on Punk too? Okay, so all three of us on Punk.
Mind to study the way that Itabashi's been playing. Like, how is he going to approach this differently if he needs to? And then Itabashi Zangief, he is also going to be just a dice roll of a player.
Hold on, I gotta call Mr.
What
Wake
he's going
Up.
to choose to do, in my opinion. Again, he can walk you down. He can use the normals to get spacing traps on you as well. He can do the unorthodox where he can drive rush in after a normal.
Let's see. Hold on, I gotta get my boy in here, man.
A lot of the players have been kind of tending towards with that OD uppercut. There are so many things that he can do to throw you off your game, and we all know very well that Punk is an emotional-based player.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see him thrive with the emotions, right? Sometimes, obviously, can hinder him, but more often than not, it helps him. He's one of those players that really is fueled by that fact. But I love that you bring up the OS and the exploitation that Zangief can kind of make of it, right? He's able to use that stand fierce to armor through a lot of people's DPOSs during the drive rush cancels. That's what we saw.
Hold on, I gotta call him, man. What's he doing? Yo, we gotta get my boy in here, man.
Fading out that DP from the stand fierce. So I want to see.
Yo, you play Jade?
And I just think in general, right, when it comes to this matchup, Geef does have the normal range to make Cammy maybe second guess at certain ranges, right? That stand roundhouse is going to be a big factor.
Come on,
because
Jacob.
it's gonna be Cammy's longest range button. So we're going to see if
That man must have fell asleep.
He's around that. If he tries to like drive rush in behind it to get a whiff punish, tries to scoop him up with the extended on a DP or on a SPD, excuse me. So all kinds of possibilities.
I guess he'll
While
call me
Punk
later.
was so on point up against Meta.
I guess he'll
when it
call
came
me
to the
later.
command
God.
grab reads, right? I felt like Meta rarely ever was able to hit him with a neutral SPD. Right. So because of that, I want to see if Itabashi's rhythm is a little bit different. If Punk's more susceptible to it up against him, it's going to be a great one.
It's going to be really interesting to see. I think specifically in this matchup, one thing that's very, very notable, in my opinion, is the fact that Zangief has a very good time, or a pretty decent time, combating wall and burnout as well.
Okay, he's still on the phone, y'all. He's not asleep. It's a miracle. All right, y'all.
Animation.
We got briefcase, lunchbox, fight stick versus PS5 pad.
Armor as well as the Tundra, just in case if he wants to utilize it. We haven't seen it successful yet, but it is a possibility to double check a person when they try to go for those drive impacts in quote-unquote checkmate scenarios.
And if we're gonna see it, we're gonna see it at Capcom Cup, right? If he gets the Dragon Screw.
Hold on, I gotta make sure I text my girlfriend real quick.
Yeah, like 100%.
I'm gonna grab your headset.
Like, throw mine too. Like, we're done. Our shift's over. Straight up.
He's gonna elbow drop the table.
Yeah.
All right.
During rehearsal, by the way, I hit the table hard a couple of times. I saw people looking at me like, you need to.
I ain't gonna lie, they taking so long to set up for that.
How much stamina does
this
the
is
table
longer
have
than
left?
last year.
Now that we've actually started the broadcast, I feel like, not a lot of HP left because we're done. There's so many moments.
I wonder what PC they're using for Capcom Cup.
I hear the audio, but we are going ham right now. My voice is already getting shot.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Itabashi, Zangief, Punk. I mean, just the fact that we started, I can't even blame you with the way we started. Takamura beating Phenom, Salvatore beating Hot Dog. This could be another one, man. I think a lot of people favor Punk in this matchup on paper, but Itabashi Zangief, bro, he's got the grappler's chance. We are in Ryugoku Kokugikan. We are in Japan. He didn't have to travel. He don't got the jet lag, right? This is one of those few scenarios where we're getting the World Championship in Japan, so the Japanese players actually a bit more favored when it comes to not having to deal with the flights, the travel, the schedule, stuff like that. And we're going to see how Punk responds.
He says going to be lurking, but I got your street tab. Hey, appreciate it, Tyler. Hey, you be safe. Hopefully you're running another turn.
I want to see what happens once it's Zangief's turn to play and the headbutt comes out on block and he gets blocked. I want to see what the decision-making is going to be behind Punk, if he's going to get antsy, if he's going to pick movement. Is he going to use meter? Will Itabashi Zangief have the read and the inception to be like, you know what, I'm going to see all of these things coming regardless and punish appropriately? Those interactions just based around the headbutt that Zangief does get hit or block is going to be a very, very explosive one and a very, very exciting one, in my opinion.
Oh, 100%. I even think it's just an opinion. I think that's facts, Vicious. You know what I'm saying? That's
he
one of the things that we're going to be looking out for the most in this. Oh, I wish we could have got a longer shot of the Itabashi Zangief arcade stick. Always love seeing that.
Yeah,
the ergonomic controller.
What did Brian F say? It was like a console controller, a specific console controller. I want to check my tone here, but that was actually pretty funny when he talked about that during the group drawing analysis.
Oh,
100% retro style. Pug, you see it.
That's much better.
Up. You know what I'm
much
saying?
Better,
you know what I'm saying? Retro style with the orange juice on deck as well, staying hydrated, vitamin C and all that. That's what's in orange juice, right? Vitamin C.
Will this man win?
I don't know my vitamins.
Okay. It's definitely C.
Oh, never mind. I won't say that either.
You're good.
Oh, the old school vitamins. Yeah, you guys know. You took your vitamins as a kid, but we'll see who's taking their vitamins, who's eating their Wheaties today between Itabashi Zangief and Punk. It's going to be a great one. I mean, again, like in this matchup, it's actually one of the matchups I really enjoy watching because of the fact that Zangief has a longer range than a lot of characters, so it can make Cammy second guess where she's usually comfortable at pressing buttons. So because of that, I'm always looking forward to seeing
look at Punk, man.
Cammy.
He's ready to go.
We might see a different side of Punk. He could be extremely active with his normals. He could keep him out with roundhouse all day, if need be. Right?
It's like Japan. They trying to make sure their games is right.
And then like if he does try to just kind of pepper on the roundhouses over and over again, will Itabashi Zangief, like how is he going to deal with that? Will he try to armor it with the Fierce? Will he try to walk in and then walk out of that range and drive rush immediately? That's a good point too, right? He's got a few answers, and that's why it's going to be so interesting seeing these two. In addition to obviously being an incredible player duel, two of the greatest fighting game players to ever do it right here in Itabashi Zangief and Punk the God.
Man, you couldn't say it any better than that.
Like, straight up, right?
Man, Itabashi Zangief with his overall record, not even just in Japan, but on a global status, is insane because he has been around the block way longer than Street Fighter 6. I'll tell you what, in a multitude of games with that same grappler's mentality, hence why his reads are so heightened at every level.
Yeah, and I love the fact that you bring up the fact that he's well-traveled because he didn't qualify through Capcom Cup through an event in Japan, an event in Asia. He came to New York. He came to Connecticut. He came to East Coast Throwdown.
He was his own meal
that
ticket.
spot.
He earned that title meal ticket. And I'll tell you what, as soon as East Coast Throwdown was over, he went with Daigo to have the biggest meal. And he had the smile on his face throughout the whole time. He was laughing at everybody. I went to congratulate him. He was just like, English.
Yo, commentators got so much to talk about, bro. I just want to get to the match. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely said thank you very much. It was very fun.
Yeah, man. He always just looks like one of the players that enjoys fighting games the most, right? No matter what, whether it's win or lose.
Unless it's against Nemo.
Yeah. We all have that player that we don't enjoy fighting against, or don't enjoy losing to, I should say.
Yeah.
So yeah, most definitely. But besides that,
love you, Brody, man. Listen, when we play these games and you get these games on me, best believe I get salty.
yeah, you know, stop adding people about best dressed as well, Steve. All right, we know you won. We don't gotta be adding talking about good luck next year and all that. You keep it to yourself.
My man tagged everybody. He's like, I want to thank the other nominees for helping me get to this part in the Evo. Man, come on, the Evo Award show.
That junk is
that
crazy.
Was given, sure, I get it, but don't tag us.
Yeah, for real. But always big love, of course, to our guy Tasty Steve.
The noisemaker.
The noisemaker, most definitely. We're gonna get into this one shortly. Itabashi, Zangief, and Punk. We talked about a lot of the different aspects of the matchup, right? Want to see how we all get it cracking once we do. But of course, in addition to this, we still got some more matches coming up as well, right? Phenom versus Hot Dog is going to be.
What is Itabashi doing in the background?
Took an L in their first match, right?
Hey,
so they're going to be looking to bounce back. That's a huge match for both of them now.
I thought he was doing that Shawty Low dance. Shawty Low, I got flavor, and she knows the kid got paper. Like 40, don't say none. Hey kid, get into the paper.
Is going to go 0-5. That is crazy to say. Overall, and then 1-4 as well. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah. Like any one of these players, honestly, just not making it out into the top 16 is staggering. But as the level we're at when it comes to Capcom Cup, right? The elite of the elite. And that's what we've already seen. Phenom and Takamura. If you're just joining us, Takamura was able to defeat Phenom. Salvatore able to defeat Hot Dog. We're on our third match now with Itabashi Zangief and FlyQuest Punk. And of course, NIP Phenom versus Talon Hot Dog. Takamura and Itabashi Zangief. Reppin' DFM going to be the one to close out the Group A.
I didn't even realize it was Itabashi and Takamura towards the end. Criminally unsponsored Takamura, by the way.
Yeah.
Just to put that out there, my man is still cooking.
Like, and he's been cooking for so long, too. Like, this is a dude that has made, waves at Red Bull Kumates, at Capcom Cups, at Evos, right? Like this
Street Fighter League as well.
Street Fighter League.
When he had his time in there.
He has performed on the biggest stages in the biggest ways. So yeah, criminally unsponsored 100%. Hopefully we get that fixed after Capcom Cup. But for now, he's repping himself. He's repping the people that brought him here. And of course, FlyQuest's own Punk is going to be going up against DFM and Itabashi Zangief. Both players here well repped when it comes to the orgs. Definitely if they're ever on the free agency market, two hot commodities. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I didn't even realize it, but Salvatore only had to be one and done today.
Yeah.
He's definitely living by the sponsor.
That's right.
You be gaming? Yes, you be.
Yeah.
Damn right. Salvatore be gaming, bro. One game win. He is chilling for the rest of Group A. That feels great. Enjoy Tokyo, bro.
That's what I was going to say. Go get some Kikambo. Go live it up, brother. Go to the Sky Tower. All kinds of stuff.
Oh, my
So most definitely Salvatore is going to be having a great rest of the day because he is not going to be playing any further. And, of course, coming after Group A, we have Group B featuring these titans of the battlefield as well. Salty Kid, only 19 years old. Salty Kid, my goodness. Sianik and L, Grand Tokai, JB, and of course Noah the Prodigy. Noah the Prodigy like a luchador, right? 22 years old with like 10 years of experience somehow. He's just been playing for that long.
It's that meme. It's like you have to have X amount of experience, but it's your first time ever getting that, like trying to apply for that job fresh out of college.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
playing on the sticks,
I probably watched the rest of
and Noah,
Group A and Group B, I probably watched on
for him to
stream,
be
but
here in
I
Japan.
think
he brought out family members here as well,
the
right?
rest
family
of
that brought him to the fighting game events.
probably
He was
watch
just 9
offline.
years old to compete in these various tournaments. Now
I
he's
lied.
returning the favor, qualifying for Capcom Cup, being able to bring them out, making his family experience Japan for the first time as well. It's one of the most beautiful things about fighting games and where we're at.
You know, same with Grand Totokai. Grand Totokai brought his mom with him.
Yeah, Mama Totokai is in the building.
Mama Totokai, shout outs to her.
So Group
this
B
is what Group B is going to be like
is
coming up afterwards. It's going to be Salty Kid versus C.
Salty
Kid. To start things
Kid,
off in match 1, followed by NL
Anik
and Grand
NL.
Totokai. That's going to be wild. Then, of course, man,
Grand
Cali on Cali
Totokai,
JB versus Noah the
Prodigy.
That is absolutely
Golly.
rough. Obviously, Salty Kid as well as NL following afterwards. And to round it up, C. Anik versus JB.
In the building as well. Big ups to JB. Able to provide me some hair care products as we know we got similar things going on. So big ups to JB.
Couldn't help. I really couldn't help.
Yeah.
That's actually the the best person you want to run into, specifically for your case.
Yeah, exactly right.
That is
so
godlike.
Most definitely happy about that. And of course, following Group B, we're going to have Group C. Again, all the groups you're going to see action from today. GG, Halibel, Jabi M, Kakadu, Zengi Volado, Dual Kevin, and Tokido making up this group. Incredible stuff, right?
That's
Tokido
crazy.
and Dual Kevin, or excuse me, just Tokido was the one that qualified through the offline. All the rest of them qualifying.
Wait, he's 31?
Warrior events. Japan point leader Kakaru
Boy.
as well, and we've seen him be a
We the same age.
JP got these, got some.
I look
love
younger.
in my
Yeah,
man Kakaru.
You should have seen him on his stream. He was going through the entire list, and he was like, "Oh, this is great. I love this." I even like talking. He speaks English pretty well.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
does,
So you
he does.
talk to him on his streams.
Look
and
at
ask him how he
Tokido
feels
being
about
the
battles.
only
He's
man
like,
near
"You know what?
40.
I think I'm back. I think
Yeah.
I'm back." But one of my big shockers in this group is easily Jobby M. You see him,
Yes.
he's got the fingers, he's like, shh. You ask him what character he's going to pull out today, he's going to be like, shh. It might just be the Terry, and it may just as be scary if he does
So
do it.
Dual
But you know what?
Kevin
This
gets
is what the match is.
Tokido.
Most definitely, we got Halabel versus Goliath Gaming. Jabi M, Abushi, Jin Kakaru versus 2 games, Zengi Volado, Dual Kevin, criminally unsponsored, another one of our players criminally unsponsored going into this event against Reject, Roto Z, Tokido.
Say,
Wow.
this man haven't been
Dual Kevin
sponsored in a
versus
minute.
Tokido on day 1. I'm sorry, I just got smacked across the face with that one. Halabel versus Kakaru, and then to round it off, Jabi M versus Dual Kevin. And as you mentioned, right, Jabi M has a plethora of characters in his arsenal. The Terry is what we've seen most recently. It's going to be a great one. And then on to Group D, my man Broski putting the fist up, ready to put Aki in people's behinds. Bravery,
I gotta
BX
mute
Bow,
the input.
Blast,
I got
Item,
this,
and Emperor
muted.
all following this up as well. Another elite group.
Man, seeing Emperor qualify the way he did over at Kings of the World was an immaculate sight to see. And he's also very active on CFN against a lot of the Japanese players getting some of these sets too. Emperor is easily prepared for all of these players, in my opinion. I think he's been very, very well informed. However, one of the big question marks, in my opinion, is VX Val. He's made a little bit of a change recently in regards to the character selection. I'm not going to spoil it thus far, but also one of my personal big highlights, Blas, man. 15 years old. My man had to sign multiple papers just to get on this field trip. I'll tell you what.
Exactly, Guardian approval and all that needed. But he is here, he has qualified for the event, and we're getting a chance at the 15-year-old sensation from Chile to put on a show on the international level. And of course, Emperor in this picture, he got the heel John Cena face on, bro. I am intimidated by this man's picture right now.
I feel like who did it first? It had to be Emperor, right?
Yeah,
I mean, like,
for
who
real.
knows? But obviously,
Where Travis Scott at? Get Travis
That's
Scott
fair.
to walk out.
Travis
Emperor.
Scott,
fair.
good
That's true. You know
You know what I'm
gracious.
saying? But yeah, these are going to be the Group D matches as well. You saw the players, but this is where you're going to get on day 1. Broski versus Bravery, VX Bow versus Blas, Idom versus Emperor, Broski versus VX Bow, and we're going to be rounding it out with Bravery versus Idom.
that's, man, Broski and Idom both unsponsored. That's got to change, and that's
For
got to
real.
change immediately. And as you
Idom.
can see, this is what the group day layout,
Broski.
excuse me, is going to be about. But we are going through a couple of technical difficulties just to keep it transparent and let you guys know.
Yes.
Hang in there. We still got a lot to talk about, a lot to cover throughout the entirety of the week. One of the things I'm looking forward to, obviously, is seeing how Broski is going to perform. Also, with that Aki being the major outlier, just
They
based off of the
put
character.
Idom all the way
Yeah,
down there.
100%. Like, when I look at this group, I'm so torn between picking, like, Broski and Idom for the fact that they are playing these characters.
Bro, I want to
right,
just
that
see
people don't have a lot of
tournaments,
matchup
bro.
experience
I didn't know
in
we was
the game
going
on
to
the
listen to
Aki and the
everybody
Manon.
talking
And
their
then
ass
going
off.
the other way
Good
with like
gracious.
Emperor and VX Bow, who I just know are so good. Emperor with the can.
Even SFL wasn't that
Offline
bad.
via offline. VX Bow having a few characters in his arsenal. We obviously know he's done incredible damage on the JP as well. We might be able to see that. But yeah, I'm very torn between those two type of choices. And then you also have Blas and Bravery, right? Bravery coming out of Southeast Asia, being one of the premier players. And then Blas, 15 years old out of Chile. Just incredible stuff. And it doesn't stop there either. Group E with Monsieur Crimson leading it off. Diver, Fudo, Limestone, Chris CCH, and man, that Cream City Convergence champion, Mena RD.
The crowd popped when they heard his name. He didn't even walk down the aisle, towards the tunnel, etc. They just said, Meta RD. People were clapping out of their seats. I kid you not. I exaggerate you not. This man is a superstar legend in Japan.
Exactly right. I think he's really become one of the fan favorites of Japan itself, right? Being able to kind of put himself out there, visiting this country multiple times a year to practice, to level up, learning some of the language. You see a lot of his tweets when he addresses the Japanese community. It is in Japanese first,
Correct.
and then he'll tweet the English translation second. Mena RD is definitely one of those players that has found a second home here in Japan. I mean, it might be a third home, right? Like, he is just so loved everywhere, and for good reason. I think he is the best interview in all of esports, not just fighting games, in all of esports. So maybe we get to see another one at this Capcom Cup, but it's going to be incredible, of course, with the elite competition surrounding him with Chris CCH, Fudo, Diver, Mr. Crimson, and Limestone. all of these groups are going to be immaculate.
Man, just looking at the two names, Chrissy CH and Fudo, you know it's going to be Ed-centric. Just looking at it with Group E in the matchup. Mr. Crimson versus Diver to start things off with Group E. Fudo versus Limestone to follow suit. Chrissy CH versus
Chrissy
Mena
CH is on here?
RD, the SFL US runback. Insane. Then, of course, in match 4, Mr. Crimson versus Fudo and Diver versus Chrissy CH to round it all out.
Wow, wow, wow. I'm very interested in this Mr. Crimson versus Fudo match. I want to see how it goes. Just because, like, Mr. Crimson has a fantastic end in this region, right? Indian Walker, obviously, France and UK, not the same exact country, but played against each other in SFL, play against each other all the time. And then Fudo, he also has Dawson experience, right, with the likes of Mochi out there.
Mochi, Torimeshi as
Torimeshi, man. I love Torimeshi's Dawson.
Truly.
So, both of these players have elite competition and elite matchup experience up against their characters, and who knows, Fudo might even pull out the DJ instead at this point.
That's true, because we've been talking about it a little bit lately when it comes to the development of the meta. We have been coming to a slight consensus that Dawson may not necessarily have a bad time against Ed, and I feel like that's been very much so a potent point during the Super Premiere over in Japan.
Precisely. And now Group F is going to be following that as well, with the biggest bird of them all leading them off, along with Oil King, man, the Rashid representatives in this group. Potent. Chien as well against Urio Valorio, Jack, and Lashar to end it. My goodness, another elite competitive group.
Brother, 2 Rashids, just looking at it. Big Bird and then Oil King. This is going to be electric. I don't know what characters Shannon's going to be pulling out, to be honest, in Group F. He does have a plethora of them. He could be the DJ, could be the Bison, etc. But he's been in the lab just based off of his tweets. Udio Valorio, I feel like a lot of guys are pretty scared with how he's been performing thus far. I feel like he could be one of those things. He could have the exact demeanor of Takamura for this pool. Then Jack. No longer just a kid. It's got to be Jack all the way through. His jury has been so locked in from the get-go, watching him in the players' lounge, in the practice rooms, etc. And, of course, the golden finger, Lashar. This Ed is sensational. He is looking so on fire, especially with the very emotional defeat that he had suffered over in Street Fighter League Japan Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And even with that defeat, right, a lot of people still look at Lashar as a generational talent. Like, the way he's able to play fighting games has just been mind-blowing. How quick he's risen in the ranks in whatever fighting game he picks up has just been something to witness and appreciate. And obviously, he's become one of the best Street Fighter 6 players in the world, qualifying via the Super Premiere of Japan, right, getting 2nd place, leaving his home country of South Korea to be on Tokido's team in SFL Japan, going then to the Super Premiere offline Japan event and getting 2nd place. Just an incredible season for Lashar, and we'll see how it culminates here at Capcom Cup. But yeah, so many dope players. And man, I did not know Oil King was 39. This man has found,
he does not look like it.
Fountain of youth. He has found it.
Man, and he's still rocking them shorts. I hope he's not doing that in Tokyo. It's snowing out there.
Bro, I cannot believe.
This is crazy. Big Bird versus Oil King, Cien versus Udio Valorio, Jack versus Lashar, Big Bird versus Cien, Oil King versus Jack to round it off. A lot of Rashid games that are going to be going out throughout the entirety of Group F, I'll tell you what.
I love that they got the mirror out of the way. They're like, we'll put the mirror, very first match, let's get this decided, and we'll go from there.
Bro, this is crazy.
Smart scheduling by the production group.
We do appreciate that every single time, but that is Group F.
Oh, man, I just noticed, too, Oil King and Jack at the end. Obviously, Jack playing against Dual Kevin so much. Going to be very interesting to watch that.
Facts.
Group G, though, this is the one I'm very, very interested in because we got Juicy Joe, Kills You, Xiaohai, Kaba, Knuckle Do, and Nephew. So what I'm very interested in is the fact that Kaba and Knuckle Do, obviously 2 of the best Guile players on the planet. We got Juicy Joe in the group. If you're unfamiliar with Juicy Joe, this man is a very saucy JP. He's got one of the best JPs in the business. On paper, JP does really well against Guile. Obviously, when it plays out, the Guile players have done their due diligence, have made it quite an even matchup in my opinion. But still, if the JPs can get off, they might make it real hard. And then Nephew, right? It's thought to be a very tough matchup, that Guile versus Jury for Jury. But he's got to be the best player, a best jury player at that matchup in the world, right? Took down multiple Guiles to qualify at 2nd place in Singapore Super Premiere, including Higuchi. So just a testament to that alone, Nephew has got to be one of the favorites coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it too, I mean, Knuckle Do, one of the big anomalies that we've asked ourselves going into this event is whether or not he will stick true to the Guile. He's been flexing a lot of the DJ as of late. Will that be the case in the mirror match, specifically against Kaba or any of the other competitors? So we'll find out too into Group G. Juicy Joe versus Kills You, starting off Xiaohai versus Kaba. NuckleDu versus Nephew, we might get that answer
Yeah,
in
we
regards to
are.
whether or not that guile might happen. Juicy Joe versus Shao Hai afterwards, and Kills You and NuckleDu. We're not going to get Du versus Kaba on day one.
Yeah. We got to make them wait for that one. Got to tune in next time for that one. But, of course, Kills You and NuckleDu, another one I'm very much looking forward to. Kills You. The fact that he is 100% on fighting games right now. This dude used to be sponsored for sports games as well. Now he is 100% all in on fighting games, and you can see how good he's been since then. We saw him one of the only players to defeat Angry Bird at SFL EU, right? Angry Bird was on a tear until he ran into Kills You and Kusanagi. So, of course, these guys are going to be ones to look out for. NuckleDu and Nephew as well. We've seen Nephew kind of dabble with the Mai a little bit. Obviously, the newest character in the roster as well. He might break it out to avoid that jury matchup, but again, he has been the most successful jury player against Guile in the world, so I think he's going to stay with a tried and true first, but this is a star-studded group, to say the least.
Juicy Joe, if you guys could only look at his nickname that they gave to him, which will be revealed, I'm sure actually that was probably during the intro, but man, that's my first introduction to Juicy Joe. I've never met him in person, so I gotta say, I'm very much so looking forward to each and every one of these matches, man. I gotta say, I have not been able to see these guys in person play outside of like the training room, so I'm very, very excited to see what they bring to the table for this very moment. But it's gonna be Itabashi Zangief versus Punk. Finally getting started. We appreciate you guys being as patient as ever. I know what is going on in the chat. I understand. We want to see the games. Us too. Let's believe that. And we are going to get into it. Zangief is the choice, obviously locking in from the player one side. Kemi on player two, as it should be.
All right,
Punk
finally
versus
we are
Itabashi.
getting to business.
Let's get it.
Yeah,
Who up within the match? I was busy with taking out the dog and stuff, bro. Nobody, because they haven't started. Bro, I've been waiting literally 10 to 20 minutes for them to start the match. This is crazy. I see nobody.
Zangief versus the Kami.
Oh my God, bro!
I love.
It's just now starting. Nobody. I've been watching this the whole time, bro.
Blanca State because of the jungle behind him. I love that detail.
I just been browsing on Twitter, looking, and then next thing you know, there you go. The match is here.
Tournament mode on, baby, as it should be. Here we go. Game one.
Itabashi already being able to take the throw.
It's crazy. I knew he was gonna win.
Buffer didn't end up happening.
Oh, we do get the punish. Gotta do not whiff in front of the God like that. Punk the God already making a statement, trying to lock down Itabashi Zangief.
It's so crazy. Punk knows how to whiff punish Zangief.
Again, an attempt at a medium, getting
like after watching Minna, like try to play Zangief, he knows.
It was. Itabashi could have been plotting on something, but that's what we talked about. You can't whip against Punk, especially with that roundhouse. And now
that's why I was able to get it straight. You threw a shoot.
That level one get the eye in the corner while you're in burnout.
Punk having a great time. He was smiling.
Bro, I heard vicious.
That's at least 3 or 4 already.
I heard these commentators talk for a long time. I was like, bro, I'm about to watch something, bro. Capcom couldn't take this long. Oh my God.
We talked about the intimidation factor that Itabashi may have against certain players. It has not shown through from Punk as he gets the opening airborne with the side kick.
It's the first time I see his face while playing.
Target combo, true combo. Excuse me, off of the counter hit specifically.
Oh, he's about to get a counter hit.
You saw Punk, even after the neutral jump, he immediately jumped again, knowing that Itabashi would plot on an SPD when he landed. My goodness, Punk already so on point.
He's trying to. Oh, okay, standing light kick. Okay, standing heavy punch.
Itabashi uses that against him, right? That might be intel towards the wake up jump later on. Busting out. We'll see if Itabashi baits that out later with a stand fierce. We saw Bennett do that plenty at SFL US.
Okay.
That's right. That's the first interaction that we had seen off of the driver from Itabashi. Now in forced burnout. Punk did it to himself. Level 3. Oh my God.
The critical art on reversal. Knew Itabashi didn't have a true combo to follow that up with. But he wouldn't let that opportunity go by, right? He, of course, was going to keep pressing on the advantage, and Punk yanks that advantage out from underneath him.
Immediately going to the notes, the tried and true classic Itabashi Zangief whipping out the phone. That has been a staple since the moment we've seen him play in the U.S.
He knows it too. He knows it too well.
Oh boy, we talked about some of the answers against the dive kick. Going for the
you gotta be careful throwing, like.
Now applying the pressure, very, very meaty.
Oh, just imagine if they buff command grab next season. I would be scared.
Give me that armor though.
That was so smart, right? Because he knew Punk was gonna go with a drive rush heavy button to try to whittle down that drive gauge even more.
Nice.
But a DI this time.
Oh, you can DI that? Okay.
Oh. wonder what the attempt was from the
Shoot,
side of
hey,
Itabashi. It
if he
looked
does
like
the
was trying to
full,
give a
hey,
hug. Might have been a
I'm learning
command grab
this.
upon wake up, which is a pretty wild thing to decide with upon wake up.
Yeah. Could be, though. Both players, I was going to say, above the 3-bar threshold now, which means Punk obviously utilizing the crouch medium kick and one smoke again because he knows he can kill with that follow-up. And there it is. My man Punk is feeling it right now. You see the smile.
Yeah, he knows
it's
his
all
matchup.
good.
He is feeling great right now.
He had to play
Everything
Snake
that
Eyes
he
or
utilized thus far
something,
against
you
mid
know.
RD is easily showing tenfold against Itabashi Zangief. He's got 3 bars to his name. That's going to be a very significant punish. One more sequence could spell the death of Itabashi, but will the burnout come first?
And Itabashi has not been able to land an SPD on Punk. And look at this. He is just continuing to apply the pressure, recovering in time, not getting by that.
He finally got a
an
comeback
SPD is
grab.
found.
You can't drive rush behind it. He dashed one too many.
Yeah,
Punk
that's
does
it.
not gonna be able to finish his plate. That's gonna be it. Level 3 Itabashi.
Hey, everybody getting too old.
Punk
I waited.
quick work of the hometown hero. He's just one of those guys, man. The way he's been playing lately, it's been even another level than what we've seen in the past, right? You can't whiff on this dude. Every time Itabashi Zangief whiffed, he was punished, whether it was by sweep, whether it was by stand roundhouse. And man, the SPD's one landed.
That's crazy.
Always ready for it, always had the right reads.
Like,
he's looking like this.
bro, I'm not gonna lie to
I feel
you.
like there's got to be a ratio with how
It's
many
like the
roundhouses
fact
Cam
that
has. There has to be like an equal amount
We
of
waited
SPDs. That's not
30
the case here.
minutes
Alchemy is
for
little
a
bit off.
match
Alchemy is a little bit off
just
base.
for
I'm
him to
not
get
mad.
2-0.
Man, there are moments where I feel like Punk is just looking absolutely
It's
immaculate. When he starts
crazy.
off,
30
I
minutes.
just hope he has that fatigue throughout the rest of the day, or at least the rest of the week, excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's a full 5 days of action here, and he will be in all 5 days as he is the SFL US representative for Street Fighter League as well. So he's going to be playing every single day as long as he qualifies in the top 16, of course.
That's true.
So we'll see about that, of course. He's already off.
Wait, so when is top
with the
16?
first victory over Itabashi Zangief, but we'll see how the rest of the group goes.
If
Man,
top
those
16
roundhouses, time
is
and time again,
the next
just
following,
punish Itabashi Zangief. We're gonna
because
get
I
a
know
quick
it's
look at
3
that
days
right
of
now via
this.
the replays. Seeing already the DIs in the corner, really just making sure he can't do anything because the level 1 from Itabashi is the anti-air super, right? So it's not going to actually
Yo,
answer the
that's
DI with anything.
crazy.
Yeah, there's just been so much oppression from the side of Punk. We spent so much
Punk-
time on the left side of the corner. I don't think there was a moment.
Yeah,
a
Punk
significant
always
moment
be
where
smirking
Itabashi
because he knows this
actually had
matchup.
momentum. Outside of
If you
plus
saw what
stuff,
happened at
that
SFL
grab,
League,
maybe throwing out the
he
medium
played
punch
the
as a counter
same
and being
way
able to stop the pressure
against
momentarily.
Zangief.
There hasn't been any moment where I could say Itabashi had a fighting chance. With all due respect,
Itabashi-
just because Punk was just severely
He needs another.
outplaying
He
him
needs.
out
He
the
needs
gate.
another
Yeah,
grappler
100%,
character.
we see it, right. Level 3, and in the first
He needs
game,
another
when
one
he just did it
because,
on reversal,
like
knowing
Zangief,
Itabashi
if
was gonna
Zangief
continue
had
to apply
green
pressure while Punk
hands
was
like
in
Street
burnout,
Fighter
and
4
then this time,
and
closing
2,
it out off the crouch
like
medium
bro,
because he's one to do
that's
so
Zangief.
often.
That's the only thing
Incredible
he's
showing
missing
from
is
Punk
green
already going up
hands,
1-0
bro.
here in Group A.
I hope
If
it be
he
smooth
has
sailing for the
green
rest of them,
hands,
honestly. Itabashi,
like
pretty
Street Fighter
critical
4,
defeat, but he's
green
got so many
hands,
more matches to play. I feel like he can
Zangief
just kinda
has
shrug that one off and get ready for
more
the next one.
strategies.
He's been so well acclimated mentally to kind of just pursue whatever he needs to pursue, to be honest with you. So I think just that one small speed bump, well, a very significant speed bump. He might have lost one tire. He's going to have to use the spare going for the rest
It's just
of the
the
tournament throughout the
fact
entire
that-
game. But again, I still have a lot of hope in Itabashi in terms of
it's just
explosive
the
performance. But
fact
speaking of, we
that,
might get that exact
man,
explosive performance coming
I don't
in first
know.
between Phenom and Hot Dog coming up
It's
next.
like Zangief just
And
missing
a
green
super
hands.
important match. All
That's what I
match here
feel
already
like.
on day one because
'Cause
both Phenom and Hot Dog lost
even though
their
he was
first
bad in
matches.
Street Fighter
Both of their
5,
second matches, of course, Phenom going down to Takamura.
I still feel
Hot
like he's
Dog
missing
taking an L
green
to
hands, bro.
Salvatore. So now both of these players right here, this is gonna really, I think, maybe even decide whoever loses their future.
Yeah,
for
it
the
was a
rest of
really
the group,
good
right?
move.
It's
It
gonna
just
be
it
very
takes
long
away
for
from the
them to make it
character.
out, to borrow a phrase from,
Like,
UK
and then it was his way of
We'll see how that
getting
plays out.
in.
One of the side notes too, man.
like,
I gotta
doing
say,
his
when it
SPD.
comes to the innovations that Street Fighter 6 has been implementing,
Or
thus
it gives
far
you
to kind of
time.
keep
It gives you
like, in
time
line
to
with
like
the
do a
community.
720.
How dope would it be to award the nickname of the Capcom
But now
franchise
that
to be a
it's
virtual
not
title
there,
for them
it's
specifically on
harder.
CFN?
Yes, I 100% think that would.
Because now they
Or
gotta
at least, like,
depend on
available for like the
4
entirety
heavy
of like, the
kick,
player base, right? Imagine if Hot Dog
4
won, I wanna
heavy
be the
punch with a
influencer.
Yeah,
charge,
right. Yeah, being able to put that up there.
the
that's
target
sick.
combo,
I want to give my bike
and
some
And it's not
crouching
even going to be
light
like a
punch.
hound drawn in. It's
That's
just going to
all
be a
they
hot
got.
dog. That's going to be the best part. There's going to be a hot dog graphic that says the Infernal Hound, and it's going to be like, huh?
Yeah, you got to put it together.
Yeah, I like that.
You got to listen to some rap music to get that one.
Yeah, dude, there's layers, man. There's way too many layers.
All right,
The most-
so
Yeah, 100%. always repping.
Phenom lost the first one.
It just fits.
And
So,
Hot
yeah,
Dog
both of these
lost his
players
first one.
dropping their
So
first games, right? It's
who
gonna
y'all
be
think
all
got this
important
one?
to hopefully
Hot
make it out of
Dog
the group going forward here.
or
Phenom's gonna be looking to bounce back as well as Hot Dog. Gonna be an interesting one as
Phenom?
well. Whether you see Phenom goes with the Cammy or the Ken up against Hot Dog, who we know is rocking the Mustard Bison here. Your overall match results so far, and again, the match after
Look,
this
I'm
as
gonna go
well,
with
don't forget, it's
Hey,
gonna be
I'm gonna go with
Takamura
Hot
versus
Dog
Ibashi
just because
Singh.
he's a Bison player. I'm not gonna cap.
Again, Itabashi being able to recover from a very, very impactful defeat. I feel like he's going to be taking it out on Takamura. But Takamura, he has been like nobody's victim thus far. He has been the one to really start things off explosively. I think he's going to be doing just that. But now, Phenom versus Hot Dog with game one.
Let's see how it goes.
This could be a very important deciding factor as both of these players had lost their first game.
Yeah,
okay.
Phenom is going with the Cammy again, right? That's what we saw before.
Okay, send the light punch.
Obviously known for his Ken just as much right now. All of these players really have been having such great defense, especially Phenom.
send a
Even
heavy
though he
punch.
did lose that first game, he's been doing a great job kind of guessing.
Hit him with a
post
scissor.
drive rush cancel, jab.
Send a heavy punch. Oh, there you go. Crouch medium kick into conversion. Oh, and he get punished.
Reels back in his chair
That
a little
man gotta
bit as well.
stop.
That hurts.
I hate to see it slip out of the
Dropping.
bun like that. I'll tell you what. Phenom making full work of it, though. He's like, you know what?
Only know
I'm
this
going
I
for
watched
the
the tournaments
rest of the
this
full
year
course
after the
meal. The
local
barrage
circle.
now salting it down. Put a little bit of pepper in his step. Important tech.
Hot Dog is a Hong Kong player that's known for playing Bison and DJ. And Phenom, he's from Europe, and he's usually a Kim player, but this time he's playing Cammy.
Yeah, he knew at that point, right? Phenom was like, I'm going to have to give him a drive beater, but well worth it in the end. Air tag,
But Hot Dog was going off during the Street Fighter 5 days when he was playing Bison.
That's something you always have to keep in
That's
mind
all
as
he
well.
played was
Hot Dog
Bison.
has access to pretty
Until,
decent jumps and hell attacks to go with it, but also
yeah, he played nothing but
maybe
Bison.
the Hellrise could be something to
And I
look
think
out
he
for.
played a little
Phenom
bit
either
of
way prepared
Seth.
for it, airborne.
Damn! And the recognition from Hot Dog, the forced knockdown jungle point.
See, that's how you use cycle pressure.
Friends all day, and then yes, had the charge. You saw him walking back, puts it into the dive kick, continuing the corner pressure.
There you
Give me
go.
that parry as well. Let me get that drive gauge. He's parrying all of that though, and getting so much back because of
I
it.
thought he's gonna take
back
that.
throw paying off for Phenom. Now the assault begins.
Throw
Another
loops.
throw. Hot Dog. What are you gonna do defensively?
Oh,
Perfect parry.
oh,
After
hey,
the back dash, good anticipation.
hey.
Not gonna spend it.
I'm about
Yes,
to
he
say-
is. I lied to you. 2 bars to it. The Punisher is
I would've
intact. Bam! Getting around
Yeah,
the
yeah,
board.
yeah. That was
These
the right
players are
decision.
so good at getting to their next answers
want-
in the moment, right? Hot Dog with the backdash, recognizing that Phenom didn't go for a throw. So what's next?
But
Most
yeah, but
likely
nah,
a bunny,
Phenom,
right?
he's
gonna
really
try to
nice. He
take
was
advantage of the recovery of the backdash, so he gets out the perfect parry in time. Man, all these players are playing so well.
Hot Dog is good.
Patient start, yeah, trying to
And so is
set up a
Phenom,
fierce-
so it's kind of like, for me, it's
I
kind of
don't mind
hard,
that
but I'm
second
going
pressure
for
either.
Hot
It gets
Dog
my
just
way
because he's a
regardless. If the
Bison
dive
player.
kick does come out, he will catch it.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's just answering the dive kicks or the jumps with the Psycho Crusher.
Because Hot Dog already lost to a Cammy player.
Answers to whatever Cammy's gonna do.
Ooh,
And wow,
parry.
beautiful parry
Oh,
from
hey.
Phenom.
You had to look out for that, right? You have a little bit of, or a pretty decent time being able to snipe that out with that perfect parry. Phenom is very much so in tune with trying to snipe that out.
Ooh.
But now, Hot Dog reaching where he
Hey,
shouldn't.
hey, hey, hey.
Say goodnight for the first match.
Yeah, he is dead.
Phenom able to combo into the level 3. And yeah, that's a great point, right? Players have gotten better and better at react parrying the stand fierce. The stand fierce is super significant on the startup. It might be plus on block, but the startup is double digits at the very least. I'll look it up right now. But yeah, players have gotten better and better at react parrying that button.
That is insane, bro. The fact that Bison,
Hot Dog is going to be faced with. I think, you know,
he's having a
doing
hard
great
time
job
with
kind of
Cammy
dampening
for
the
some
focus
odd
on
reason.
neutral,
Like,
he's
that's
trying
like
to
the
set pace
easiest
for himself
matchup
to
for
also
Bison,
hide
bro.
his charge, which is pretty significant. If Phenom decides to get antsy with those fierces, they have to come in different timings or be a little bit less predictable. But at the same time, if
Oh, what's
Phenom's already
going on,
got
man?
the timing down pat and the recognition, I don't know
Yeah.
if that's going to be a valid tactic anymore going further into the neutral.
Yeah, remember the stay in a heavy punch is 19 frame startup, right? That is literally on the edge of proper human reaction. So when you're used to seeing it, when you're playing this game a lot, you could definitely react with perfect parry on that button.
Now look, Phenom is.
A very fortuitous
Uh-oh,
toss-up,
wait.
though. We are going to get the
Oh,
Oni scissors,
hey,
plant the
hey.
bomb, dash up for the frame kill, looking for the
Yo,
point for Phenom.
oh.
No jumble though, not too bad, but the throw being in this situation still, where you're going to get thrown over and
Oh.
over again, is a pretty bad one. Level 1, get off
They
of
said,
it again.
Yeah, Phenom is recognized, right? When Hot Dog is on offense, he is just going to keep putting on the pressure. He's not going to let you do
Send it
anything.
late.
He's going to suffocate. So because of that, Phenom has been busting out with the DPs, with the supers, And now Hot Dog is scared to anti-air if he doesn't have Psycho Crusher charge, right? That's what we saw right there. Phenom able to get 2 jump
Standing
hits
medium
scot-free
kick.
and gets a throw kill off of it.
Okay, plus.
Wasn't prepared with the
Can't
charge,
pre-
perhaps, just wasn't ready for the fast version. OD
Tech.
dive kick to start things off for Phenom.
Hot Dog is having a hard time with this matchup. Oh, hey.
Hot Dog gonna be able to stop the momentum a
Oh,
little bit
grab
here.
him.
Finally getting some offense of his own. Bomb gonna be
like it. Hey.
Out of there, yeah.
Yes. Okay, there you go. You playing the matchup.
Target combo
He
does
parried
get
it.
punished severely. More so for the situation.
just need one
right?
hit.
Being able to maintain the pressure in the corner is so much more important than damage output itself.
Precisely. This is the long game that Phenom is working towards here. He's got 3 bars on deck.
Go for the
now.
throw
My
loop.
goodness, we've seen Phenom for throw Daigo 5 times in a row. Switches it up against Hot Dog though. At the
Hot
last
Dog,
moment,
bro, you
either
slipping,
catching a
bro.
backdash or a jump perfectly. That's how you condition and then make sure you come out on top.
I honestly thought you were onto something in regards to the throw. We've seen that before, right?
Like all he had to
He was
do.
going to actually pull through with
Look,
it.
sometimes taking the
he
throw
actually
is
might
not
do
a
it for the
good
crowd, but no,
idea.
he was out for blood. He was doing it for himself. That medium punch was
It's
so
day one.
perfectly timed. And I'm actually glad if you have been paying attention at home. I'm glad the player 2 curses.
You know
or sorry,
nobody's
the player 1
gonna
curses
be there
been
for
lifted
day one.
because it's been all player
Everybody
2
in Japan gonna
eccentric
be
in
there
regards to the
like
W
literally
thus far.
like the last few days.
I don't like the sides to have an advantage, you know what I mean? Sometimes the fighting game gods give the player one
They
or
doing
player
3
two,
days, and I
some
think
sprinkled
after
in,
that
like
they're
it's the even
doing
ground.
top
Phenom
16.
bounces back from his first game loss as well, and now Hot Dog is
Go
gonna
to
be
start
able to-
GG.
I mean, he's going down 0-2 now, so it's going to be a little bit tough to bounce back from that. He's going to
Go
obviously
to start
have to run it off
GG.
3 straight to have
Wait,
any
what you
hope
say?
of making it out. But man, yeah, both of those players were put in a rough spot, and big ups to Phenom to be able to respond to that the way he did.
Yeah, for
I gotta
Bison.
say, man, with regards to Hot
But-
Dog and what
but
he wanted
Hot
to get started,
Dog,
like
he's
how
just,
his point of entries have been.
I think he's
primarily
playing
through
kinda
trying
passive.
to establish plus frames, right? The fierces have been blown up. Whenever he gets a knockdown, he would try to
No,
initiate
no,
with
he's
that roundhouse,
like,
and
when
he
I-
would try to steal turns off of that. But most of the
Yeah,
time, his offense revolved around
No,
those
it's
two
just-
normals
just
as well as trying to
passive.
land the throw in the corner, which is again not necessarily a substantial tactic to kind of like analyze
Like, he's
through.
just
but
playing mad
it's something to
passive.
really note. It's like Hot Dog didn't really have his chance to show out in neutral as much.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Bro,
I think,
it literally took
it's
them
kind of what plagued Phenom
30
in his
minutes.
first game, where they want to, once they get the offense, they don't want to give that up, right? They don't want to give it up to bait something out.
Yeah,
We saw that again
he's
from
in
here,
a
where
different
Phenom
group,
was able
though.
to get multiple successful, whether it be reversal ODDPs, reversal supers, because he was just committed to the offense so heavily. So something to keep an eye on going forward here. We already saw some team bait outs
Shoot.
earlier. but
You
for
know,
a lot
Punk
of these
gonna
players, they
be in
just wanna
Japan
make
for a
sure they
minute
get
'cause
their
his team
offense
won,
off. Right now we're
SFL.
going into Takamura versus Itabashi Zangief. Obviously,
Yeah,
Itabashi
well,
falling to Punk.
the
He needs
United
this W.
States SFL.
This is going to be a
So now they
very,
gotta
very
play the
exciting to see
World
Itabashi
SFL.
Zangief.
I'll watch the
I'm sorry,
SFL.
Itabashi and Takamura. I'm saying 2 sides of the same coin. What am I doing, man? This is crazy. But Itabashi Zangief, again, at the deficit, 0-1. Takamura, very, very explosive start. I want to know what happens when Takamura is put in the blender, excuse me. If that even happens.
He said, "Nah,
honestly,
that was
like,
wild. They
with
took
how
that long
explosive
to
he's
set up
been
the
with his
Itabashi
own
versus
upper
Punk.
specifically
It
on
took
the read
literally
offensively,
30. Like, bro, by the
Phenom
time you
made
was
it. I
gone,
wonder if Itabashi had taken note of that
it
and
took
maybe played
30
a little
minutes
bit
for them
more
to start a
patient off
match, and they was
super
talking the whole time.
Definitely could be, right? Especially like in this
Yeah.
matchup, as you mentioned. I, as a Ken player, I've never liked the Zangief matchup in this game. I think Zangief poses Ken some problems. When it
Oh
comes
no,
to
I was
the
calling
ranges
to
you
see
wanna
if he
play
was about
at,
to get on,
but
cause
just in
bro, they was
general,
talking.
able to manipulate you on the ground. So that's something to keep an eye out for. But we've seen these players kind of not care about that so far, right? Punk looks
Yeah,
super good. Just
like they,
whip
bro,
punishing,
they was
playing
literally
comfortable as per
talking the
usual with
whole
Cammy.
time
Takamura's
when
one
it
of
came
those
to Punk
guys
and
that's so
Itabashi.
unorthodox, it's tough to make him uncomfortable. He's always the one making his
What
opponent
the-
uncomfortable in the first place.
I think the only thing that stands out to me in terms of the comfort factor is how often Takamura
Punk
will
won.
rely
No, they
on
doing round
rush
robin.
tactics,
No, they doing round
specifically
robin.
against Zangief, right? I don't think he's going to have that much success, even if he does find hits,
Yeah.
couple of hits.
And then
That
they ain't
extra
doing the
vitality
regular
on Zangief
brackets
is
till the
really gonna
last
whittle him
day.
down just a little bit, right? But for the most part, if he commits to something like that and Itabashi has the proper read and defends, you are eating a chunk of
Bro, that
damage.
PlayStation 5 case looks
Exactly
sick.
what Itabashi is looking forward to. Heck, you might even get the double suplex.
That's what I'm
right?
saying, bro. Like, who carries a
Might see
stick
double Germans
anymore,
coming
bro?
out.
Like,
It's Going to be a great one, 100%.
It takes so much pain and suffering to like carry a stick.
Getting a Game 1 win over Phenom to start Group A.
Bro, even like
I
use a pad,
in
bro.
Japan,
like,
you know he wants to put on a show, not just for
I got a
for
leverless,
his entire country, considering
but I don't feel like
in the Ryugoku
breaking my ring finger.
I mean, he's playing the wrestler character, bro. Sumo wrestling and professional wrestling, legendary arena for that. So he's got to show out.
Man, there's so many things that are like so heavy when it comes to like the mental and what's on the line, obviously for Capcom Cup, but also being in a historic arena like this, I feel like there might be a little bit of added pressure, but maybe just for the bystanders and us. But I don't know how true that is to some of the players. I mean, for someone like Takamura, one of the cold-blooded killers in the group, I think that doesn't really faze him. But for Itabashi, I don't know if there's going to be like any extra because of the fact that he's in his hometown. If it's going to be like, man, I really got to show out for this crowd because look at all my fans out there.
Yeah, right.
To all my loyal fans, like it just makes sense.
Oh, he even did it on command right there. Oh, you guys can't see,
I use pad too. It's just easy to try with. I'm better at pad than stick. Not gonna lie. Yeah, stick is I say stick is cool. Bro, like I carry a stick to 2 different events one time. Like
the crowd, the immense crowd that we got to see at the.
But the arcade stick I gave to AJ. That stick was super light back then. Like it was so easy to carry. I could carry it everywhere. But after I got like my Kwamba City and 2, my Kwamba 8. In my
we understand that you guys have been waiting very patiently for this very moment.
The Netcon, oh my God, it's so heavy, bro. Like if you plan on getting a stick, get something light.
At 1-1, Takamura 1-0.
If you're planning on going to events, just carry something light. That's why I started playing on pad.
Salvatore 1 and done today.
And I have not went back since. And I'm planning on getting the Hori Fight Pad Pro.
Exactly, Punk the God, he's done for the day, right? 2-0 defeated Itabashi Zangief, maybe even one of the players he was most concerned about in the pool, right? Already getting that off the table, you know he's going to be feeling good going forward for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and look at that, dude. The Camis with a 2-point differential right off the bat, 2 O's against their opponent. Wow. Something in the water, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true, Salvatore.
So far, Phenom is 1-1.
Taking down
Hot Dog lost twice, so he's 2-0.
Rough start for him. We'll see
Salvatore 1-1.
Going to be able to bounce back. Excuse me. And of course, we're going to see Takamura try to continue that momentum, right? He was 2-1 up against Phenom, so the point differential only +1 right now. You know he's going to look for a little bit more dominant victory.
And Itabashi are not representing for their country right now.
Combat that 0-2 to Punk, right? Wanting to do a 2-0 himself. It can come down to the points to end it. So all of these matches, the way they play out,
I played stick now, and then when playing competitively on rank, I use pad. Yeah, I feel that.
We still have so many groups to go through between B and G.
Yeah, wait, what stick do you have?
Day long, with also a rotation. You guys have seen who have been a part of the podcast as well. Big ups to everybody involved with production and getting us out here.
Itabashi cold? What kind of jacket he got on?
Others taking to the stage to call some of your favorite matches.
That looked like a very comfortable jacket.
Versus Itabashi Zangief. That's what we're waiting on right now, and it's going to be so integral for both of these players.
Indeed, man.
It's a jacket. I'll try to figure out what jacket he got on.
Second match for both players, right? If Takamura is able to take this,
that's a big jacket, man.
And the 2-0 being over Itabashi, Zangief, and Phenom. I mean, he is really putting himself in a prime position.
Oh, it's just a regular jacket. It's his hoodie. His hoodie make it. I don't know.
Looking to keep his hopes alive.
Okay. Yeah, I would say I'm tripping.
Man, imagine if they do go 0-2 today and manage to run the gauntlet throughout the rest of the days. That can also dampen so many.
Oh, you got the Mayflash 400. Oh yeah.
Continuing on to
see, that's
top 6. So
it's not that bad because
I still think there's going to be a lot.
It's easy to carry around with that one.
This group as well. I mean, we talked about the death groups. We talked about first and foremost. It's not his fault.
My only purchase regret is like
the common denominator
getting a heavy stick. I should have got a Kwamba Titan if I was going to continue to play on stick.
Under the bus for this. I
but now
myself from the situation
I'm
voluntarily.
just playing on pad.
It's your fault.
But I gotta say, man, Group F, Group G as well. Those are the big groups that a lot of the attention has been put towards on social media as well. So there are so many.
Bro, Takura's ready to go. He said, "I'm not playing no games." Itabashi, he just always look chill.
It feels so much better to see you guys finally get rewarded for all your patience throughout the entirety of the season, man.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's cool because we
But
already
like,
got
look
to see
at
some of
like
the fan favorites,
Itabashi.
right?
Like you gotta
Kamina,
win
the
something,
Punks,
man.
Itabashi,
Don't be
Zangief,
like hot
Sakura,
dog and
Salvatore,
lose
etc.
twice.
But so many more fan favorites are still to come, right? Mena RD, the Birds, etc. Fudo as well. There's so many. Kakaru is going to be an amazing day. Shout out to Juicy Joe as well. I can't wait to see so many of these players getting to show out on an international schedule.
See, look, this is what happened, y'all.
Well, we're going to get this Itabashi Zangief Takamura match started.
Oh, so they when it came to Punk and
Itabashi,
it took 30 minutes just to get to a match.
Find out soon.
Oh my
Takamura going
God.
to be rocking the Ken Itabashi Zangief, rocking his namesake.
I love that too. I'm really happy for him. Like in season 1, it was looking kind of rough. I didn't know if he was going to change his name from Zangief to Itabashi Marisa.
Yeah.
Like I didn't want to see it personally. I enjoy the way that Marisa plays, but I am a big fan of Itabashi Zangief, and I think he has to stay with his character. He's done it to himself if he names himself after the character, to be honest with you. But like, it was very, very hard in season 1 for Zangief. I feel like mostly also like the toolkit that he had.
Bro,
wasn't necessarily one
why are they taking so long to just do a match? Good gracious.
In terms of the development of the character.
Oh yeah, they got to
wasn't
switch sides.
just
Yep.
Thoroughly there. I mean, we had a couple of pioneers trying to do it. Itabashi obviously being one of them. We have Dr. Danny Pham also in the States really trying to innovate this character as well in the very early stages of Street Fighter 6.
Bro, you thinking they about to get to a match?
It's a bit of a struggle, but it seems like some of the Zangiefs have been able to
Look at the day one crowd. They are all
not only
like
Itabashi Zangief qualified, but also Zangief Balado.
they are all bottom forward. I guess they waiting on the big day.
UFA. It wasn't just like he was able to show out in his region. He went to UFA. He got top 8 at that tournament, defeating Big Bird in the process, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, Zangief Balado, some of these players have cracked.
Who you got, man? Takara or
Itabashi? So this character has come a long way from where we first started seeing him in Street Fighter 6.
One more side note, man. I got to pay respects to my man Ramsey. His level up journey with Zangief has been an inspirational one. When I watch that man play, low-key, I'm like, I kind of want to play this
But he's
character.
not
There are
white.
only a few players that could do that to me, quite honestly. I'm like, yo, when I watch Ramsey play Zangief, like he's one of them. When I watch Kakadu play JP, I'm like, man, I will never get the dexterity.
Wait, who you guys got in the chat, bro?
Those
Who you guys
really
got in the
deserve
chat,
flowers,
man?
honestly, for
Itabashi and
pioneering the way
Takara.
they
You know what? Hold
We're
up.
getting ever so close to see Takamura
Let's see.
versus Itabashi Zangief duke it out for their final matchup of the day.
Yeah, I love seeing the players that can really inspire others with their characters,
Let's
right?
see.
Like we were actually out in Tokyo the other day, and we got recognized by one of the employees. They're like, "Oh, are you guys here for Capcom Cup?" And they played Street Fighter 6, and he was like, "Oh, my favorite player is Shuto because I play Marisa, right?" So
Hey,
it's just
won't
real
let me
sick
do
to
it.
have these type of players that can inspire on these characters.
Oh,
that you
that's
don't
why.
see the super ton of whether it be the Zangief, whether it be the Manon, like with Idom, whether it be the Jamie that we see. Boost obviously playing a lot of Jamie along with the Ken over there in the States. So there's still so many players showing out.
All right,
for these
who y'all
characters.
got?
Obviously,
Who y'all
Jockey
got?
M's gonna be
Who
playing
y'all
the
got?
Terry.
Who y'all
Chris
got?
DCH might be playing the Terry.
Truly,
Who knows,
yeah.
right? That's
Who
another
knows?
character that he's been dabbling with, but yeah, we're going to get it started very shortly here. I think they're making sure everything is prim and proper here right now. We're going to get a quick button check and then hopefully into the match next. It's Takamura versus Itabashi Zangief. Going to be looking to advance in Group A and obviously try to get into that top 16, which will be taking place Saturday, Friday for those of you in the States.
Okay, so it's this Friday.
I'm glad that you mentioned that story because
So that means we're gonna get an announcement this weekend? Okay.
Poke around the conversation and maybe get a discount. That would have been godlike. But fact of the matter is, Street Fighter 6 is definitely Japan's esport, man. I gotta say, they have been taking it to a whole different level in terms of the fandom and in terms of the player
So
base
that means I get a live
Yeah,
reaction.
and it's just like, it's really impressive to me how much the Japanese scene, like, gets to know all the other scenes, right? Like, I wouldn't have been expected to be recognized by one of these people from Japan, right? But the fact that they recognize you, me, all kinds of players that we were with.
Oh,
like, it was
Yipes
just,
for sure at the
of course,
arcade. When we
Yipes
went to
as
Hey
well,
Arcade,
yeah.
as soon as we left,
Wait, how you what?
It's like some players just flooded him.
It's so sick to see a lot of the Japanese natives have
Oh, yeah, that was a prediction over.
Obviously, you can hear that with the respect to Pong, the fandom of
I should have put
NRD.
it to 2 minutes.
Right now, we are going to get into our final Group A match of the day. Takamura.
It was only for
Itabashi
it was only for a
great
minute.
Implications going forward. Let's get it.
God, I love that intro. Let's go. Takamura, Itabashi Zangief.
Takamura already looking to establish
Okay,
a
he
fireball.
going back to his
Something we
main.
didn't see too much of earlier on. But already having to guess wrong.
I like that, while maintaining the parry as well, still able to cancel out into the OD uppercut. Counter hit again, committing to that run. Itabashi, head to the sky. He was really upset with that decision making.
Yeah, the fact that he did it off the stand fierce,
Oh,
right?
can I say tire?
Obviously that's going to be the best time to do it. Oh,
Dang,
no, just
with
walks
the
out of the
grab.
throw range.
Jesus
SPD, Itabashi here.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, sweet
Oh.
Takamura not going to get caught with anything. And of course,
Hey,
the low.
hey. Oh, yeah, he's
Crouch
dead.
medium kick that God, exposing any type of stand fierce that you want. Put that away.
Tatsuujin nice shot.
Ken, bro.
Takamura with a very explosive first round, dumping that level 2 where need be. He doesn't want to give any sort of remorse or recovery for Itabashi in that round.
Shout outs to him. And again, Takamura early on, looking to establish fireball. Maybe trying to bait Itabashi into something and just drive rushing behind it once he sees the fireball connect.
Oh, that would have been disastrous.
Yeah, I was going to say the Jinrai is a little bit scary. And I feel like Takamura is taking risks that Itabashi Zangief is not used to seeing from
Standing
his
heavy
10
punch.
players in
Okay.
Japan, right? So I think he's getting
Okay,
caught
going
off
for the
guard a little
target
bit
combo.
and missing some of these punish opportunities because he's just not used to seeing people take that risk.
I mean, that should have been the key point against Takamura.
Oh,
when
he's getting closer.
If he had watched
Oh,
Takamura versus
uh-oh.
But
Yeah.
Itabashi
Uh-oh.
in a little bit
Uh-oh.
more control now.
Oh, he baited it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, that's going to hurt.
Wheel kick, lariat extension.
Oh, yeah,
force
he's done.
dynamite. That says it right there. The damage is so huge.
Oh, what's going on, Emma?
Yeah, gigantic.
How you feeling? How you living?
Itabashi Zangief, and he is definitely starting to catch on to Takamura's tendencies, right? We've talked about
Yeah, I'm
Takamura's been willing
chilling.
to bust out a lot on the invincible reversals. Great bait out from Itabashi there. He tried to get the cross fierce run cancel, but you running straight into a level 3.
We watching
and he jumped
Capcom
out of
Cup.
Takamura, beautiful bait
How are
right there.
you? What's
I think
up
the
with
drive
you?
rush was off a heavy,
What's going
so he was
on?
able to jump. That was good stuff.
Still couldn't believe he recovered in time. That was immaculate. Busting it out with the OD uppercut, making sure to catch that angle against Itabashi's jump. No shot, no fear in this man's heart.
That man woke
Cold-blooded
up
killer
level
that
1,
is
bro.
Takamura, as we had said time and time again. First game, convincingly.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. Hey,
not afraid to
hey,
bust out,
man,
right?
we
Especially in situations like
we out
that. I
here
love the
enjoying
fact that he was
Capcom
like,
Cup.
All right, off of an air tech hit where I'm going to reset back on the ground. I'm in burnout.
Yeah, how
and
you
Itabashi
doing in the
most likely
YouTube
wants to
space?
Use that fact. He's willing to risk the level 1, kills off of it. Man, Takamura's reads, the way he's been able to predict his opponent's decisions via the context of the match, immaculate. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but man, we out here trying to root for our American players out here.
Giving him more to hate about. All right. Man, the spirit of Yipes is in all of us. I'll tell you what. Takamura, let's see what he does now. Spacing it out with a fireball to kind of gauge what the
Good Lord, that whip punish is stupid. Oh, he missed it.
SPD after outside of the stand fierce range. That's tough.
Driver on in there.
Look at that. Now Itabashi's trying to bait stuff out, right? But Takamura not going to just bust out at every given instance.
So hard to read, man. And Itabashi is so heavily
Oh, okay, drive reversal. Oh, wake up, fireball. Oh, parry that. He said he knows that. Oh, he said he knows that too. Get it in the corner.
Dash up into a run.
Dash up, run, stop low, and then the
hey, target head.
My goodness, Takamura, how are you
He said
so
stop
right
the
now?
madness.
Not gonna kill yet.
Oh my, oh.
What in the world?
I don't even know. It looked like Itabashi was trying to scoop him up out the air. Man, that was tough. Takamura escapes with the victory.
Okay, trade.
Blows, Takamura ringing out with that standing heavy punch. Itabashi trying to
Is that how's my string going? It's big chilling.
Able to find a solid
we out here just watching Capcom 11, man.
With the drive rush, back-to-back throws, you heard the flash of the parry, punish counter, keep doing it, man. He's at level 3, let him waste it. He tried to bait it out.
He tried to bait it.
He was like, this
he
is
said,
the
"You're not
time
gonna
where you're
backdash
gonna
me."
look to bait
He said,
something
"Get
out,
in
goes
the
to button,
corner."
catches the backdash,
Oh, that did so
then we
much
side
damage.
switch. Oh, put a stop to that drive rush as well. Seen it. But another level 1. You ain't gonna bait it out. I'm gonna let it rip.
Do you do daily streams? I just stream when I can. I mostly like when it comes to YouTube, I do like weekly videos.
One throw more will do a
It's
drive
short.
rush on in, knock on the door, and it's the tick throw yet again.
Wait,
and
what?
Man, it hurts, right? Itabashi and Zangief as a character in general, at the whim of hard reads,
Okay,
at
I
the whim
think
of trying to
I-
tech throws in those situations, because they did get rid of his ability to jump.
I
cancel
think
the
I know where
SVD
this
to
is
avoid
going.
the
I'm
throws,
sorry.
right? In a situation like that, you had to imagine if that ability was still there, he would have at least risked it
I
one
need
time.
to.
But
They need to have
in
wide
the
spot for
situation
YouTube.
now,
I need
you
to.
just gotta be able to make the right read, and unfortunately for Itabashi Zangief, he was just put in that situation too many times to be successful. Great stuff from Takamura. Again,
I said. I wish I had. I wish we had wide spot for
in
YouTube.
regards to
but
how
God.
successful Takamura has been in some of these key reversal moments on defense, right? I think that's been the biggest highlight thus far in all of his
Oh
matches
yeah, no,
during
because I'm on.
day
No,
one.
I'm
I
streaming
think
from
that's
both
a
YouTube and
hallmark
Twitch.
of Takamura as well. It's like
Yeah,
he's not afraid.
they-
That is the only reversal I feel like we've seen baited
It's on the
any
YouTube
of his
side.
sets, right? And I mean, look
Lord.
at the damage, right? And you would think going forward, I did half of his life off of baiting that. He's not going to do it again, but of course he does, just like that. So Takamura, I mean, he's just been soloing the bust out.
'Cause
The
soon as I-
drive rush into the DI
I was
right
like,
there
wait
as
a
well.
minute.
Maybe that was one of the tap parry baits. That's something that
I was
people
like,
use
wait
a
a
lot, right?
minute.
They
I
show
gotta
the
block.
drive
I
rush.
say,
The
I say,
player might
YouTube
tap
got
parry
bots
to try
too
to
now.
avoid the drive
What the
rush play,
hell?
and then the DI catches them recovering and blocking and pretty much guarantees the DI. But it caught him pressing a button, so it worked out anyway.
That's rough too. When you saw towards the end of it, Itabashi had some decisions to be made, but on defense, with what his current stat was at, he only had like one bar to his name. He did have a healthy drive gauge, but
Taki.
overall was not able to play that defense.
Bro, Itabashi and Hot Dog is not starting off too good,
Incredible
yo.
stuff, incredible showing from Takamura to start 2-0 in Group A, and of course now we're going to get to Ryan Hart.
Okay,
as
so
well
that's
as
Group
Takamura.
A. Damn. Okay, see, they're supposed to run the tournament like on a swiftly time. but they have not.
Congratulations to Takamura taking it 2-0 in his group. Dominant performance there against Itazan at the end, and of course Phenom to open the group. We're going to have a small interview with him now as Aru casts the opening question.
はい、日本でのカプコンカップいかがですか？どういう感じですかね？
So the first question is, how do you feel so far about coming to Capcom Cup here in Japan?
I feel very good. You know, I like this place. Very great. Everything perfect. everything full,
As you want to check?
You know, it's been a great time so far.
今までとてもいい機会になっておりまして、ご飯も美味しいし、場所も素敵だし、みんなもすごいご親切にしてくれるから、とても幸せです。
Well, I can tell you the quality looks so much better on YouTube.
かなりリスクのあるスーパーアーツとほとんど決めて勝った。そのあたりについては本人はどういう風な感覚でしたか？
So against Itabashi Zangief, you know, there were some very confident reads that you made, some very risky plays that you went for in your favor.
On my romerojustchillin main channel.
You know, in terms of your preparation,
'Cause I only
what's your
post
mindset
fights
in
on my
some of the
second
decisions
channel,
that you
like after I get through
You know,
streaming.
I watch a lot of his replay, and I try to understand his logic behind every choice that he made. And he liked to come and grab a lot. So at the beginning, I was just like, "You're gonna start jumping, so show him that you know what you do." And it worked so far.
伊佐さんの動画をよく見てたりするし、頭の中で一体何を考えてるかっていうのを知りたくて動画を見てて、でやっぱりこの人大好きなんだねって分かって、何回も垂直ジャンプで見てたりしてて、まあ結局運が良くていい結果が出せたんですけど。
Oh, you talking about Ryan Hart? Yeah.
素晴らしい試合でした。高村選手、
Yeah,
頑張ってください。
he always been bilingual.
Good luck tomorrow in all your matches.
Actually, he could
very
be wrong.
amazing performance. Takamura, absolutely dominant run here so far in Group A. Brilliant stuff. We'll be seeing more from him later on, but that's it from us. See you later.
I'm loving that interview too. I'm loving the things that he's been saying in regards to the replays that he'd been studying against Itabashi Zangief and his decision making, trying to really understand what the player is
You know,
about.
at one point,
only,
you know,
I feel like a good majority of
you know, he's like one of the
needs,
best
not just percent of the matches, but
Tekken
also
players.
what
You know, he
the
won
tendencies
the
are
Guinness Book of World
The
Records
why
in a
is
lot of tournaments.
like I love the fact that he said that, right? I
Yeah.
went into
Yeah, he's
studying
nice.
his replays to try to figure out why he made every decision that he made. And to me, that is how
I mean,
you
he still
probably
does,
learn
but-
anything when it comes to this type of stuff. So I love the fact
But
that
he's not like,
I'm
but he's
going
more
in
on the, like the
trying to
hosting
figure out
commentary
how his mind works,
because
how
he got
approaches fighting games.
a skill
And,
of
I mean,
like just
obviously it's
speaking
worked, right?
like
He
a
was
newer
able to
language.
kind of take down Phenom as well as take down Itabashi Zangief, and it was a 2-0 to Itabashi Zangief as well, which is giving him a +3 differential. Huge for Takamura going forward.
And again,
So
we have
Group
plenty
A,
more matches throughout
Takamura
the entirety of the day, but
is.
this is the conclusion of Group
Ooh,
A thus
excuse
far,
me.
with Salvatore following behind, just behind Takamura, and then Punk also with a very tied record with Salvatore as well, both taking it to their opponents. 2-0.
Nah, I didn't. I did have a
Both
burger
fashions,
though.
really,
today.
in both games, actually, in both opponents. So
Yeah,
very,
exactly.
very strong record to start things off.
Same point differential for the Camis as well. Dominant performances showing out. And yeah, both of them only played once today, so it's going to be interesting seeing them tomorrow and having to face the rest. And of course, when they both clash themselves. So, of course, but right now, we're going to get
how's
into our
that?
first
You must
sponsor
have
of the
took a
event.
shit.
In terms of everybody that's been working so hard to get here, Suzuki is standing behind the people who love Endeavor and Challenge and are pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter 6 to deliver joy of the game to as many people as possible. This time, they'll be putting their booth in place on the second floor, by the way, of the Ryogoku Kokugikan, the venue of Capcom Cup 11, obviously, to showcase the special edition bike, the GSX-8R. That is crazy. Tuned by Jury. That is actually insane in terms of the colorway. I love this. Check it out, the official Suzuki bike in collaboration of Street Fighter 6. We had the luxury to be able to check this out in person. Man, they allowed us to get on the bike and take pictures with it with the exact color scheme. I got to talk to the Suzuki representative. It was something to behold for sure.
Most definitely. If you want to make sure you take in all the glory of that Suzuki bike, you got to do it with clear eyes, clear hearts. And the best way to do that is with Roto Z, of course. And there's also a free download for the Roto Z Man suit costume in Street Fighter 6 right now. Roto Z is the eye drop brand in Japan, and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue. I've used them myself. It definitely burns you awake. It straight up feels so good. It makes your vision, honestly, more clear than it was before. So Roto Z is collaborating with Street Fighter 6 until March 10th. Get the Roto Z Man costume now.
Bro.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to become Roto Z-Man in the Battle Lounge.
Bro.
I'm going to play it like an NPC. I'm just going to stand there and wave at people. I'm not even going to try to engage in games. I'm going to be like, yo, you want some eye drops, Playboy? I got you, man.
You're going to treat it like Evo Japan?
That's
You're
exactly
like,
it. That's exactly it, yeah.
So are they going through the introduction?
Amazing start to this for Group A. We're going to be right back, take a quick break, and we're going to be back with Group B along with, man, they turned the lights off on us, along with St. Cola and IFC Yipes. Don't go anywhere.
All right, I'm going to hit the ad real quick on y'all. But if you're watching this on YouTube, hey, there's no ads on YouTube. Not yet.
Don't give me smiling. Don't put no ad, bro.
Hey, I don't have control of the ad. Switch ad so random. Oh, I forgot. My bad. I didn't give y'all the long one. Nope.
Where dreams
I had played the wrong one. Oh, they advertising Monster Hunter? Yeah, it is. Because they dropped a new game like a few days ago. Yeah, it's a new. This is a new game.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Bro, I don't think
Show me what you have.
this series is gonna ever end at all.
What?
Yeah, that's right, Jacob. Look at fan service. Oh wait, you talking about the 3D one or the 2D one?
Because they had two of them. The first one when she got kidnapped by the what's the name? The one with the sword, the rose petal guy.
Oh.
The first movie, and then Andy had to came and save him. He said, "Mom, don't worry, I can't save you." He said, "Yeah, I got you." Andy got no kitten mess.
You know, Mike got a crush on Andy.
Yeah, that's what the whole point of the first movie, first and second movie.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I think that was the second, because the first one was about Terry being a geese, and then he had to beat Wolf Krauser in the second one.
Oh yeah, Wolf Krauser. Yeah, that one was crazy.
That one was. Nah, I laughed because he fight. What's his name? Yeah, I keep on thinking that's sometimes the Cold side, but it's the Korean side. And it was Kim. Hey, my name is Kim. I came to fight you. Thank you pretty much. No, he said thank you so much. And they just start fighting out of nowhere. Like, who is, like, is anybody see this? He fights in the middle of the street. Just like, yeah, I came all this way.
Nah, the one, hey, bro, you should have saw like the game. I guess it was like the 3D Fatal Fury when like the game where when this was like Geese. You know, he was looking for Terry's stepdad, whatnot, his adopted dad, and this man was just walking in the sidewalks. He was like, "I found you." And then he killed, and then they start fighting in the streets in the middle of nowhere, and everybody's just running like they just shot, like had gunshots towards each other. I was like, what the world?
That reminds me of when Geese did that on the 2D one, when Wolf Krauser, he said, "You got my brother," and he said, "I'll kill you, Wolf Krauser."
Nah.
He got beat so bad, bro. He got beat so bad. And Wolf Krauser is like
That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Both of them been good, because like Terry, the first one was both of them is kind of more about Terry, but the first one was really about Terry when he lost his love.
Oh damn! I just saw my wise bot had got in the way. Yeah, so it said nah, Maya ain't got a crush on Eddie. She's just straight up obsessed with him. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right, Tyler. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she like every time like Andy just like straight up ignores her. She finds a way to get around him, and he just tried to avoid it at all costs. Sometimes he hide behind Terry
got going, like I said, in the movie. I mean, the movie, you eventually like, you know what? Take your hands off mine.
Yes.
Take your hands off of mine and mine. So it's like a wordplay. You don't take me by then. He said, I know, I got me.
Nah, then he ignored her again once everything was over with. Typical Fatal Fury, bruh. Oh, damn, now they're playing their music real loud. They must have realized their timer is messed up. Bro, I was about to say, what's going on? Yo, what's going on with production?
お届けするのはグループ B の5試合です。早速参りましょう。グループ B プレイヤーの入場です。
Here we are at Capcom Cup 11, and it's time, as Group A concludes, to introduce the second group, Group B, here at Capcom Cup 11. Let's get to it.
まずはベルギーの忍者キッドソルティキッド
Hailing from Belgium, the young ninja, it's Salty Kid.
Oh shit! What jump? Pause.
バングラディッシュのトラサイアニク
And next up, it's the Tiger, Sai Anik.
Bro, what kind of stick is that, bro? Yeah.
さあストレングス
Yo, that jump too. Okay, NL got the mace stick. Yeah, he's from Korea, so of course he's gonna have the mace stick for us. That's a crazy looking stick.
パナマの偉大なる闘士グラントナカ
Oh, he got the new hitbox. Oh, he's sponsored by them. That's right.
Tonakai.
Grand Tonakai.
バーディスブラザーズシップ
JB always look like he don't want to be there.
And next up, it's the burglar, JB.
カリフォルニアの白い暴走特急
Oh, there goes Noah the Prodigy.
Representing California, it's the Burn Express.
Bro, I know his arms hurting, man. Like he gotta keep carrying that jump.
さあという B グループも非常に強豪揃いのグループになりましたね。
それはすごいですね。実力者揃いなんで。
はい。果たしてどのようなドラマが起きるのか、選手たちが会場を一周して、ステージに続々と集まって並んでいただきます。
誰が勝ってもおかしくはない話ですよね。
そうですね。
Oh, you already know. You already know. Noah's gonna hype up the crowd.
最後にステージに立つ。さあ以上の6名のプレイヤーがグループ B トップ16トーナメントの座をかけて総当たり戦で戦います。皆さん今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
And with that, that is the 6 members of Group B that you see on your stage. They're about to do battle, and only 2 of them.
It's only one pad player. That's crazy.
On day 4, give these guys a big round of applause.
And he's wearing a turtleneck. Yo, snap.
それでは
I'm gonna watch out for him.
スタンバイをお願いいたします。
Yeah, I gotta watch out for him. That man got a turtleneck on. Oh, snap.
さあここからは試合の模様を熱く伝えてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
Alright, it's time to hand over to our amazing casters desk to call the action. Take it away.
Oh, he's pulling out the USB. Oh, my boy Yipes! Yes!
Not because what's going on the stage, because I got my boy IFC. I'm St. Cola, and we got some good Obsidian action.
Yeah, look, I can listen to Yipes all day,
like
bro.
That. I like that. Man clean. He said Obsidian. I respect that. But nah, man, listen, it's an honor to be here. First time I'm here in Japan. Is this your first time as well?
First time.
Well, look at that. We're here to enjoy that moment together. But this is amazing. The fact that I have one of the best seats in the house with my boy right here. To see who's going to have a little bit of that life-changing money. But just fear not. Of course, it's only day one. This is Group B, of course. I'm a man. You definitely explained that very well. I respect that.
Hey,
so yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Credit to you.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yikes, he's the man, bro, when it comes to commentary. He is. Hey, I mess with St. Cola too. I mess with St. Cola too, bro. When you have Yikes and Tasty Steve or Justin Wong, bro, that's the best combination.
So with this group that we have for Group B, there's a lot of Kimberly, there's a lot of Akuma as well. We've got a lot of variants too. Salty Kid, Sianaki, NL, Grand Todokai, JB, and Noah.
All right, so I'm gonna say this right now.
What are we thinking about?
Noah the Prodigy
well, I'm gonna be honest with you,
is going to be burning out a lot.
Looking at the obvious JB and Noah the Prodigy, but of course this is a 2 out of 3 setting. How comfortable they are in that setting, we'll see.
Yeah, he is really good at commentary. Like, I was shocked. I remember he used to be like a quiet dude posting YouTube videos. Now he just going crazy because he's so used to just playing like pro stuff. You know, he don't realize how good like the content creation stuff is going. You know.
I haven't really had the experience to watch all of his gameplay. However, everybody has been bigging him up in this building, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Of course, C Anik, you see the matches right here. Salty Kid versus C Anik. NL versus Grand Todokai. Shout out to Grand Todokai. He was at the verge of giving up and not even trying to qualify for this tournament, and he made it through his regionals through the World Warriors. So big ups to Panama in the building, of course. JB
all right.
versus Noah the Prodigy. That
so
is something that I'm
Salty
looking
Kid
forward
versus
to, because JB
Anakin.
benched Noah the Prodigy in SFL, so Noah might be feeling a certain way that he might want to send us a message that you should have put me up front. Maybe we would have made it to the finals.
True.
Who knows? But that's for another day. Salty Kid versus NL, of course, it's a rounded up C Anik.
No, not at all.
Shout out to C Anik, of course. I see he is from Bangladesh. Respect that we have
Bangladesh.
Conglomerate of just everybody around the world just joining here and play some Street Fighter 6, man. At the end of the day, we all share the same roof. We all share the same love. And that's the FGC.
Grand Todokai.
Last year, he wasn't able to get through because of visa issues.
Yo, I remember Grand Todokai back in the Street Fighter 4 days. Yeah, he was pretty nice.
You know how players do, though. Yeah,
I think he was an Akuma player.
They play 5 other characters throughout the tournament. So he is mainlining the Akuma, despite the fact that we do see Chun-Li on the screen. From what I've seen over in the player lounge, it's been Akuma. Salty Kid on the Kim, as you mentioned. Not a lot of data unless you're really watching, like, and tuning into, like,
I had called him. I mean, I ain't called him, but he called me. I answered it. He's doing pretty well. I think he said he's going to stay one more day.
That's all I need to hit. Kimberly explosive. I'm talking about one mistake, you are in the blender, and that is what Kimberly represents very well.
Yeah,
everybody plays Kimberly a little different. Obviously, they got the same routes to the stand fierce, the anti-airs, the whole 9. But definitely, I want to see what he brings to the table.
Yeah.
See, Anik, I know he's known more for the Chun-Li and the Bison. I know that's a secondary as well. So I was definitely looking forward to that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe if the Goki gets washed. I like how I'm in Japan. I'm actually saying the right name.
Now Goki.
Now I'm saying Vega. Yo, so
bro, wait, did they make a PC tower? Wait, hold on, bro. What kind of PC is that? That's a big ass PC.
Bison. He said, "Oh, Vega."
No. Like right in front of the staff members.
But let's see, man. Big shout out to Bangladesh, man. One thing about me learning about fighting games in general is I always want to know from around the world who is actually out there.
That's a trophy.
Yeah. Where they from. So Bangladesh, I haven't really heard much in terms of, not that they don't make noise. It's just I like that they have a platform now to really speak their mind and really showcase what this was all about and what type of competition, how fierce it is over there in Bangladesh. Shout out, you already know the vibe.
Wait, I got
Salty Kid, man, 19. Woo!
That's
boy is young.
The second, probably youngest player that we have out.
Wait, what?
Youngest being Blas, but being 19 years old, cooking up the competition. We saw him in Street Fighter 5 with the Meek, if I remember correctly. So it makes sense to go to another mixed master that is Kimberly. And the way that he played, at least in the finals, he played against Kiko, I believe.
He said it was an insane player, bro. Justin Wong be coming back like on a long run, bro. Tyler, bro, I kid you not. I felt sad that he didn't want that little Evo Awards, what you call it, MVC2 pre-competition. Well, the pre-show. He lost to Seth Kelly.
Yeah.
he might be a deadly. I'm just saying, he might at minimum ruin many people's days.
One of the things I'm looking forward to any Kimberly players, how advanced are their bomb setups?
Grand
So let's see.
Totokai?
I have not seen CNE play an Akuma yet.
I don't know.
So
I
we
don't
bring to the
think he
table,
was.
but You make it this far to the Capcom Cup, I can't doubt you that you ain't one of the nicest in the building.
But
yeah, man, let me talk about Salty Kid a little bit. He did beat Garnet in the World Warriors Europe West.
Yeah.
Shout out to Garnet. I know he couldn't make it a qualifying, but he did graduate recently, so congratulations, my boy.
Yeah.
You already know Garneto, my guy. Of course, CNE beat Bad Sa. Hopefully I'm saying your name right, pardon me if y'all watching.
Oh no, Grand Totokai? Nah, he barely.
The fact that he won the Asia South.
This is like I think his
I was in the arcade
first Capcom Cup.
and I'm playing nothing but killers. I don't know who they are. You know, they got the arcades that they connect like to different arcades.
Just
on
a
the network.
random, you know?
Fire though. And I respect that they kept putting their quarters in. I ain't gonna lie, I was kicking a lot of gluteus maximus.
Probably played LCQ. I don't know.
Who knows?
But that's the thing is, like, you don't know how either person plays if they never traveled outside that much, you know? CNE don't be traveling like that. Salty Cat, you've seen him in sub-tournaments in Street Fighter 5. In 6, he doesn't really compete as consistently as he used to.
As well, right?
And I noticed that they not doing LCQ this year because, bro, it's so time consuming, bro. No one wants to do a tournament, then do Capcom Cup. Because that's literally going to be a whole week.
Just recently in Group A, like, ain't nobody know about him, but we do know this is our first match of Group B. Salty Kid, CNE is going to be the Akuma, it's going to be the Kim. That's what's going to be up on the screen real soon here.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I knew he's play Akuma. He always play Akuma.
Beautiful brown skin up on the screen. Yes, sir. Hi, how you doing?
I'm so sorry. You know, usually when I'm like this, you see the big dome. You see the
I suck at
Thunder Dome.
MVC2. I said I love it, but not very good at it. Yo, MVC2, I think is for players that played the game for a very long time.
I'm at saying the name, so I'm not going to say it, but just know I've seen some huge hands.
I think new people can still get into it, but it's just you have to play. You have to play the Capcom collection
handprint I saw. I just put my hand on it.
Just did the
just to see like I ain't gonna lie.
In order for you to like kind of catch up.
I'm not even gonna hold.
You can do that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
I feel like sumo wrestlers are mad strong. I just saw a thing where it was like a football player trying to knock over a sumo wrestler.
Impossible.
He ain't doing it. He ain't doing it. Nah,
I seen that.
Out of your element. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Speaking of element, though, we are going to Metro City. No Thunderfoot. All right, we're gonna represent the T-Hawk Lily side of things. It's daytime. Yo, I am so excited to watch this. I hope everybody at home is relaxed. Let everybody know. I know it's a little late night wherever y'all at, but it's okay. Just know if you guys are gamers,
I just
you've been on the late
responded
night
to
side of
IFC
things,
Yipes.
this is nothing. Just grab some water, maybe an energy drink or two. You know, it's not a bad thing.
Whatever, gets it going. Some snacks, but makes you keep tuned in, locked in. See who's getting locked out right here. Salty Kid. Here we go. Starting off Group B.
When it's all said and done.
Yeah.
All right, Kimberly versus Akuma.
Woo, that's the power of. Anytime you hear somebody's theme, I feel like that's the power of one. Let's see if he's gonna deliver. Opening gambit time. Let's go.
So I'm always looking for that for the Kimberly. What type of Kimberly? Do you like the side? Do you like the walk with the buttons? Salty Kid starting off nice and slow, trying to enter in with one of these buttons. Stand fierce, medium kick.
I like that Kimberly color.
It's a run up and gets the command grab.
Was respecting the dive kick there. I respect that.
Okay,
Sniped out the walk forward from Salty Kid.
Drop.
There we go.
Hey.
Mix. I like that. The same jump stuff. Get out the parry. Big damage. Remember, this man is a glass cannon. What a snipe. I'm pretty sure that was a delay. It should be a finish. Proper Salty Kid. Round number 1.
That's not Salty Kid. That's Sodium Sam. He's done with you. First round.
Okay. Ooh. Got him. Caught him walking.
For the max amount of corner carry, drive rush, the fake out, but no DP. I feel like Evie would have reached there, but he still has the corner position. But listen, it could be a side switch incoming combo. No, we go for the level 3 off the back.
Yo, I used to make Kimberly myself, but I played.
Hey, we need that power for sure. We playing RPGs over here. Now let's go. We're gonna
I played DJ for a minute.
We're going for the fist. We are attacking the drive gauge. We're almost home. He wants it going.
Kimberly got buffed.
I like the demon.
Hey. Oh, level. Oh, he didn't do EX.
Survey said
he could have killed right there.
It's so hard to deal with her against that walk back, the sweep off the feet. Hey, that's the feet.
God.
With the first game,
Bro, she got a buff.
Honestly, harassing continuously and burn out, starting off slow and then just keeping on that momentum. You should do with the character.
I mean, the name of the game is
I
keep it in the
never
middle of the
forget
screen
certain characters.
as much as possible. Salty Kid is doing a great job at walking down CNE to the corner. However, CNE, though, it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable here. Trying to snipe out the obvious, but Salty Kid is giving him different looks.
Pressing on plus frame shouldn't do that. Laser jab was able to get the counter conversion.
You don't believe in stag is
Yeah, the reason why she's
Very
hard
nice.
to find online is
That's the thing about
because
him, not having the best in
people
terms of
do
defense
the
at all. All you
gimmicky
have is level
stuff
one to your
with
name to
her.
bust out. So
100.
keep that open, go in the flow with OD, go show you can go sit your ass down.
But and I hate that
Love
for Kimberly because
expensive
Kimberly
OD
don't need
reversal here
gimmicks.
from CNX saying, you know, a lot of cash is on the line, but I'm gonna let it rip to survive. Going for the counter hit.
Like, she's a
I like
character
that
you
Salty Kid went for the
oh.
driver's crouch jab to snipe out the cross strong attempt for sure.
Hey.
That is, of course, CNX was thinking about
See,
it.
that's safe.
Oh,
Oh, ooh, conversion.
Crouch fierce, up kicks, right after it. Teleport in for the throw. Oh, he's in his element with the mix up in the
Bro, he
corner.
played like Mark Titty.
Guillotine, no pack, no goes for the crouching light. Up with a
Hey,
light right
hey.
after.
Oh,
Bianchi,
oh,
careful
nice.
now, not get the drive impact.
Man, all right, now he's throwing them off with the demon flips pressure.
Oh,
for sure.
ooh.
Salty Kid has been doing a great job sniping out those demon flips. Okay, but
Oh,
watch
no.
your legs, though.
Ooh.
And you can see with that stand, light kick, and that sip of calamity. CA, damage on the way. Open up. Daddy's home. Bianchi brings
All
it
right,
back from the
yeah,
break.
got
I was
killed
looking
by
like
the
it was a
CA.
little bit of, beating up in the corner
See, that's the
continuously, but
only
Bianchi switches it up,
downfall of
puts on the
Kim.
pressure that Akuma
Once
can do,
your opponent finds out about your mix-up, that's where.
Bounce it back. We're game to game right now.
That's the thing that throws off anti-airs, man. That jump elbow from Kimberly. It's one thing you don't want to
Oh,
miss.
hey. Oh, okay, he did jump a heavy kick. That's a
technical, possibly, or the parry. That was the safest jump, so he would have been all right.
Drive rush meeting, excuse me.
See, Grant, you
Years
see.
in the adamant fist, trying to confirm, trying to get a punish counter or a trade. Salty Kid's not biting.
Good defense, don't crack.
Ooh, he guessed it right.
Ooh, nice.
That's the
Punish
only
right on the
downfall
cover,
with
standing
Kimberly.
beautiful.
You,
now, are we going to attack
you can
the
only
drive
go
gauge?
so
I know
far.
that's what I would do. It's expensive. A lot of write-offs here for sure.
Oh.
He tap parry. He should have did that. Before drive impact. Can you
Yep.
survive the 4 fierce adamant fist? Don't miss me. That
See,
close,
that's where
bro.
he messed up. You can't go 100% stupid with her.
Checkmate right there. I like that. Bangladesh in the building.
Oh, yeah.
Chuck that plasma, get into the overhead parry.
Hey,
Successful.
okay.
Beautiful. Perfect. All right, we're going for the pure corner carry. Forget the damage. We want positioning here.
Oh, hey, got the overhead. Okay.
Extra throw.
Okay.
Don't go for the anti-air. We've seen that
He
already
would
get
punish
blessed
that.
for
That's
avoided.
crazy.
Back to the screen.
CNX should just commit to the cross
Don't chase him.
regardless, especially from that range.
Okay,
Yeah.
throw
Look at
loops.
that drive
That's-
rush, a possible finish. Wow, is
block
that for
it.
the catch? No.
Hey,
What a way to give it to him, hand it to him in a silver platter. We survive another day.
Oh, he was gonna go for level 2.
Final game, final round. All comes down to this. Bar at the bottom, all juice up here for Salty Kid. If you're him, you're talking about level 3 in this interaction. I would assume get that boost up right now. Get your bar back.
God.
No, not yet. All right, bomb setup. That's the first one of the set, mind you.
Oh,
Just
slide.
nothing but buttons and neutral. No setups yet.
Hey.
Oh, threw him off. Thought it was a dive
Oh,
kick.
grab.
It's a Salty Kid for trying to delay with the crouch fit.
Oh, no.
No.
He dropped it. Ooh, this is tough. This is a match right here.
He went for it again. Nah,
Ooh.
Salty Kid is a blocking, not yet dropping. Your
Uh-oh.
bar gauge at the
Got the
very
buffs.
least is going Bianchi with no Bartha in the corner. Salty Kid, this is your game to win.
Yo, what's in the wall in Bangladesh?
Oh yeah.
That's kind of
Hey.
crazy.
Oh, he done.
Attempts that failed on both of those attempts with the wake
That
up
was
level 2.
that was sick.
Well, there it
Salty
is,
Kid
ladies and
with the-
gentlemen. Salty Kid moving
Salty
forward,
Kid
never
for the
backwards, adding
win.
some points to the board here in this beautiful round robin.
Oh wait, what was that? What's that card?
What is that?
Bro, I can't scan that QR code. That's way too small.
Are you serious? What is
You
that?
gonna hand it to him? You go? He said, "Hey,
What
hey,
was
you
that?
need-
What was
you
that, though?
Lessons? You need lessons, bro? I got you. I don't know if it's that. I don't know what that. I don't know why you handed him a card.
He's a hair.
That's crazy.
He's a hair. Here's my card. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, listen, credit to Salty Kid. I actually got to know the lore behind that. That's
I gotta know what the cards are, bro. To me,
Yeah.
it's gotta be like, you need some.
What was that?
I got you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Hey,
Let's
what
check
was
the
that?
highlights real quick, man. I mean, they were both aggressive, of course, swinging all cylinders. Shout out to Jammers, had to add that to the vocabulary.
All right.
But it's always that fill-out round, man, to see exactly how people react, how people like to hold up when it comes to those.
Wait, I gotta see the
That's
chat.
most
Wait.
important thing when it comes to offense.
He said, yo, someone said it's a
So,
CFN
credit to both
card.
these guys to be great on the defense
Wait,
and
hold
not
up. I
shying
gotta
away from
scroll
how they
up.
really
Hold
play. Of
up.
course, you saw
I gotta
CNX
scroll
waking
up.
up with a lot of level 2s.
He handed him a business card.
Well on the defensive side and just ready to stagger when he really needs to.
He said, here's my card.
Way too many risky things. We saw him like in his turn. It's like a level 2 or bust out a little
Yeah.
bit. Obviously, that hasn't been working. Maybe delayed jab. Maybe walk up, throw a little bit too so up here from the corner.
That's
kind of
wild,
walking
bro.
back and things like that. I do feel like if he adjusted that defense a little bit better, he may have stayed alive.
He said, here's my card.
Right now, it's Salty Kid with 2 games right there over the one. So that's a pretty damn good start.
I mean, the match, credit to the match of both of these guys reacting to like the jumping elbow or like the demon flip. Salty Kid was successful about twice in terms of punishing a delayed dive kick demon flip.
The guillotine, yeah.
Then he was throwing it up, he was throwing it off with the guillotine, exactly. So
that's the difficulty in that matchup is like there's so much variance what he can do, and that crouch trace doesn't always.
Yeah, that NL throwing them elbows.
Kuma on the screen. NL, aka Never Lacking, shouts to my boy Rob for that one. And Grand Todokai, that's actually, well, that's why we see Bison.
Look at the names, though. The Strength versus the Great Will. NL, of course, hailing from South Korea. You already see where he actually gained his spot, was in the South Korea regionals of the CPT World Warriors. And, of course, Grand Todokai, listen, I want to highlight this guy because he's a prime example of never giving
So we got
up.
Mr. Grand Todokai versus NL.
I mean, if he made it this far, he is.
Yeah, so the thing is, when you see on social media, you see somebody really stressing that, you know, they've been failing or they just haven't gotten the results that they garnered. That's a better way to put it.
Yeah.
You know, they put their emotions on the line. Like, you really see it on their sleeves. You know what I'm saying?
I like seeing
So the fact that I seen him stress that much, and he actually thought that he wasn't going to make it to Capcom Cup and then make it through the World Warriors in Central America West, like, that is one of the greatest stories, and that's what Capcom Cup is all about, man. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. You need diligence when it comes to these FGC side of things. Fighting games in general, because not everyone can win. They can only be won. And let's see who's going to set the tone.
What's wild is when I saw Grand Todokai on the very first day, when I got in, he was like, yeah, man, I wouldn't have to fight no Akumas. I mean, I have to because my group is so littered with them. And it's wild because we saw the Bison as the pick on the screen, but he was like, I'm going to play the JP regardless. He's like, I believe I can just play the JP, run that matchup, even though it's like JP's worst. The dive kicks, the fireballs, the aerial approach with the air fireball, like light punch fireball, of course, too, as well. Forward fierce, if you try to drive rush against the fireballs, are really, really good against JP overall on the neutral. So one thing I don't think he wants to play against, but he's going to have an answer for that. He's a big lab rat. He's practiced with Zapparino's group. He's been training all around the area that you can with CFN. You know, I've seen him in everybody's stream nowadays too as well. So despite what's on paper, it may be different in the match.
I actually want to see if is he truly going to pick JP. I think this is a butt check. He should pick Vega. I strongly think he should pick Vega. In this.
I agree with you.
Off of the, you know what? Let's meet in the middle. I'm gonna say Dictator. I'm gonna say Dictator. But I mean, I just freestyle with both of them. They both sound fire. I'm not even gonna hold you. But the thing is about that matchup with Akuma and Bison, Bison already eliminates the demon flip approaches. Delay, OD, Cycle Crusher smokes all of those options. That's why you're gonna see a lot from NL in terms of placing fireballs. You're gonna see it more on the crouching strong, low forwards, range. The good old John Choi. Shout out to John Choi.
Close range fireballs as well. So, variants, the OD as well. If they try to go for like Sam medium kick and then knockdown.
So I think it's very important for NL to take away the scissor kick option entirely. So he has enough reaction to walk up and block a scissor kick and punish it with a stand short. That's perfect. And then you force him to stand fierce. Of course, that's the better option because it's safe, right? But I don't know if NL can actually parry those on reaction. I've seen the top levels, of course, Kakadu, every time somebody throws a Bison stand fierce, he always perfect parries. So I don't know if NL got that in the tank. But one of the neutral kings, man, I'm going to be very honest with you. So let's see exactly how Grand Todokai is going to approach NL. I know a lot of pressure's on his back right now. But the standing medium
this is going to get ugly.
If you get that on hit, that's a free check with either a stand fierce or a low forward to continue the offense. But again, it all depends on how NL can take away Bison's options.
I'm curious on how good Grand Todokai is. Bison's, we've seen it in brackets. It's been fine there. But at this stage, is it well enough? You know, NL's been practicing with so many Bisons. Obviously, Hot Dog. In the Asian region, he's had so much variance as well. You go on CFN, you're going to be fighting Bison. We'll see how this fight goes here. Grand Todokai starting off with the Bison.
Already.
I'm going to get at him later.
It set a counter immediately. That was the first whiff punish already.
Interruption.
Nice.
With the close range fireballs, as you mentioned.
Yeah. You got to stay at that range. This is where it's at. You shouldn't be shy of throwing that standing medium kick on Grand Todokai's side. However, I know he don't want to whip, so I get it. And there's already neutralizing the kick. Now we're going to see the forcing out the stand fierce. We're going to see it right now.
Almost a lane DP. Came like next year. Hit with the punch right after it.
That's going to hurt.
Really? I would have did that to burn him out, right? Or close to.
I know NL is happy about that. Try to go for the toes. He had the right idea. NL was walking back. Wasn't watching the sand.
Look at all this room he has to work with right now. Did he push to the corner? Delayed jab. He had to do something. Goes down the corner. He's buffered for level 2. Does not get it. It's a raw drive impact to get this fight. And
that's good. That's good. Comeback.
Slowly dog walk him to the corners. Let's go to the park.
Let's go, Panama. I promise you, I'm not that biased.
Hey. Cool. Let's go, Bison.
100%. That's exactly what that tool was used for. There's the OD Cycle Crusher. Remember, you have to delay it to catch most of the options of the Demon Flip.
Okay.
Throw? No. You He's trying to snipe out the tech. Good defense here from Manel. He backs up. There's the stand fish. No parry, though.
Stomp lands. Oh, much overhead blocks it out. The throw right after, though. This is your game to win. One touch right here is a fool that could have been it. Red Todokai had the button into anything he wanted. Experience to kill that drive gauge, but Grand Todokai still has bar at the bottom. All he needs is conversion into level 3. If you jump, it'll be history.
He's looking to react to the fireball with a level 2. That's how you see NL not giving it to him. Nice reaction. I thought it was a DP, but he went for a crouch fist. Just kick back and relax. He's almost home on the green.
No! The dive kick's able to hit. The crouch fierce not claiming that space properly.
That dive kick is
not there.
Yeah, it's kind of tougher with regular
goated, bro, because that messed up his entire sumo.
Psycho crusher to defeat all those options. Good reaction. Oh, I don't agree with the meter usage, but it's all for positioning. So you know what? I agree with it at the end of the day.
Big bust out right there. Very risky. So the NL doesn't have a lot of bar to work with.
Oh, he got that?
That would have clicked the 2. And now he's looking a little shaky on defense. Will he spend it to buy some time? No. Next hit, he's going to confirm.
He's got to do it. And there it is, as you mentioned, Adam and this. With this calamity. Big goal in hell.
Man, great spacing from Manel. I know Grand Todokai tried to check a throw attempt with a crouch jab. That's why he got sniped out on the counter hit with the crouch strong from Manel. Love it. What a way to open him up. NL with a breadstick on his side. Grand Todokai, how you feeling? Had good control early on in the match, but lost it a little bit. It's all good, though. Nice technical. I promise you that's a shimmy next time, so you got to be careful.
Write that down. The throw right after. You don't use the fireball, of course, because you could have that charge. Sucker crusher through the stand fierce. This space corner space immediately. Heavy kick Tatsu is the ender. The throw right after. This is where Akuma can really shine. So many different options you're worried about. Odie fireball, stand fierce, the throw loop. So you hold these. And another one he techs finally.
That's tough, man. Listen, Bison great in the mid-range in the corner. Good luck.
Offensive drive reversal.
Yeah, that's hard to get out Bison in the corner.
Let him leave.
Give me that. Put that in your back pocket. Grand Todokai, I still believe. If anything, look, you're down on the chips, but this is a perfect opportunity to really fill out how NL likes to counter-attack. He's not the type to really press buttons first, so it's going to be a little tough for Grand Todokai. Down on the chips here. Let me get some stand medium kick, my boy. Nice. Caught him, holding up forward. NL wants no part of this corner. I say no, condition him now. Survey says no. He got the bomb in place. He's going to parry, just get a little bit of that drive gauge. There it is. Wow, held it for dear life.
Oh my goodness.
That worked out, get the drive rush right after the sweep for the Oki. Wasn't even, I mean, that just jump here, everything Tatsu ender right there. Bring a bar for level 3.
Nice.
Plus range. Crouching the kick, staggers in to get the hit. He does.
Golly, NL's just going straight forward.
This is tough. We got 2 meters to play with here, but that burnout, he's going to set the chip range all day. There it is. Very nice, very nice.
What a walk up.
Yo, NL.
0 on Grand Todokai. I was wondering.
Another 2-0. Jesus, bro. They killing it right now.
The Bison here, but you know, it's one of those, on paper it's better, but do you go next time to a character that you're more familiar with, even though it's a bad matchup?
Well, here's the thing. Akuma's made out of glass. We all know he has
Bro,
low HP. The thing is, Bison has all the options to deal with Demon Fish and anything.
He gone.
That's why you see NL
he walked away.
NL himself in the matchup. He wants every button to count. He's trying to bait in a scissor kick so he can get the quick punish with a stand light kick for sure. But I mean, credit to NL, man. He just didn't.
No. Well, no, he was playing. I think they was doing button check.
Highlights here just happened. I mean, I personally like this matchup. This is 5-5. I'm gonna just have to break it down to just experience when it comes to NL. Grand Todokai again started very strong, but in terms of adaptation, NL has been here so many times. Of course, a returning Capcom Cup delegate, right?
Yeah, as well as NL's that we get that it's either he's really, really hot, really, really cold. It seems like a really more hot sort of NL. From one that we saw at EWC, right? Like, didn't really make it to the pools as well, like he wanted to. I think he's been struggling with the game a little bit with Akuma. It's a hard character to play at high level, but he's got to a point where he understands the game plan to be a little bit more patient. As you mentioned, kind of let people walk into him, kind of play buttons into him, and then react right after, whether it be like delayed jab, whip punish, whatever it may be. He plays around those intentions. So he kind of lets you go first, start the dance, and then he ends the dance.
I like that. That's over. The date is over. That's it. Grand Todokai, of course. Panama gonna have to kick back. Hopefully he don't feel a little bit discouraged. Again, this is group stages, so you definitely have a chance. One loss ain't bad. But I will say this. Those rounds really count, man.
Yeah, they do.
Those counts really count. You could be like 2-1 with everybody, round for round. But whatever. We talk about that as the show goes on. But this right here is what I am looking for. The burglar. Wow, he robs? Oh, he kind of does, actually. That makes sense. JB, of course, winning all the way from the Canada West Regional Finals. Wow, you went out there and took their spot? You disrespectful. But you know what is on your side, so it makes sense. Versus the Burn Express, Noah the Prodigy. Now, I know he got a lot to say. First and foremost, in this group, he's the only one that won on the offline side of things. He went to my side of town, the Dominican Republic, and he whooped everybody's gluteus maximus with sandals on and socks. You might as well call him Dominican. This is kind of fire that he is here. And to represent, of course, he's been talking for it for a hot minute. That he's going to be
all right, so JB versus Noah the Prodigy.
And here he is in the grand stage of Capcom Cup. But this is a little personal here because, I mean, if you watch SFL US, this man was benched. He was riding the pine. This man had a two-way contract. He didn't even get a chance to get off the bench. That's terrible. But now we're in the grand stage, one-on-one. Let me talk to you, Capitan. This is when it gets serious.
Ooh, let me show you what I can do. You know what I'm saying? I'll put you on the bench. That's crazy work. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, you know, in a team-based tournament, maybe that character doesn't fit or that playstyle don't fit. But you don't know it. He want to go out there and play. He want to show his stuff.
You know, I need to put this code in.
Talking about him, even outside Street Fighter League.
I'm gonna do it during like the break.
I feel like he's one of those players that deserves.
Oh, let me
as you mentioned, all those accolades, beating top level
minimize.
Tournaments, cooking, as he has said, people's favorite players. You know what I'm saying? Becoming actually a crowd favorite out here.
I mean, there was literally. I'm sorry, brother. What you gonna say?
No. Go on.
Now I was gonna say, like, Noah been here for a while, man. Like, there's pictures of him. Like, the stick was bigger than him playing Mago.
Right.
And tournament stuff, Mago laughing and stuff, and then years later they're playing online matches here in Japan, which is nuts. And just reminds me how dusty I am. I'm gonna be honest with you. Blessed though. I'm not
JB versus Noah the Prodigy.
Noah the Prodigy versus JB. JB versus Noah the Prodigy. I know unnecessary, but I just have to hype it up.
Yeah, you know, gotta let people know. Rashid versus the Luke. Changed up a little bit since the previous season. Obviously, Rashid doesn't get the OK on everything like he used to. Perfect parry to start things off with the drive rush jab.
All right.
Burglar. Rob this man. Gets outside the corner, gets some distance. Right back in there though with the stand fierce attack on drive.
All right. Okay, there you go, Mr. Burnout.
He's got that bar at the bottom building up.
Mr. I ain't afraid to.
Already JB sniping out the throw attempts. Now he in chip range. Oh, what? That man hit him
oh my God.
All heel. Yes.
JB looking.
My goodness. What is this? This is cobblestone they fighting on? Well, it is.
I don't know. JB, that's how Noah the Prodigy played, bro.
Your legs, try to walk back, looking for that neutral for the whip punish.
Yo, that's how he played.
Noah initiating neutral very quickly. So many dashes up, trying to get for the throw. JB breaks.
Oh, that's a frame kill?
Oh, hey.
That's one of the most magical jumps. I think it was Banana Kid that had said that. These neutral jumps have been working out so well to catch me.
Oh my God. Oh, this man Noah the Prodigy does not give a damn. He said, "Burn out me, baby."
Oh my God.
That's the real killer right there. The fade up, the drive reversal, the jump back, medium kick.
Damn.
So much range. Not strange to see it. No one with one game.
That was. You know what?
I don't know, bro. They ain't like JB.
That's a very Noah-ish thing to do. That's one of his best baits. He walk up, make you think it's gonna be a crouch strong, but he jumped back.
This man trying to kill his momentum. I feel it.
Wow.
Very smart stuff.
This guy Noah, I'm telling you, he got a chip on his shoulder, man. I had to talk to him. He said, "Listen, if I got off the bench, we would have had a shot and made on both events." So I'm just saying.
Damn, bro.
Listen, there's a lot on the line. Not only is he fighting for himself, but he's fighting for his family.
He played his own SFL teammate. That's the crazy part.
And I know they're related. Oh, I know.
He said, bro, I'm a.
There we go,
okay.
JB. I like he took some time into the character.
All right, there we go, JB.
Slow down Noah. That's the thing about Noah the Prodigy. He is super heavy on the momentum side, but JB though, he knows how to cool that off. So let's see if he can apply that in this game right here.
The jump back right there, avoiding the back throw from happening. Drive rush. Back throw still happens, however. Yeah, there's a lot of distance. No whip punch against that. Gets a heavy kick the throw right after it. No big deal though.
Don't loop in.
How many throws do we take?
Nice, try to bait the drive reversal again. This guy's a scumbag.
Oh.
No OS there.
Another throw loop.
Gotta commit to the driver's
oh.
Damn.
Golly.
Yes. You like the beach? You never been there?
He said, bro. Right, he's like, yo. He said that's what you get for losing in our team, JB.
Okay, hold on, get the bounce.
Throw him now.
Oh yes, yes. Oh yes. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna do level 3. Oh, now he missed it.
The scoop, wise choice there from JB. Nice to wake up jab. I gotta fill it out. I don't respect.
Oh, level 2.
And here it is, the category 5.
Yes, sir. The win condition pushes man a little bit. Delays.
Oh, he could have did level.
Noah not biting. Sends it at him. Kick push goes. Light mixer, drive reversal, even with the enhancement. Noah and burnout. We saw
Noah,
it
he does not give a damn.
Yeah,
Oh.
He's one reaction on drive impact away to just finish the match. A raw level 3 will end this. Even I don't think a confirmed will, but a raw level 3 would definitely kill him. I know JB's not going to give it to him.
Yeah, especially with that charge up heavy knuckle right there. Be so careful. Cancel right to level 3, so you can't.
I'm surprised he did not anti-air him.
Oh, there we go. Nice choice, I like the stringing it back
Oh,
away. Nice
he blocked it.
Noah's known for those, and a lot of people.
Oh, that's it.
There is the level 3. That is it.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Oh, Noah's
Noah's popping off.
Bro, he throwing stuff.
He on the camera again.
Listen, he's comfortable. The guy is comfortable. Look, it's straight socks.
The socks, bro. The sides are off.
The
socks are on.
That's it. This guy, and I know he wanted that win badly. Look at him.
Oh, wait. Why are you looking at me, Noah?
Huh? You thought I was playing, but yo, check the shoes. He got none.
He took the ball. He had the ball while he was playing.
Listen, man, shout out to everybody in Japan. I think he's a big favorite out here. When he
God damn, bro.
He got a lot of fans, bro.
He took JB out the map real quick.
Everywhere else. He all course showed him love. But back to the highlights, and man, it's just. I feel like JB was just trying to find
we call no meter Noah.
The pain train, if you will. It was
Burnout Noah.
Man, and of
there
course,
you go.
The strategy that he is known for, early burnout. Nobody is scared of that, right? In this case, it's Noah the Prodigy, I should say. But he just had full control of the match, man. I mean, the thing is about JB, he likes playing super clean. So if he plays a super clean player, he'll do very well. I mean, he does well against everybody, but in this situation right here,
so Noah, this dirty,
that's crazy. He had got the conversion so quick.
And it's so hard because like the neutral jumps and things like that. Like the dash up game, the jump back, and the OD fireball is like, when's my turn gonna happen? The momentum shifter happens so much from Noah, and that's how he plays. Even if you play Noah. You know what? I'm going to give Noah some credit. I feel like he's evolving. People know him for like being a Burnology type player, you know what I'm saying? But he's been going less and less. Use the bar more, engagement for OD Fireball and stuff like that. I feel like his footsies have gotten better. His ideation in terms of like there's another player on the other side is better too as well.
Dang. Noah got the...
We have so far Salty Kid with the +1, and now with +2, and Noah with the +2 as well.
Noah made a statement with that one right there, my friend. There's been a lot of talk here. Shout out to Jammers.
Damn, all the players, bro. That was the fastest group
you don't make it out this pool.
out of everybody.
So I don't know if Noah took that to heart or whatever the case may be, but I'll tell you, he took that to heart with JB. So I like that rivalry building up. But hey, that's here nor there. Let's move forward to the young ninja taking on the strength. We got Salty Kid versus NL Grand Stage side of things. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know what he tried to do here with the elbow. Credit to the production.
Yeah, I'm about to say what?
That's what.
Is that the level 2? I think that's what it is. It's the level 2.
Oh, where
it might have been the level 2. Maybe. Got a clean elbow, man. Shout.
Yeah, no ashiness on there. He put the lotion on there.
Yo, I'm about to see what PC that is. That's a big
I'm embarrassed. Every time I see a clean elbow, I'm embarrassed. But no. Speaking of clean, though, both of these guys have been playing amazing. Salty Kid versus NL. Again, Salty Kid wins World Warrior era. Beating the likes of Garnet. Man, again, I don't like being a broken record, but shout out to my boy Garnet, though, man. The dude's graduated.
PC.
I'm sure he's watching right now. So if you're watching, my friend, or you're going to watch the footage when you wake up, we love you, man. We miss you, my friend.
And all love to, Savior Games and those people out there.
Yes.
Doing it big for like, the younger community for gamers. Anytime we have people that are doing the best to raise up the next generation of players or just help out players in general, big credit, big love. Hey. But by the way, though, Salty Kid, you kind of nasty for this. So I got a card for one of his homies, Local Legends Consulting. This man is passing business cards after he busts ass.
Okay. So we got the card right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It says competitor of esports. Is this his actual government? Besson?
He done given the government and the QR code.
Why does he look older in the picture though?
That's true.
Is this him? Yo, this is crazy. It's like, I'm an assassin for hire.
Yeah. If you want to pick me up at any point.
That's crazy.
He handed that over to after he lost, bro.
It's called Local Legends Consulting. Now, mind you, is this like a tournament locals? I need the lore. I need the lore.
But it's crazy that he handed that.
Wait, he's advertising locals? That's why he gave him that card?
I'm pretty sure. Will he take it is the question.
Exactly.
Yo, he's going to get, if he went, NL's no hoe when it comes to Kimberly.
Playing a lot cleaner, a lot more confident with the Akuma, which does take work. And it leads to a lot of success.
These guys are, they definitely break the speed force, aka amazing walk speed for both of these characters. So at any given time, it can get explosive.
NL, he ain't with the tomfoolery.
That's a reset up the Adamant Fist. Gets the throw right after it. Still going for the conversion to get the Yoki.
You see those legs? They staggered.
Yep.
That's how you can tell it's good neutral. You see Akuma? Staggered legs. Scoop. Okay.
No. No, this is NL we talking. He had the right read wrong. Oh, he's trying to get out of there. I thought he had the side switch.
The bust out right in between. We see the gap.
That's it, red meaty fireball. No anti right there. That's fine though. NL. Gotta be careful now. He's in burn up. He does have level 2. He wants to bust out at any point. After the corner. Oh, he wakes up.
Yeah.
Perfect distance. Great understanding. Keep that landing. That was so smart. Be like, I know what you can get at this distance. Not get interrupted.
I wonder if he sniped out the slide on the stand meter. I'm not too sure. I know he got hit crouching it, so it might have been a slide, possibly. Either or. The overhead blocked. I like that. He's fuzzy a little bit.
But NL is he's no.
I got something to deliver here. It's pain.
NL's no joke.
What?
Fierce in the level 3 immediately.
I like that. Just
I think I know why he wanted that. He wanted that buffer.
Yeah,
straight to business.
Dry brush, light, crouch fierce, back sway. Slight walk like again from NL. So
Like, he just need one more hit.
Get a jab off, stand fierce off, try to go for the overhead reset. Did not work out. Salty Kid trying to find the perfect space. Now trying to apply the pressure with these jabs. Pressure off of lights now is way better, and burnout did not get for that.
I actually thought he was going to react to that. He can, though. He's already buffering. I'm pretty sure those inputs is with that stand short. Oh, there it was.
Do it. Oh, if you would have hit the medium, that would have killed this guy.
Oh, he's dead.
Scaling.
Is that enough? I don't think. You know what? Hey.
Start with lights.
He got CA.
I don't like lying to the people, but hold on. This might be shaky here. Survey says.
Yeah, he's dead. No, he's dead. He's dead.
Excuse me, Goki.
He's dead. Nah, he just got whip punish.
My man's getting his craving on. Let's go. Until you're on the list. All right, watch the legs.
No, what that Kimberly player was trying to do was he was trying to drive rush.
I want the corner.
He was trying to he was trying to drive rush, and then he was trying to DI. It didn't hit the wall.
He's gonna bust out the drive impact early. No, we're gonna condition to bring him as low as possible. The wake up, yes.
Level 1, get some distance. No bar though. Salty Kid put him up in the corner, but he charges up in front of his face.
Hey.
He's a
perfect parry.
Hey.
Oh, I love stealing turns. Oh, punish
Oh,
that. Yes.
Hey.
Everything. On the first date, everything.
Yeah, I'm about to say, get the level 1.
Is that enough? Absolutely. No!
Yeah, no, yes it is. I said you forgot gotta use the can.
It's all right. Salty Kid. Stay solid. Staves off set point.
I like this.
Bro.
I'm about to get eliminated.
NL knows how to whip punish.
No, not yet.
Hold on. Salty Kid. See you make a comeback. That's kind of hard. I have to use that level 2 and makeup at some point.
Damn, I'm using those plus range on jumping. That man said jumping roundhouse.
Oh, throw loops?
Stand strong. It's
Oh.
disgusting.
It's stacked every so often too as well.
Hey. Oh, throw him in the corner.
Reset, get that positional advantage to tell
he knows how to punish that.
Force knockdown.
Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure you can get a lot of damage, but in that scenario right there, great awareness. Uh-oh, that's one hit away. A confirmer to level 3. Looking for this shimmy. It is buttons on the side of NL.
That could have been it.
Oh, he ain't got no drive rush.
Do it now, Gohan. 1 hit. The stand.
Oh.
A connection.
He didn't even need to use level 3.
Maybe last season went to hit like it did, but now it's a way better corner tool. Working for it a lot more. That stand fierce. They have bless button. And Salty Kid is blessed to be able to find that purpose.
Yeah.
He could have died.
Defensive pokes on the side of NL, trying to snipe out a throw.
Hey.
Oh. I think he's gonna
okay, he can grab.
NL will hit those
Nice. He prevented him from neutral jumping. That's the. Nice tech. Hey. Level 1.
No, you think it's the life bar we're trying to kill. Actually, yeah, at this point, yeah, it's both.
He's trying to go for the grab. Oh, nice run.
Perfectly done.
Sweet.
However, yeah, get the Yoki back throw. Switch it up.
Wise choice for Salty Kid to take that though. There it is. You got enough life to take 2 more throws, or 3 more. 1 more for sure right here. Would have worked out.
Back jump is there from NL.
Oh, nope.
Dash up throws, able to seal it. Salty Kid. Now the one on set point.
Sodium. Does he have the card on standby? The business card might be handed to NL.
What you talking about for Salty Kid?
Count it up the slide, no dice. Woo! Give me my turn back. 4 for 4.
Please. They'll finish your combo. Oh, it was a reset. I get it. Yeah, of course.
Hey.
The heavy kick.
Oh,
Commit to
grab.
Chest, my boy. I mean, I guess it's lore.
Grab.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's about to give him the business card. Oh, well.
Dominant there. Salty Kid. Tapping the leg. NL knows what it is. Let's pack it up. That is perfection.
Look, he about to.
All day, every day. Hand him the card. He said, you get this too.
Yo.
He took the card?
Bro, I ripped that up. You gotta be kidding me.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll take one too. I ain't gonna front.
Oh, no.
Teach me some Street Fighter.
You're making me a believer. Salty
He
Kid.
said, here you go.
The sodium one.
The sodium sun.
Sodium sun?
Sodium sun.
Is that like an actual name?
No, that's just what I call him now.
Nice.
He be making me mad salty. Do you feel me? Look at this match. Look at this replay. I mean, NL had a really good amount of control with the fireballs and things like that. I like the reversal jabs.
Yo.
Like walkbacks. But Salty Kid was starting to call it out with the run cancels and things like that. Putting more pressure up in the corner.
Yo, he said, give me your card.
Away all that control that NL have built up.
Oh, man. NL lost to a new guy. Oh, my goodness.
What I liked about
Hey, that's what's up, bro. We need to have new guys, man.
Going to look for whiff punishes at all times, right?
Yeah.
So he is the signature is to walk back, wait for the whiff. However, he was throwing those slides at perfect ranges to catch him at max distance for him trying to walk back. So if anything, that's just setting it up very nice for Salty Kid to just start some offense.
Yes.
So very nice, man. It's just you see the confidence. I'm not too sure if he's actually dropping combos.
Yeah, and that was Salty. He's like, I want that card.
At least one time he did go for a throw just to reset the right? And that was smart. I feel like that was better than going to like mid-screen where Kuma can work, put him in the corner.
Look, NL's not Japanese. He's South Korean, so I don't know how they take Salt.
Nerves and drops, but if you want to stay solid regardless of all that, I gotta say, Salty Kid.
You fight. I ain't gonna lie. You deserve it.
Say, here's my card.
My apologies if I didn't know your game.
Here's my card.
Forward, never backward. But up next, we got a good slobber knocker too. C. Anik taking on JB.
Okay.
Look at the point spread right here. Who's looking comfortable and who's not? There is
probably
not that many powdery donuts.
Yeah.
Actually, no. There is. I'm sorry, I blinked too hard.
But in terms of like totality, though, it does feel like it's a little bit on the closer side, like the 2-1s and things like that. Haven't seen a lot of.
Damn, the fact that Salty Kid got 2-0 is crazy.
So for JB, he needs this. He needs as many matches as possible. He needs a 2-0 would be great for him. You don't want to end the day losing all your games at all, and things come down to the differential would be.
So wait, who JB going to get?
I think JB, if you really have to worry about,
I think
the biggest problem for him might have been Noah the Prodigy, and that might be a problem.
I think so.
I mean, I can't doubt nobody in these groups, dude. You could just be
This
great
man
at
is
any
his
given day.
hair, bro. It's crazy.
It also getting some of these players that you do not know their style, how turned up they are. The lack of stress for them because there's not as much pressure for them to compete at a high level. You know, for NL, it's like they better be.
JB, I don't know.
You know,
that is a JoJo ass pose. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? They all trying to get that million.
Dog, that's a lot of zeros.
Oh, talk about Anik.
But yeah, I want to see JB be a little more. Let me not say reckless. Just be a little more commanding with your offense. He's a different.
Bro, that stick is crazy.
I mean, you've seen he got steamrolled a little bit by Noah the Prodigy, and I feel like that's just.
Wait, what PC is that? That shit looks hard.
In his errors, right?
Yeah.
He was just waiting for too much to start getting the offense.
Initiate.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
He did better against Noah when he did drive rush forward heavy kick. Like when he started off with that, he coasted him to the corner. Wake up jab. Did better with that. His offense was,
I guess it is sponsored by Razor.
More of that, especially against a character like Akuma, where you come through the air a lot, dive kicks on bless you continuously. You can't even go for a medium mixer or heavy mixer because most of the options that he presents.
I got that. I'm using a keyboard and mouse.
So I want to see him be commanding on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, JB's definitely familiar with this matchup. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
right now, in terms of the world of Street Fighter, highest level of play, you will see a lot of Akuma and Camis, which is not a bad thing.
Wait, whoa.
If anything, those characters are going to force you to step your game, regardless of what
What
it
was
is
that,
that
man?
you're trying to attempt.
Don't have a
trying
choice.
to gain from Street Fighter 6, right? But JB's a professional. He's good. Cloud9 zone. I see you. I'm sure Cloud9 is rooting for their boy. The Brothers of Destruction, both of these guys
He's like,
are in the cup. I know Lex is in the wins, waiting to play his matchup.
That might be the first time it's happened, right? Where like two brothers have entered the cup.
This is fire,
This
yes.
year? I think so.
I think so.
Both of them very, very strong players. Very strong players.
Okay, let's see how this plays out. Opening gambit time. Again, I like breaking this down. It's
like,
not how you start. It's how you finish. JB suffered a loss, no the prodigy, but that's nothing. Let's go. Let's keep it pop. Oh, button check. Okay, I got gassed out. It's all right, guys.
Okay. Hold on.
Yo, these
We all
niggas
got
was about to
gas,
transition to the
Let
game.
me ask you something.
Talk to me.
First thing you ate here.
First thing I ate? What was the first thing I ate? I'm trying to really think. Oh, the 7-Eleven. I went to 7-Eleven. I grabbed a bunch of random stuff. Katsu sandwiches. Salt bread.
Okay.
That was fire.
I rocked that.
That was like a 9 out of 10 right there.
For me.
Oh, yeah, what's the first thing for you?
I think it's the same thing, my friend. No, actually, no. Yes, it is.
It was?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yes,
fire.
it is.
It's so good.
But what I had that was very exclusive was white truffle ramen. Wow.
Word. Where's that at?
Great.
All right, give me location later.
But we'll talk about that later. Opening gambit time. Cianique versus JB. Let's see how this plays out. The story is unfolding. Let's see this neutral, the staggered legs.
Oh, okay.
For me to pick able to immediately get the combo.
Let's see if JB gonna get it this time.
He said, "Yay! All right,
dude."
I don't think I remember how Japanese Rashid sounds like.
No, he want to pick it with a fireball, gets the double heavy kick, and gets the eagle spike for the Oki, but the wake up button was great. See, I guess it wasn't Oki enough. Too high to fly to get that proper follow up.
Did it from that far. I'm gonna jot that down as reactions. What a whip punish there from Nick. That's what gets the party started. That was a meaty throw that covers both options.
Oh,
what a perfection
already.
parry. Back out of there. Let me get out of here.
Oh, nice grab.
A little bit too long there. Gets back thrown. Unfortunate. Cianique with the pressure again. The demon flips are such a hard thing for Rashid to deal with. It's hard for him to anti properly. Odie fireball ends it with the space shot for the 4 meter kick. The 4 fierce as well. Trying to end this man.
Oh my goodness. Sorti. We might Sorti out this corner, please. I think it means exit. Yeah.
Exit Sorti? Okay.
Yeah, I think it means exit. Hopefully. You guys can correct me on Twitter. I love you. I can be honest with me. Oh, wow. Trade. All right. They both thinking the same thing. That is a punish.
Oh my
Over here.
goodness.
Let's take it to the left-hand side of the screen.
All right.
Throw to kick
Oh,
things
he's going
off.
for another grab.
Throw.
All adding up. Raven Cyclone goes for the throw right after. JB knows it's one confirmed just like this.
All right, JB.
This man down the hill.
Come on.
He's the bar at the bottom. Ooh, you know what's coming through. That win condition.
Everything has a purpose for JB right now. He's waking up. I'm liking it.
No.
Oh!
The whip punish. The snap kicked out the first time. He said no more. Never again.
Category
Level 2.
5.
The punish got into his
Hey. Oh. All right, JB.
All right. That's a throw. I would. Nice technical. Condition him early, then open it up later. All right, the back door.
Oh, spank him. Yes.
Cianique has a little bit of a chance to breathe here.
Yep.
What are we looking for? Whip punish.
Wait, why did he do that? That's a random ass Tatsu. Oh yeah, he's done.
He got the Tatsu by mistake. Unfortunate there from Cianique, but
That was a random ass Tatsu.
JB,
Heavy
capital letters.
Tatsu.
Cloud9 is waking up. The storm is coming.
Hey, the push icy, it's on. We'll take that. Right out the pockets.
Let's go, That's one hell of a do-rag right here, JB. Nice.
Oh yeah, JB's in it.
Oh, of course. Throw right after.
All right, come on, JB. Hey.
Catching him trying to press a button. And he's feeling real pressed against this wall right here. JB not letting him leave. We just got here and set point already for JB.
Yep, top character in Street Fighter 6.
Like he has to instill his will a little bit, get a little freaky on the offense, man.
You got freaky frog, bro.
Oh, we're just trying to get that standing medium kick counter hit. I see you right there, JB. Trying to interrupt the low forward or the cross draw. It is. Looking for the whip punish. Aye, that was nice. A lot of wind there. I felt it from over here.
Oh my goodness.
The dodge kick. JB now out of bar.
Whoop.
You still have some bar to get that.
Bam.
No, I'm so sorry.
Yes, fireball.
Let's go. Are we going to react? It's conditioning him early, chipping him down a little bit, shaving down, filing down those nails. Oh, don't.
He's got the bar.
There we go. Drive rush? No, not even. He's going to follow up. I feel like JB's going to react to a fireball drive rush with a reversal for the closeout.
Okay, there you go.
Flash in favor of Anik.
I think he's not being, he got to stop his defense. Yeah.
Force to do OD if you want to try to engage with.
Okay, nice grab.
Throw.
All right, choice for JB. I'm pretty sure he wanted to bust out an OD reversal on the block overhead. But he said, you know what? I lost my turn. Let's reset. Let's start again.
Golly.
Nice
Rashid is giving it to him.
Cross up, gonna push him on throw.
Yes.
Oh, with the stagger. What a scumbag.
Oh, drive reversal.
Push in the corner though. Kick push coast. Moves to the low. The crouching light kick opens him up.
Probably can't do it because they're level 2. Okay.
Missed it twice.
Oh, come on, JB. You're doing good.
Target combo does not get too much off.
There you go, JB. Level 1.
Level 1. Heavy mix.
Nah, he don't even need it.
JB ever optimal. Burglar takes it 2-0 over Unique.
The burglar is in. Okay. We've seen a little sunshine now with a little bit of clouds, some nice little clouds. I know JB definitely needed that for a morale booster. I'm gonna be very honest with you. He's always confident. That's not taking nothing away from JB, but losing early on to Noah the Prodigy definitely hit him with a reminder, right, in terms of how he has
where
to
you're
step
at.
up the game. Yes. You know. But it looks like we got a little bit of highlights for you guys. If you missed the action, JB, man. There's not much I could really highlight other than the offense.
That man got that Lego
as
stick.
the stages go on. So he's going to be warming up, and it's going to be more of a game here. I feel like Unique in this situation, that was a bad input error there. I'm pretty sure that was a sweep. I got the Tatsu by mistake. Very unfortunate, but I feel like Unique has to play the same way. Reverse those roles, as I said, with JB versus Noah the Prodigy. You got to instill your will. I feel like right now everybody's so, not to say nervous, they're just super cautious instead of running they plans. Right. They're like, man, this guy's a professional. I know he's going to react to this. Nah, man, you got to run the plays. He has to prove to you as the opponent that he can stop all of this offense. So that's what that's why JB went the route that he went through, man.
You literally prefaced it before the matchup has started. Get active. Get aggressive, and that's what we see from JB. So we saw that light mixer happen. We saw that as a raw option. You got like a counter conversion.
Bro, that's crazy.
Things like that, or whatever.
I hope Idol
this bracket
does well.
We're getting the interview real soon, but before we do that, look at the standings right now, and who is high enough? We see two twos right there. Salty Kid, Noah the Prodigy, but a -2 right there for Grand Soda. We'll have to pick it up. See Unique right now with -3. And honestly, 0 right here for JB. He goes even. That means Salty Kid and Noah are at the top spot currently.
Of course, Noah only has played one match today. So that's
all right, we got to see how they do the next
we
day.
do have an interview to see who one of our winners is.
I
think, they done with their group today, so it's going to be tomorrow, then Thursday, and then Friday's top 16. And I'm guessing Saturday's top 8. Hopefully we get new trailer soon.
I'm feeling great, honestly. This is like the time of my life, really.
Yo, he said, it's the time of my life. I'm giving out cards.
So take photos, obviously. So I
told you, and I called it out earlier in the street. I said, watch out for the nigga with the turtleneck.
That was a nice trick.
I swear
I'm still do if I win, of course.
Worked out
and,
crazy.
Yeah, I'm feeling confident.
You played a card game on stage?
I have a visit card, actually. I can give you one if you want to.
Okay.
This,
okay.
See it on camera. You can get it. Actually, yeah, have it for yourself.
Thank you very much.
We didn't even see what's in the card.
Tell me, what was the mindset going into the match, and how did you feel your strategy was delivered in the match?
Actually, I had a strategy because I played Sionic before, like yesterday. We played some matches offline in a waiting room. And I don't know, I saw some weaknesses on save jumps. He does a lot of parry, etc. So it worked like twice in a match. Started to avoid this in long term. And I don't know, just super twice on
when we hit card again, I'd never go back to that game.
I don't know, I just
I'd never go back. After what happened to me, Curly, and AJ,
and against
that
Snell, I mean,
one
both
game,
Kabuki, so I was warned up.
I was like, man, they better fix it. The only way I go back to COD is if they patch that game up and shit. Jason is a closet COD player. Shoot, hey. No, I know. I think the last COD we played before 6 was. Damn, when did we play? When was the last time we played COD? I'm trying to think. I think it was either Black Ops 3 or I think it was 3. That was the last time I remember playing with him.
A lot.
But 6?
I mean, at maximum, really. I'm just
But
here
I
to
ain't
play
gonna lie, 6 gotta
and do my best to support
Fix.
form, really. So, yeah.
Like, you could still be winning and they still be hacking. And I'm like, bro, I don't know how people do it so long. Until they fix that game and fix all the hackers, I don't know. No, I don't expect nothing off of 6. I knew 6 was going to be the same game.
Oh my god.
I just hate that.
Gosh.
Like, it's just hackers. It's just, I don't know what it is about hackers in the game. And this game got an anti-cheat. Call of Duty and Ricochet has the worst
whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC,
anti-cheat
mobile,
hat.
SteelSeries has you covered with
They should have used
software and hardware
the Easy
options
Play
to
one.
pursue
That's
your
like one of the best
highest
ones.
levels.
Fortnite
SteelSeries
uses it,
Arctic
Dragon Ball
Nova Pro
Fighters
is the
use it.
official headset
They
of
all
Capcom
use it.
11.
I can't see why one of the most bought out Call of Duty is still having anti-cheat issues. I don't know why.
But to see you, we'll set up this break for Group C. So don't
And
go
I
anywhere.
played for 5 prestiges. 5. And you heard Jacob, he's talking in his sleep, man. Oh wow. Bro, CC, like, I swear, if they make a better anti-cheat, like the next COD, if they have it on Battle Pass, I said Battle Pass, or Game Pass, I'm definitely getting it on Game Pass. Cause if I would have known this game was in Game Pass, I would have been got that. I would not care for the world. On me, if I would have knew it was on Game Pass, like I should have known, but I already put too much time on Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Monster Hunter.
And then on top of that, like, I don't care about the whole rig matchmaking, because if you don't buy their stuff, then, you know, it's whatever. I don't care about that. I just hate hacking. Last time I dealt with Call of Duty hacking was either like the older games when, you know, nobody was playing it no more. You know how, like, one of those moments where you just want to go back to the game and then you want to play, and the next thing you know, you realize you're playing against hackers. I'm like, oh, that's the fun. And plus, you can't even play the older cards on PC because you might get scammed. Right.
USA. No, this can't be the end for me.
I don't know how, bro, because me and AJ, we ran into, like, what, at least 2. And then we try to play rank, and then, yeah, that's when, like, the first hacker happened, and that's when we stopped playing rank. And then we kept playing our regular stuff like usual, and then when, I forgot what game mode was it where you gotta protect the leader. That's where we got hacked at the end, because we was winning. Mind you, we was winning. Yeah, rank is bad, bro. Like, people can see you through the walls. Like, ain't that right, Jacob? Like, we saw it through the walls, man. People was here. Yeah, there you go. He said wall to wall like Chris Breezy, bro. I'm tired of them try to Japan must be huge on this battle hub. Marvel. Capcom. I knew it. He said, y'all thought we... They advertise. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bro, I forgot. I forgot Punisher was on there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bro, Punisher would be a fire game to stream. Oh, yeah. Sure, I said we probably could do that. Probably like tomorrow night. Yeah, I gotta see how that's gonna work. I gotta see how it's gonna work. Right now, I'm doing 1 hour of COD into variety. Shoot, I'm about to say, ooh, variety. What you about to do in variety though? Mass Effect. Oh shoot! Wait, which one you playing? You playing the first one? Cause I saw you play a little bit of Mass Effect. I'm on 2 now. Oh, bro, you gonna be fucking. No, yeah, that's what they be doing in Mass Effect. They be fucking. Yeah. He already fucked. Oh, that's crazy. Bro, you probably grabbed that little alien girl and then you just started He said, man, let me show you how this human dick do. Yeah. He said shout out to Ashley. Yo, I'm gonna be like homie Salty Kid. Here's my card. Bro, that man funny. He's like, here's my card. Oh, you confirm she's human? Oh shit. Damn. Fuck an alien bitch. Fuck it. Fuck an alien girl. Let's see. I want to know if NL say anything. I'm kind of curious because that bro looked at mad salty when he said, "Here's my card." That was like an anime moment. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, finna put me in jail? Why is that? Yo, bro, I'm looking for NL. I all I see is what? Okay, Twitter. I gotta hold on. I gotta switch this. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do this on NL. Yo. That's crazy. Ooh. Ew. Stop, man. NL's, wait, what his Twitter? Oh, SFI NL. That's his. Wow, we need to change that to 6. Okay, he didn't tweet nothing. Alright. He said, I'm discriminate to any aliens in that game. Damn, why? You're supposed to be black, man. We don't discriminate around here. Except for white women. He said the council is useless. Ugh. Man, what the council do? That sound like the what you call it, the president candidate. That's crazy. NL. Yo, the fact that NL lost to Salty Kid is crazy. Oh, yeah, okay. What I say? Of course, that man was a Mika player. Wow, for 5. Oh, Sap. Wait, what happened? No. I switched it. No, that was my capture card. My bad. That's my capture card scene. But yeah, how y'all feel about the lights though? How y'all feel about the lights? I've got the lights back, y'all. How y'all feel about like, matter of fact, you know, look, when I talk to the mic, look at it. Yo, what's happening? What's good with you? Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ha! Ha! Whoa. Watch this. I'm about to see. I don't want to fuck people up with their eyes if they got epilepsy. So we ain't gonna do that.
グループ C プレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the third group of the day. It's Group C, and here we go with the player entrances.
まずは鉄血の古豪 GG ハリベ
Hailing from Germany.
I said I just can't see bright shit. Yeah, I feel that. Yo, I look like, that dude look like he about to punch somebody for no reason.
南アフリカ共和国の英雄ジャーウィー
Yeah.
The man who upset Tokido in the Red Bull Committee in South Africa. He is here. He is the African hero. It's Jabim!
Perfect body
He like, yo, where did I woke up to? He said the flashing is okay. I feel it, bro. Sometimes just gotta give a vibe. I think that's why I was missing a vibe.
Sao Paulo のイカれるサイクロンザンギャンボラ
He said, bro got a yacht sponsor. That's crazy.
From Brazil, it's the Cyclone Zangief Bolado.
Wait, what kind of stick is that? Oh, that's a custom stick. Okay. Yeah, that junk look crazy.
When's marvelous tornado? Dual coming!
Ooh, look at NL. Go ahead, boy.
Representing North America, it's the Tornado, Jules Kevin.
There goes Tokido. Of course, he got the new joint.
Of all time to do it in the fighting game community, it's the FG Scout Tokido.
さあということでこちらグループ C には
Yeah, he's vlogging. He trying to get to YouTube. He said, bro, he said, "Fuck the grand prize money. I'm trying to get that YouTube money."
現地からの応援もね、ひときわ大きいんじゃないかというところですが、まあ気合も十分でしょう。
まあ唯一のドイツから来てる代表で、
はい、
GG ハルベと唯一の南アフリカから来てるジャビンさんもいらっしゃる。
気になりますよね、そのあたりもね。
そうですよね。
さあということで、こちらグループ C を戦っていただく6名のプレイヤーに来ていただきました。
See, I'm trying to get fit like Taquito. I gotta get back.
Two of these gentlemen will be qualifying for that top 16 finals on day 4.
それでは選手の皆さんにはスタンバイをしていただきます。
Like to have all the players prepared on standby.
Yo, I like Buddy's stick. That stick kind of look cool.
さあここからは試合の模様を熱く伝えてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
As we get ready for Group C to get underway, it's time to hand back over to the
Okay, Sherry Jennings and Jammers. Bro, I'm glad Sherry Jennings did not participate in any thing because, bro, I know when I was there for Evo 2022, bro, I felt so sorry for Buddy. Like, he got cameras all in his face. He got people crowded, like, surrounding him. It was just crazy. I'm like, damn, bro, can the niggas just play a game?
I really did, and I think I kind of qualify for across the pond too, right? I'm just across the Pacific pond. It's funny because the last time we
like, I ain't gonna lie, I was trying to go to the front.
CPT Singapore, and we did top 8 together.
You're right. Do you know why? I was thinking we were in Japan, but we didn't actually see each other at the time.
That's true.
Japan. But listen, let's get down to business. These are the qualified players you guys are going to be seeing throughout this next set of fixtures in Group C. Sherry, break it down for me, baby.
We have Gigi Hallibell coming all the way from Germany. We have Jabi M from South Africa, and everyone knows who Kakru is and where he's from, right? And then we have Zengi Fulano, one of my favorites who I'm so excited to see in this pool. And then we have my hometown favorite, Dual Kevin.
Sorry, the bias is ripping off you.
Wait,
is Dual Kevin gonna rip it up?
Come on. We just skipped past him because do we really need to introduce Tokido of all people in this group?
You know what? You say we don't have to, but it's also good to remind ourselves how long we've been watching him, how we've known him, you know, the development as not just a player, but a role model in the Japanese scene and the international scene as well. But these are the fixtures you're seeing for Group C. Remember, 5 matches per group, and this is what's going to happen today. Tokido's actually only going to be playing once today, which could be a blessing or a curse, because depending on how that goes, it could just be a string of matches, build that momentum for the next 2 days or group stages to come.
Yeah, and the one match that he does have to play is against Dual Kevin. So this is going to be really, really interesting because we have Gigi Hallibell versus Jabi M. Then we have Kakru versus Zengi Fulano, which I'm so excited to see. Although it's a bad matchup, I just want to drop some facts on Zengi Fulano.
Oh man, they're gonna be talking for like 30 years.
I just want the audience to know that I've done a survey with all the players around here, right? Ooh. And one of the questions was, who do you think the dark horse is? Because last year we had Uma.
This is gonna be the last group I'm gonna watch for tonight.
Year, a lot of people actually said
because you know we are 126 over here.
They'll cross that bridge when they come to.
And then we're gonna go back to day 2 scheduling, probably the same time as usual.
How scary Zangief can be, but we are setting up our first game here with the guys from the EMEA region, with Gigi Hallibell representing Salt Mine.
Oh, he plays Terry? I thought I was going to play Cammy.
The African hero in Jabi M. Now, Jabi M has been absolutely loving the Terry Bogard in this game right now. He has a very different philosophy on the character. I think he's been underutilized, played incorrectly. Because what people do is they try to... The best way to describe Terry is it's Terry Bogard in Street Fighter 6. That's the best way to describe it. So if you go to his previous fighting game history, some people either try to play him like that.
Bro, after looking at some of these dudes, I definitely gotta lose
now, what
something.
Over time, people have been developing the tech and the understanding of how to play Terry at the highest level. Jabi M is one of them. Kinto Ryo is another one, I believe. And of course, there is one more person. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oil King. Oil King's got a very good Terry.
I was going to mention someone else, but I think he said he kind of wanted to keep it a secret. So I'm not going to expose because he is going to be playing at Capcom Cup with this character as well. Very exciting to see. But just going straight into it, as you mentioned, you know, Jabi M has been really into the Terry, and he just takes, we turn around, and there he goes. He takes
that might actually be button check. Yeah. Don't worry.
Okay. You know, I thought that for a second because I saw Ken just standing there for a second. I was just like, did his controller stop working? But it's better that is a button check. You don't want to go out like
all
that.
the guys have been doing their button checks. Shout out to JBM. He's actually using one of my wires to make sure his controller works just fine.
He bought one of your wires.
Yeah, he did. I did say to him and his wife, I said, if your husband wins 60%, is that nice and
60%.
Yeah, listen. Uncle Sam comes for you guys. I think I deserve my cut.
Is that how you guys do it from across the pond? It's not even a standard 10 to 20%. Now you're taking 60% of his work.
I hack up the prices, baby. I gotta do that as well. I need my fair share. I need to live too. Listen, every man for himself out here.
You know what I'm curious about is whether or not Hallibell's gonna stick with Ken, or he might. Okay, I wasn't sure because he does kind of have a Cammy.
So he's dabbled with, like, you know, the Cammy. I saw him dabble with Guile, so on and so
All right,
forth.
all right. So Ken versus Terry.
A lot of the matchups that are in this group, JBM feels super confident about. Ken is one of them, which is why he's excited to have a run back against Tokido later down the line in this group. But we gotta go to the Battle of the Blondes here in this matchup to kick off Group C.
Yep, here we go. And he does have a lot of Ken experience because he did have to play against Mark the Shark in his region, who is also a Ken player, to get this qualification spot.
Well, the beautiful thing about JBM Terry is I like the way he uses his lights. He's a huge fan of the standing heavy punch that is +1 on block now. He uses medium power wave as a poke, especially up close. People have a hard time dealing with that. So he's pretty confident in his gameplay with this character thus far.
That would punish is crazy.
Situation there.
And listen, Hallibell is the only player in this group that no one was really speaking about. I feel he's been an overlooked player and undervalued.
And what's funny enough, nice block on the OD DP right there. But yes, I kind of felt the same way last year too when Hallibell had to play, right? A lot of people kind of had him underrated in his pool, and he pulled out of Manon. Like, I think he is someone who has, and he mentioned it last year during the interviews too, that he studies players, he studies character matchups, and he pulls things out that people don't expect from him.
Oh, did he just? Oh, he parried that fireball. That fireball is really slow.
But when he gets to the big stage like this,
get in the corner.
On a show there. Good block on the NT jump low and the safe jump there from JBM. He needs to find a comfortable way out and get some big damage here, Sherry.
Yeah, and the stand shorts checking JBM's button, trying to get out of the corner, but he's slowly pushing himself out with these block strings. No anti.
Hey.
Try to get the discipline there, try to get the punish counter on that standing heavy kick. No dice, last minute counter impact here. He might have to go for the side swap. No, he's gonna go for the corner extension instead with that heavy burning knuckle.
Okay.
Throw to build momentum.
The forward throw gonna put Hallibell all the way into the other corner now. Sprinkling the neutral with a bunch of some standing medium kicks, some stand lights.
Almost near burnout here, and that it is. So he can't get a drive rush cancel conversion, and this is one of the best burnouts.
Okay.
He wants to continue it here, JBM.
He's buffering the super there.
Level 1, I believe. Oh, and he got the level 3 instead. So he might just about be alive.
There he is, but he is going to get chipped out if he's not ready for the next sequence here.
You know what? I like that he committed to the Shoryuken instead of doing a Dragon Lash, just in case JBM lashes super.
Yeah.
To kind of turn it around there, because double-edged sword, because if that Shoryuken didn't kill, he was done.
Yeah.
Like, guaranteed.
But, you know, as pro players do, they calculate very, very well. It's a great calculation on Hallibell's part.
Calculated risk, calculated aggression, you know it, they gotta do it. The throw take there, and the whip punish, but he misses the conversion into the power charge there, JBM. Not looking too good at the moment.
GG Hallibell just sprinkling, chipping away at JBM's drive gauge. But we're back in neutral.
Oh, no anti-air there, but he's going to get a crouching medium punch conversion straight to the corner here. Looking much better here on JBM's side, Sherry.
Yeah, these two players are having a lot of great movement.
Okay.
Just like that, JBM dumps all his drive meter, cashes out, and gets the first round in the second game.
Yeah, I like that you bring up movement because the footwork, a lot of these players.
Yeah, make it interesting, make it spicy.
They are
all right.
absolutely essential. And walk speed, especially the forward walk speed, it's vital that you get that on point. And these guys they're trying to focus on so many different things at the same time. It's difficult to keep up with certain things.
Yeah, and like both these characters have really good normals. All those short, stubby.
Okay, he tried to do an EX Dragon Lash there. It does go over Power Wave. It's a 9-frame startup move. So I do respect that tech in this matchup. So like you said, he has been doing his studying here, Hallibell.
There's a roundhouse, okay. Checks Hallibell from stepping forward.
It's just battle of the heavy kicks at this point, but there's an anti-air there from Hallibell. Can he get him back in the corner? Nope.
There's that backdash to try to bait out something coming from JBM. Nothing comes out.
Oh, trying to burn him out with a stand heavy punch. Good block string there for the burnout against Hallibell, but he's buffering a super behind that heavy punch. Trying to do it. He can't do it. You got to be careful. He's got to firm these power waves.
He's trying to get a run DP into super or something like that. Here we go.
And he got it.
He
And it's
wakes
not done
up.
yet, but he still has his dry gauge to come back. So if he just waits.
Are we going to see a raw drive rush here, maybe?
It's from someone.
Oh.
What on earth was that? Bro, you can't do that here.
No, it was a mistake. I see the player cam right now. He's shaking his head. He's tilting his head back. I'm not exactly sure what that was supposed to be, but it was a dash up ODDP, unfortunately.
You're not doing a fireball in my guy's face like that. I don't know if you wanted to get the hardest of reads to see if he's going to do a delay button there, but whatever happens.
Yeah, them input errors,
right
bro.
now in this first game.
Hey.
There's that Sam roundhouse as the whiff punish.
Go ahead and grab.
2 punish counters coming out from Jobby M. Very close to putting in burnout if he blocks the next string.
These guys are always frequently low on drive games. I think that's how much, like, if they want to get the aggressive play going and make sure these guys are not having a significant advantage when these guys are up close and personal.
Oh, he got it.
The wolf.
Okay, Jobby.
It's one of the best super art ones in the game. I think because of its range, its startup. Obviously, you can get fancy with it with a double Buster Wolf combo in the corner.
Yeah, the range is insane. The fact that he can move forward on a 7-frame super.
It's a good escape option as well, actually.
Okay, slowing it down a little bit.
Does the option select there with the parry, just in case there's no perfect parry. The drive reversal will come out instead. Low on dry gauge again are both these players.
There's that call out where you said, these players spend a lot of drive meter. Jobby M not keeping in mind and actually burning himself out trying to parry. Not a great situation to be in because Halle Bell has him in the corner now.
Here we go. An early stun, so it might be a little bit of a deterrent to Jobby M, but the early stun is completely fine, and another execution error there from Halle Bell. Gonna have to make amends from this.
And he missed it.
He's gonna have to spend the level 3.
Yes, he does.
That is gonna be the round. But again, there is one more round in this match, and it's 7 point for both, but Jobby M starting with 2 bars a meter.
Yeah. Halle Bell's got to be a little bit careful because we've already seen an execution error that sure you can up in Jobby M's face. That drive impact, that whiff in the corner as well. I'm so really a bit scared.
This is
and
tough.
you don't want to do it against a powerhouse like Terry. He's got one of the higher damage outputs in Street Fighter 6 at the moment. There's already a conversion.
Actually runs into that. It wasn't even a counter hit. Taking it to corner.
Both these guys have amazing corner carry as well, by the way, for different reasons.
From Tatsu or Burn Knuckle.
Oh, yeah.
Nice conversion off the counter jab.
He's going to exhaust his super meter just to replenish as much dry gauge as possible here. He can dash up and get some frame advantage, or he can play it safe. He's going to try and get the frame advantage here.
Jobby M sitting on quite the life lead right now.
He done it at the exact same time.
No punish on both sides, okay?
Careful the jump, careful the jump. He has not got. I said careful the jump, thank you.
Like he did the, he's got his anti-airs. Air to air and a DP, okay? Throw, one more guess.
And the throw again, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Whew. I ain't gonna lie, I was concentrating on that.
Massive for him because again, last year at Capcom Cup 10, he couldn't make it out of the groups. So he actually wants to change his fate and he feels confident. Slow burner, because he went 1 game down and he brought it back. So
Ooh, Terry's underrated. You're not wrong about
when I
that,
talked
bro.
to him personally, I asked him. I remember during the pre-show, I don't know if you saw Rob TV and
I guess
Rob TV and
he
Ryan
wants
were
to
talking
get
about
out
whether
of
he
the
was gonna stick with
groups,
Terry,
bro.
And Jobby M said he is going to stick with Terry, and look how well it's worked out for him. He said he feels very comfortable playing against his character.
Yes, and of course, I could tell that Halle Bell
But that DP
know
though,
a couple of things
that
about the matchup, but it
DP,
was mistimed. I saw an EX Dragon
it
Dash,
ruined that boy.
specifically, maybe the light power wave.
Habil,
I'm not sure about the medium
Halle
one, but
Bell,
you have to do a specific
however you
range
pronounce
at a
his
certain
name.
time. Also, as well, you know what? I look at that
bro,
and I
he needs
feel
to
it was
make up
intended,
for
but I'm
those
gonna give
Street
the
Fighter
benefit of the doubt
5
and say that was
days.
by accident. But again, how
This
Halle
is
Bell
not
was
his
able
first
to stay
rodeo,
in the
but
dogfight and
if
make
he
sure
keeps
Jobby M worked for that
not
victory.
burning his meter, I think he'll get there.
Those are signs of a professional player, you know. Whatever happens,
That junk is
execution-
crazy.
There was quite a bit of execution errors here, and I think he was going for the reset to the DI when he had stunned Jobby M in the corner, but I think he missed a cancel, the normal, and it just he got the DI early.
Yeah, this is the thing as well, and you have to be able to shake off these nerves. Come with your S-tier game because, again, these guys are taking no prisoners out here. They want to emerge the groups and make sure they're in the top 16 on that day 4. But that was only match 1 of today. We're going to transition over to match 2.
Balado versus Kakaru.
Perfect Harry Prince. He's had that name since
Oh,
last
man.
season of Street Fighter.
Geef versus
And he's finally in the Capcom
JP.
Cup, as you mentioned. A lot of people felt he was hard done by last year, but we've made amends. They want him here. The best JP. He said, I'm back. He's had a very, I want to say, turbulent journey with characters this year.
I'd say so.
He's landed back on the JP, and is looking forward to
excuse
watching him
me.
here. But hey, listen, let's not sleep on his opponent. He had a 5th place finish at UFA. Took a lot of people by surprise.
He did incredible. He only lost to Xiao Hai and Kusanagi, the players that got 1st and 2nd at UFA. So, and again, as the players are playing in the player room yesterday, he actually ran 1st to 5 sets with a lot of people, and he was cooking them. So I think it changed a lot of people's minds on who he is as a player and his skill level, because a lot of people look at Zangief and, you know, they're not as known because they don't get to travel as much. We haven't seen that much highlights in Brazil yet, but Zangief Bellado,
He's Brazilian.
put in some work.
Okay.
He was doing work against Punk, Nephew's Jury, Lex, you know what I'm saying? So I think he is a great contender. I just think it's a bit unfortunate because just matched character to character. JP is a very difficult character for Zangief to play against, and the way that I've seen Zangief Bellado play, he kind of plays it pretty slowly. And I think that's very difficult against JP.
Oh, he got his butt is Americanized.
100% correct, but over time, the Geef players have had to learn how to deal with the hardships in this matchup and endure it. They got a lot of vitality to work with. They can do so. One of the things you will notice in this matchup a fair bit, once these guys have done their button check, is Zangief Bellado will probably be holding parry a fair bit. Let's get Kakeru to feel, ease him in, be comfortable about the matchup, and then at one point, maybe drive rush wheel kick, maybe we'll do a jump medium kick at some point. We'll find a way to get in. Where I'm worried about Zangief Bellado, because I noticed when he was streaming a fair bit before he was traveling to the Cup, he was doing some hardcore training. Now, he always likes a little SPD, but Amnesia is not susceptible to throws. It can catch you, and you have a lot of recovery there. And over time, I've also noticed that the Japanese are not afraid to jump away from grabs anymore. Once upon a time, they didn't care. They took that grab. So let's see how active and mobile Kakeru will be with the JP show.
I mean, I think Kakeru has shown how mobile he is, even not on JP. You know, he's played Akuma, he's played Bison, and even in Street Fighter V. We all remember the Ryu, at Evo, the dash forward DP, because something that's really, really great about Kakeru, which makes him such a strong player, is his decision making. Like, he is very aware of the different options and different paths that he should be taking, and he always ends up choosing the most optimal one most of the time.
He's literally in tune with the drive system. That's the best way to say it. I like that you bring up how strong he is at this game. I'll tell you what's even, what's bolstered his strength even more. Recently a married man. So, because he's got a wife now,
that's the power up in Japan from what I've heard. The next is the child.
your duties have changed. So, good luck to both the combatants here. It's not going to be easy, but Zangief Bellado, okay, yeah, it looks like they were all right, but...
Are they going to keep on going?
Oh, also, watch out as well. If Bellado lands an SPD, empty jump after the SPD is actually a really good tactic against JP. Because if he does to be crouch fierce, he's in trouble. But at the moment, Zangief Bellado's on the back foot.
I mean, this is how you know Kakeru isn't playing this matchup so much, because that DI against the Charge Fierce was so instant. And that is a great option against Zangief's Charge Fierce.
This is going to be a torturing matchup.
And Sang medium kick.
Here we go. He likes an SPD. Let's see what the Oki's going to be from this. And he drive rushes in and he gets checked. One of the best drive rush check buttons in the game.
He got checked on that.
Yeah, that Kane is strong. And here we go with the JP games right now.
It looks like he's not going to hold parry against Departure or the Trick Labs. That might be the round. He's going to do Labushka. He's going to have to do the level 2. No, he's not actually. Tell a lie. He took him all the way to the corner.
So not too bad of a position for Kakeru to be in.
He's going to have to risk something. Oh, he almost got the perfect parry, but too far there. Kakeru, a little bit nervous, but it's the first game jitters.
It is, but again, seeming so ready for the matchup already. Would really love to see how Zangief Bellado adapts to this.
Grab. Okay.
Okay, to take the throw after that.
Okay.
SPD, here it comes.
SPD.
There's a light one. Right, there's a go with the drive reversal there from Kakeru, just trying to wait for some dry gauge to come back.
The jump medium kicks. Okay.
Oh, he's dead, he's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, he's done.
Perfect KO.
Perfect KO, too.
And this is the thing, I told you, this man loves an SPD, so Kakeru, he's collecting the data, find a time where he can do EX Amnesia, heck, maybe even jump out.
Yep, we haven't seen that yet, but again, this is the first match. We're learning.
Oh, too late.
Too late there. Zengi Pilato ready to DI back.
Oh
Okay,
my
goes for
God.
the X.
Hey.
Harriet there for some Oki pressure, and then
Oh,
watch out. This is not
hey.
looking good, Sherry. Oh wait, no, wait.
Oh,
I think he thought a
this
backdash
gonna
was
hurt.
coming. Oh no, he's in trouble. Are we gonna get a full conversion to another departure? Here it comes. And that's gonna be a combo. This is gonna be huge. Level 3.
Oh my God.
I'm not sure.
I think so. If not, at least burn out into chip. There we go.
Yeah.
And the OD ground spikes is gonna take it.
That's
what a rough
crazy.
situation for
All
Zengi
because
to
he
be
did
in.
level
That was
2.
such a hard read on a level 2.
But that wasn't an accident. I think he thought a backdash was coming, so he can hard read the backdash and get a full conversion. Barely any scaling. That's what I think.
He was doing so good until that
If that
happened.
was an accident, I don't know what you tried to go for from doing
Yeah,
the cycle.
I don't think it was an accident either. I wonder if it's an OS that he did there. And it was just the wrong option. There's the OD amnesia.
I think he's picked.
Like, why can't he grab after that? That's the only thing I don't like about JP.
This conversion off the air spike hitting.
And yeah, like I said before, just to reiterate,
Like, I
he's
feel
not
like
carrying
he
when
should
the
not have that
triggers or
option.
the departures are out, which means he's allowing his dry gauge to become lower and have less resources to work with to approach Kakaru. But right now, wow! All right, the boss Dynamite took out the round. We had production kind of kick back off his seat. I didn't know that was going to kill either.
That did so much damage, but Zengi Pilato has been doing such a great job finding the right time to jump with medium kick as well.
But yeah, see, he's just walking in, letting the dry gauge just get chipped away. I think he values his health in this situation more than his dry gauge at the moment. If you get that 4-piece into the stride block, there is Kakaru.
There's the anti-air coming from Kakaru, okay?
Hey.
All right, looking good.
Hey.
What beautiful adaptation from Kakaru there. Okay, check with the jabs. Oh, that is the punish on the wheel kick with the neutral jump.
And that's going to be the round. No,
It's always that one slip up.
Needed. Kakaru swiftly puts
He probably gonna
himself
have to chill
at
for a
set
minute.
point here, Sherry.
Okay, let's see how Zengi Pilato brings it back, slowing it down in neutral a little bit. It's so hard to get around the cane.
Stand medium punch is one of the
That
better
cane
poking
is
tools in
stupid.
the game. I remember I had an argument with Phenom about it, but I'm not sure Zengi Pilato is comfortable with the button he has to press to deal with that. That's why
Like,
he's
his
gone to the
buttons
aerial
are too
approach
good.
instead, which hasn't really been sufficing here either.
Yeah, he's just, you know, he's getting sprinkled with some hits, but it's okay. Nothing significant too far.
Because he wants a no context knockdown, then he'll play from there, which is why, like you said before, on the matchup, on paper,
Oh, he tried to get that pushback.
to Zengi Pilato's character and his playstyle.
Okay, slowly build that meter back. You're very close to being burnt out.
He's not going to teleport out. Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
he
All
did.
Right, all right.
You know it was coming.
Punish with stand medium pick, okay?
That standing medium punch is annoying, bro. Like, every time I see it, I just want to take that cane away.
Buffering. I'm wondering if he's trying to buffer the level 2 just in case he does go for Ghost. Maybe. But we do have to watch for the next hit because he is going to dump that meter into level 3, I think.
He's going to have to do a raw drive rush or something at this point. You've got nothing in the tank.
Oh, he got
that will
it.
be the conversion into the interdiction. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's curtains.
Oh, of course he's dead. What?
Closing it out there. Clinical performance from the perfect parry Prince. Didn't really need to do perfect parries much there. But hey, he said textbook matchup. Bring the textbook plan.
Yep. He did get some good perfect parries there. And I think when we go into the replay, we're going to see how Kakaru adapted. Because I think in the first round, I was mentioning how Zengi Pilato was able to get some really good timings with his jump medium kick. And he actually got some mileage off the charge fierce. But you saw Kakaru adjusted to that. He started perfect parrying the dry rush charge fierce.
Well, I also think as well, just to kind of tack onto that point, I think Zengi Pilato was more aggressive just in general. Right? Then he slowed down. I think as the set went on, there was more respect being shown.
The fact that this man gave a card, I'm still thinking about that.
And then when you're trying to figure out, you know, have an executive board meeting in your mind at how to figure out how to approach a difficult matchup, sometimes I think you got to throw logic out the window, throw everything in the kitchen sink, and force
I
something
gotta
to
see
happen.
that card.
Okay, you might be giving up some vitality, but as you
Hold on,
said,
I gotta
for
see that
Zengi, for
card.
years, look at his health as currency, find an opening, find that way
Oh,
in.
and there looks salty. I ain't
We
gonna
tried
lie.
to see that with the sweeps, but we did see Kakaru have meticulous spacing to make sure none of those sweeps connected, maybe after the very first round.
Yeah. There was quite a bit of whiff punishes coming from Kakaru, especially with the standing medium punch. Yep. But from what I heard from your advice was that Zengi Pilata should have just drive rushed more in the neutral.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
drive
yeah,
rush that
and the
mini punch, drive
developers
rush,
are there.
armor, but they're not. Look,
So
look what
that
happened
means
the
they're
first
gonna
round.
have
He
an
done the drive
announcement
rush heavy,
besides another
tried to DI
Capcom
and he got a
cut.
DI back.
He did.
It's like you need to force some of these situations to happen. There are bad matchups on paper in this game, but the system allows you to force an interaction.
It does.
And let's see what we can work with.
Especially when you're playing against Zangief, because at the end of the day, he is the type of character. He's a grappler. He's going to put you in the 50-50.
Well, speaking of numbers, this is what the match results are looking
Let's
like.
see, we
thus
gotta see
far.
Dual Kevin
GG
and
Halibel
Taquito.
is 1 and 2 at the moment. Jabi M looking good as well, but Kakeru at top spot with a clean 2-0 victory up at Group C. One of the favorites to get out of the group, but hey, anything can happen over the course of these next 3 days
Oh
here.
my
But
gosh.
hey, let me stay quiet. Talk to me, Sherry. What we got?
Okay, I've been reviewing this match. I am so excited for this match. I'm sure everyone is too. We have Dual Kevin, the Tornado, all the way coming from the Midwest of the US of A versus Reject Rotoz's Tokido, who is also a crowd favorite. I think this is going to be a really, really good matchup because I actually think these two players are the same person, just with different characters. The way that they play, the way that they analyze and approach a matchup, I think they're very, very, very similar in how they play.
You would say they have a kind of similar philosophy and thinking.
All right,
strategy,
Taquito
approach.
Dual Kevin.
I wouldn't say, because knowing I've sat down with dinner with both of them, I wouldn't say the demeanors are quite the same, but I can definitely understand what you mean in that regard. Obviously, you know Dual Kevin way longer than I ever will. But the interesting thing here is, for me, is Dual Kevin's, not only just Dual Kevin, a lot of people's journey with this game, starting with one character. Remember, he used to play Luke and Rashid, and he just fully committed to the Rashid. He opts to use a lot of Rashid's tools more than other people. EX Whirlwind Shot being one of them. He likes to use it full screen and come in. Punk mentioned that. I love how he's not afraid to spend meter to set up the ideal situation for Rashid, right? Those are the safe jump situations in the corner. I like his neutral game. He's not afraid to do impromptu conversions. It's all there. Now, obviously, there's a lot of debate. You guys from the Midwest, you're like, Dual Kevin's getting out of this group. I'm like, I love Dual Kevin too. But
I mean, we didn't say it was easy though. You know what I'm saying? I actually.
Last time I checked, you got to work for your money at your day job. So.
I mean, again, I didn't say it was easy. We are, of course, rooting for Kevin, but how can you really root against Tokido? We all love Tokido, right? We're talking about someone that's gotten top 8 at EVO like 29 times. You know how insane that is?
Well, remember, he got top 16 at the last Capcom Cup. The Dual Kevin. Tokido actually wasn't there, so Tokido is actually like a new spot for him.
Yeah, for sure. So when I talked to Kevin before going to this matchup, because you know he's been training for this, I asked him what his strategy was.
Let's go ahead and get to this next one.
Like, he sent me this message. He said that he's going to be using a lot of standing medium kicks, a lot of the stand roundhouses he's a little bit scared to use because of Ken's stand light kick as a punish, but something he's been practicing and he's working on it. Well, oh my gosh.
That was a
huge call out.
DP.
Because I know Dual Kevin, he plays this game relatively fast, and I was kind of worried about how Tokido will try and match his pace. But
you think Kevin plays fast?
When Kevin gets the momentum and you see what Rashid can do, I think you'll see the pace at which he plays at.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I do think naturally.
Okay.
A little too far there. Okay, Tokido establishing early. He's there with the wake-ups.
And then a spinning mixer there as well. You see, it's the fast decisions he has to make sure just to neutralize any offense Tokido's trying to inflict, and then go back to neutral and try and win the game. But he's already trying to go back to the heavy whirlwind shot. Again, I really love Dual Kevin's whirlwind shot usage in general.
He has a great way of mixing up the layers between his whirlwind shots.
But I'll also got to give credit to Tokido because his raw drive rush into stand heavy punch, stand light punch as well. He's got a lot of good stuff. I like when he uses EX Tatsu to escape the corner. I really feel Tokido is a complete Ken, you know?
He is. He plays Ken in very, very different ways. Like, he busts out when he needs to bust out, but he also, obviously, is just a very solid player.
You know what? I like that Tokido did the Jinrai, and then Kevin answered with spinning mixer, because EX spinning mixer is a lot weaker now. So Ken players won't mind you spending 2 bars, because you get no Oki from it now. So it's almost a waste of 2 bars for Dual Kevin. Level 2's coming.
Yep, set it up. There we go.
Hurricane Rashid inbounds. There's a tech. Tokido's got all the drive gauge to kind of preserve, so he doesn't matter about this. Yeah, he's fine. Because he had maximum drive gauge, he didn't have to worry about using anything.
Wake up super okay.
Okay.
And that does put Kevin in a bad position in the
Oh.
corner. Is he going to be buffering his level? Nope, the low forward mixer is enough.
All right, Dual Kevin's not going to let him had it easy. All right.
I'm going to tempt you into thinking it because I got low health, but then Dual Kevin wasn't having any of it there. So good discipline from Dual Kevin. Gets the whip
Oh,
punish
nice
with
whip
the heavy
punish.
eagle spike.
That is actually something that Kevin's he told me specifically.
Look, he said, "Let me show you how to play Rashid."
Not off a punish counter, but just to stand fierce into
Oh,
the medium.
he went for the tricky part after the safe
Uh-oh.
jump. But
Okay,
then
Taquito.
went for the raw backdash in there, Sherry, but this is not looking good.
Okay, throw loop. Yep.
Throw loops. What's the answer to this?
Throw loop.
What is the answer?
Standing heavy.
Very good question.
Oh, no, throw
Keep
loop.
throwing it.
Standing
Keep
heavy.
throwing it. Keep
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was nice. That was nice. That was nice.
At one point, you have to make the decision. Am I going to look like an egg on camera? Or am I just going to take all the throws? Make your choice.
Taquito murder face. Oh my goodness.
It's a guess. It's a true guess.
Well, here's the thing. That all kind of stems from when Dual Kevin set up the safe jump, Taquito backdashed, put a bit of significant advantage, and then build momentum from there. But again, it's all about how Rashid starts this matchup. If you start wrong, you got to fight from the corner. Trying to escape the corner cleanly as Rashid against Ken. It's not a fun time. I can speak from experience.
Oh, nice standing light.
Uh-oh, here it comes again. Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, DP.
Taquito's drive rush lights, very similar to Angry Birds. Love it. Good drive rush check there, but stand heavy.
With the heavy
Standing
too,
light.
not even a medium or a light. Okay, perfect parry on the fireball.
Yeah, and I can see what you mean, right? 42 the standing medium kick.
Good Lord, that's crazy.
Standing heavy kick when he's worried about the stand light kick. If Taquito's confident, the stand heavy kick will come out. And back in the corner, Sherry.
Stand fierce. Trying to find his way out of the corner right now. There's that heavy kick. Okay, low forward punishes.
Jesus.
Forward throw, no level 2 just yet here for Dual Kevin. He's trying to build the level 2s just in case for an insurance policy.
Okay.
Next hit wins if it's off of normal.
He might need to do a drive rush cancel or space himself, but EX whirlwind shot. There it is. Yeah, he needs to space himself.
There we go.
When he doesn't want to force 3 bars, he'll spend the 2 and then
Okay,
come in.
nice neutral jump.
Full screen mix up, I say.
Oh wow, the OD mixer in that situation.
Why not?
That's true. Why not indeed?
If you do the wrong version
All right, Dual Kevin. Okay. He said it's his turn to do the shimmies.
Wow, okay, Taquito really trying to wiggle his way out of the corner here, but another safe jump inbound, so Dual Kevin's got to make this safe. Oi! He got that wrong, what happened?
Yeah, he messed up the safe jump.
Yeah.
And Taquito recognized that.
But you know you can be demoralized if all your safe jump attempts get counted in some way, shape, or form as a Rashid player.
We're not going to spend the level 2. I think we want them hit before the level 3 up.
There you go. One apiece here with the Altair. Going to close this one out for Dual Kevin. That was a very good turnaround.
All right, Dual Kevin with the
Change
one.
up his neutral tactics. Less regular fireballs, more EX whirlwind shots because you do recover in time, or you get a better mix-up from full screen if you charge it. And he felt more confident in the buttons he was
He's trying to kill his momentum.
I totally agree with that. There's a lot more usage of the stand fierce here as well.
I do think stand heavy punch is one of his better buttons in the game. You can kind of bait the drive rush, sorry, the DP option select. You got more block stun to work with. When it's punish counter, it works out. So
I see.
hey,
Damn.
Version. Okay, we're getting our own shimmies going.
Looking a lot better here for Dual Kevin. Slowly building on that momentum.
Oh,
but Taquito,
okay, nice DP.
excellent at trying to shut that down.
Fanny reverse and Taquito slowly pushing his way out of the corner. But there's that OD whirlwind. Okay, a little too far for the conversion. Low forward is going to connect from Taquito, pushing Dual Kevin to the other corner.
Interesting. He done a spinning mixer when Taquito was low on drive gauge.
Damn, Dual Kevin is on point.
Here, but he can actually still win this.
Oh.
Wake up DI because Taquito was burnt
I like
out.
seeing other players' reaction.
The step kick.
If he had another situation, or if he won that interaction and then played the subsequent situation, he would have been fine. But Dual Kevin identified that based on the drive gauge remaining on Taquito's end. That was really good from him.
Nice block on the overhead there.
Okay.
Doing some roundhouses.
Pressure time.
Well, and he'll take him across the screen before he has to call the Yasar Sherry.
Yeah, trying to find his way to get a knockdown to get the Yasar going. Taquito getting some normals in, good checks on Dual Kevin.
Okay.
Fully restock with that drive gauge.
Level 3.
He's going to spend a level 3 at a very peculiar time. I guess one throw might do the trick. No, a throw won't get the round.
One more mix-up though.
Oh, low forward was enough.
Surprise, maybe Dual Kevin was holding up 4 from there.
That was a very interesting time to spend
Let's see.
level 3, but I guess
all right, throwing his light tornado.
Around here, Taquito, so that makes a lot of
Oh,
sense.
he tried to grab. Ooh,
Tried to
whip
catch the
punish.
jump back, but Tokido pressing
Taquito downloading.
Jimmy.
Not looking good for Kevin. He needs to be very
Uh-oh.
careful where he uses the spinning mix-up because he needs to save that bar.
Oh,
He needs to save that bar. Oh no, and that's going to be the game, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
So much damage. Optimal.
Damn. Tokido had him like that.
For
What?
Tokido in a nail-biting set in this Group C match. Rejects RoOZ taking it over.
He'd never
to
be
Kevin.
too old.
Because that could have gone any way.
Yep.
And Tokido found the way. He stayed disciplined. And then he was able to draw out the victory there.
There's a lot of adaptation from both ends. Like we saw how Tokido started the round with a jump fierce right over the heavy mixer, or sorry, whirlwind shot, and then just Kevin was able to adapt, change up the normal timing in neutral, and then Tokido responded by adding a little bit more low forward, I think, to his gameplay in the last game.
You know what? I've got to give credit because Jill Kevin almost used every EX move in the book.
That was dope.
Right?
That was
I know he had
dope.
off to a shaky start, like you said. Whirlwind shot, but then he shifted to EX whirlwind shot. Look what happened. When he utilized EX whirlwind shot from full screen or up close, relatively powerful distances for Rashid, what happened? He started to win.
Yeah.
Not just based on that alone, but more confidence in, just having the whiff punishes, the button checks, having more opportunities to set up the safe jump. But then again, it kind of like he reclined back into the old habit he had in the first game. And like I said, hard read on the heavy whirlwind shot, got the jump in, send him in the corner, and then Bob's your uncle, so you just got to deal with all the problems that Ken gives you.
Exactly. Just Ken is so great at utilizing all his normals and just keeping you in the corner. Just, the mental stack that Ken puts on you. Just Tokido had that on lock, and the last round just went completely in his favor because of that.
And because EX spinning mixer is significantly weaker than it was before, it's like, where do you spend the 2 bars? Because Jill Kevin used it as a punish to get one of the rounds. He used it to go back to neutral, but hey, Ken can just quick rise, stay right in your face, stand heavy punch as malicious as it can be. It does the magic right there. So that's a very big game changer in the Ken-Rashid matchup. But this is what the match results in Group C is looking like right now. Tokido at +1 because he did win 2-1. Jill Kevin not looking too good right now.
Not too bad. It was 1-2. It wasn't 0-2,
Well, he's still got one more match
does.
today, and that's going to be going up against Jarby M, going up against the Terry there as well. So he needs to kind of shake off what's happened with Tokido, put that in the past, and only look forward. But what are we looking forward to right now, Sherry?
We are seeing Salt Mine League's Gigi Hallibell, which we did see play earlier, versus Ibushi
All right.
Hakaru, which
Ken
we also
versus
saw
JP.
earlier against Zenki Filato. He did take that win. Hallibell did lose his first match against Jarby M, but let's see if he kind of pull it back. He might feel a bit more comfortable against the JP matchup.
We'll see, because, again, I do think Gigi Hallibell is the strongest player from Germany, one of the most technical minds. You can actually go check out his YouTube channel. He's got a lot of technical content on there, very educational stuff. He's got some funny streams when he's in the mood as well, when he does that stuff. But, yeah, I've seen him on the Ken, like we said before. I've seen him on the Kami. He could use Kami
in this matchup
against Kakeru here, but I think just judging by what we saw before, maybe we'll stick it out with the Ken, maybe a switch afterwards, but only one way to find out.
It looks like we are going with the Ken, unless we're doing a button check again.
No, I think they did a button check just a minute ago, so it looks like they might go and do that there.
Yeah,
but yeah.
The pros and cons of playing Ken is just that there's so much Ken experience that you can get because there's so many Ken players out there. So Kakeru is just, he knows this matchup so well. I think this will be a very difficult one.
All right, here we go, y'all.
We said it's not insurmountable. It may feel like that, but it's not. We did feel the same way about Zengi Filato earlier in this group, but let's see if our lone German can change things around here in Group C.
It's funny because Kakeru loves staying in this range where his stand medium kick is so, not standing medium kick, stand medium strong is so good. He doesn't really play the full game matchup until he gets into a situation like this.
Well, it's a button that's not necessarily overlooked. Like I said, just to reiterate, it's one of the stronger poking tools in the game, but a lot of people, it's -6, it pushes you back relatively far. Not many things can punish it. I know Ken's got a standing light kick, but if you have the wrong range, you're going to get punished countered yourself.
All right, let me go back.
Roundhouse, okay, short just to check him.
You can do a raw drive rush.
I could tell he's going to have a hard time getting in on him.
A lot, and you can get away with it.
Which move specifically?
It's standing medium punch. If you're ready and looking for it, you can actually catch it. He's doing a lot of
Oh, he trying to fake.
OSs as well to try and catch Kakaroo off guard here is Halibel.
Yeah, and just like that, GG Halibel has him in the corner, but Kakaroo back throws and puts GG Halibel in the corner actually. There's
And
a
again,
teleport.
burn out, and that's probably going to be the round. Yeah, this is looking like the round.
Oh, God.
There's going to be a lot of frame advantage here. Look at this chip sequence, Sherry.
Out comes level 2 just to secure all the chip damage you're about to see.
Yo, he blocked all of that?
Dang.
Nah, come on.
Chip
That's your
damage is
reward.
crazy.
He blocked all of the Lavushka and said, you know what, you're going to lose anyway. So
Yep.
make it look good. Look good on the camera.
I mean, GG Halibel knew. He kind of chuckled at that. What more can you do in that situation?
He's very animated when the camera's on him. I like it.
Standing roundhouse. Okay, there's that parry that you were talking about, the OS.
Oh,
But then he's got to be careful because once Kakaroo clocks on, it's just going to be a crouching medium punch drive rush check, and then you're in so much trouble from that point onwards.
Oh, no grab?
Okay, there.
Wow, you had enough time for that? That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, oh.
There's a
Nice. See,
parry.
this is how I like my matches. Keep going and going.
Yeah, he's in there.
Nice
Still
try,
waiting.
forward.
Well, it's like he's just being like cool, calm, collected, just assessing the situation, how he can come to the approach. He will like to look for an arbitrary parry in the neutral just to kind of turn things around if need be. Oi! If he pressed stand fist, that might have fought the stand fist. And what did I say before? What did I say before about that crouching medium punch?
That
baby?
he's going to be looking out for it every single time GG Halibel tries to hold a parry now. Oh, didn't do the drive rush that time.
You have to be laser focused on that specifically. That's the thing. Oh, that's not what he
Ooh.
wanted.
Accidental run?
Oh, oh.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Yep.
That sucks, because that's not what he wanted.
That's the second time that this man got
A lot of
input
execution
errors.
errors coming from GG Halibel's end, unfortunately.
And it's not that he's trying to do extravagant things either. At this level, a lot of this stuff is standard. You need to get that on point, and you can't give your opponent the slightest chance to get like a free combo, a free win, you know?
Yeah, and all these execution errors have been like the game-winning or the round-winning execution, unfortunately. Kind of just gave him the round.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of fate goes just in case he does. Yeah, raw drive rush, but there it is. Drive rush stand.
There you go.
Putting him in the corner.
Ooh.
Okay, crouch
There,
fist, puts
there
him
you
back
go.
into the
Side
corner.
switch.
Nice. We're giving pressure. There's the OD amnesia.
That is so cheap. Like, why they
Away
give
at the moment here.
Oh.
There's Halibel, sets up an EX departure, has to respect it, and there's the punish counter throw. And that's going to be the round. Yep.
Standing light kick. Oh, Lord.
And he's looking at the screen as if he's unfamiliar with the scenario. But my friend, you got to turn this around, and only you can do that, Halibel.
He's.
There you go. With punish. Nice and clean on the stand, medium punch.
Oh,
Okay.
No. Actually gets back thrown into the corner. Okay.
Okay.
Wake up,
Nice
sweep.
sweep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Got to do something at this point. When your back's against the wall, you've got to do something to just, you know, kickstart your game, you know?
Yep, there's
Bro, this dude looking like, yo, this shit mad easy.
There's chains of lights going
Nah,
on
you
there.
gotta do
There's a
something about
shimmy.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
We're spending the level 3 here.
All right. So this was a big decision because he will be at a temporary disadvantage with the super meter, but he needed to take it to a final round to throw himself his own lifeline here. But Kakaroo is like, I'm cool. One game up. I've got an abundance of meter to work with. What can you do, Halibel? That's the big question.
He's gonna have to find a way to fight back around all these ghosts that's coming out of neutral.
There you go. I said it again. If you keep doing that parry OS, he's gonna check it with a crouching medium punch. He's gonna cancel it into the interdiction here. And he's just gonna play neutral from here.
Yeah, because look at that huge life lead, and if he throws a couple of spikes on him, he's going to get burnt out if he keeps on blocking.
Boy, this might be checkmate. Oh no, he burnt himself out, so there's no stun here, but this is still a perilous situation here for Halibel.
You're just gonna have to deal with a lot of chip damage coming your way right now.
Watch out for the jump as well. Oh, he's facing track. They both got their drive gauge back at the same time.
What a huge difference in life lead. And the
Damn, with punish.
Was perfect.
Oh.
There you have it there. Kakaroo, another solid victory here. Making sure he boosts his score up in the table in Group C. Standard practice, but again, day one's always interesting for me in Capcom Cup group stages because you can have a fantastic first day, but then things just fall apart.
There's 2 more days. There's so many more matches. Or, you know, round 1 kind of like you said, there's been a couple upsets from the other group matches
All
too,
right.
right? So it kind of sets the pace on what that group looks like. And
Okay,
you're like,
Naheem is
oh,
coming
a lot
back.
of people, they have a lot of predictions going into this, and they're like, oh, for sure, these two players are going to be the ones who make it out in winners and losers.
Oh, this
but
might be.
I think after today, a lot of people's opinions are going to change.
Oh no, of course, because again, I don't care how industrious you are, how much studying you do, whatnot. On the day is what matters, and we don't know. Our next $1 million champion could actually be having a good day on Saturday. But only one way to find out. But again, I respect Halle Bell's approach, but for me, that was a Gear 1 approach. We didn't really switch things up into a Gear 2, maybe if there was a Gear 2. But as I could anticipate from Kakeru's end, I'm like, oh, if you keep doing this, here's what the counter's going to be.
Yep.
And then I didn't really see any jumps, maybe because he's too deterred by crouching heavy punch.
That's right.
We also saw a lot of drive gauge pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, drive gauge damage, which was high damage from Kakeru as well. And there was not much that Halle Bell could do to get out of it.
No, he unfortunately, like, the worst thing to do against JP is really block. And unfortunately, that's what it is. And we saw him block all the level 2 and still get chipped out, right? Like, you just do not want to block against JP. Okay, yeah, you don't want to block against JP, but the thing is, we did see a lot of mileage off of his heavies. Like, we were seeing dry rush, fierce connect. We were seeing the stand round.
Oh no, he's going. Wait.
And then getting
Why they got Noah the Prodigy's picture? Wait.
He wasn't able to capitalize on
Wait. Yo, the production is wild in Japan, bro.
He's gonna have to shake it off and go into game 2. But,
bro, wait a minute. Yo,
I didn't pull a magic trick on any of you, not at all. But yes, we're going to be seeing
Japan
Terry
is funny,
going
man.
up against Rashid. I did try out these two characters for a little while. I'm not sure how much experience
Japan is
Kevin
too
has
funny.
against Terry. I know, does he often play riddles at all? Shouts to riddles, by the way.
He's played riddles quite a bit of times through TNS Online. Shout out to TNS. He was actually practicing against one of these players out here, and speaking to the player and his experience against Terry, apparently Dual Kevin has a pretty good knowledge, track record against Terry, mainly because of his fireball usage, as you mentioned. Dual Kevin has a really good usage and timing of when and which one he should use, and that's really effective against Terry.
Well, then here's the thing, right? I do think, I remember Safe, shout out to Safe, he had a recent, not epiphany, but he just said, yo, people are sleeping on Terry, just as a character in general. Jarby M completely concurs with that.
Yep.
Now, what you have to remember here is Terry has the closest thing to a traditional fireball, because Power Wave just literally goes across the floor.
Yep.
And because of that, everyone's got unique answers. Now, Rashid can do a medium eagle spike across the Power Wave to get a punish, and it will say punish counter, but only if you do against the right one. If he does a medium Power Wave, which we've seen Jarby M like to use as a poke, it's not going to work. What you also have to remember as well is EX Power Wave. That's one of the most incredibly obnoxious moves in the game, because it's 2 bars and you are moving whether you like it or not. The way it slowly travels towards you, you are moving by force whether you like it or not. So the fireball usage from both characters is going to be imperative, but I'll also be interested to see.
Yo, bro, the fact that they got that for whole production. Okay, this is gonna get ugly.
They both are pretty shimmy heavy players. I do think Windshot. Look, there we
I
go.
knew
Look
he
at
was
the
gonna
punishes
whiff
already
that
with
for
the-
some odd
with the
reason.
roundhouse. And I actually think Kevin
Though
had mentioned
Kevin's
that
mad
he plans
focused.
on using roundhouse a bit more here,
Oh.
because we don't get much of a punish.
Well, even then, you only get the punish if you set up the situation. Lovely conversion of the punish counter there.
Oh,
from Jarby
oh.
M, building that momentum into some double dash.
Okay,
pressure there as
he
well.
learned from the other match.
Media, okay. Perfect carry on the power wave. Nice
Oh, nice
anti-air.
DP.
Jarby M keeping Dual Kevin in the corner here.
See what I mean? I want to see you flinch on defense because of the shimmy attempts these guys are going to be doing against each other. Power wave again. That's going to be the round as well, actually.
Yeah.
Full conversion. And no Buster Wolf needing, so
okay.
it will be rising tackle to close this one out. Conserve that super bar just in case you need to power guys in this round, Sherry.
Okay, throw. We're getting that OD. Oh, wow.
Wow, his DP didn't work. Work that time.
As an anti-air. And he's going to try and burn it out.
Punish counter, too.
Yeah, he's going to try and force the burnout here. Good choice there from Dual Kevin. I love it when he was crouch fierce into level 2. He's not afraid to do that, especially when you're low on drive gauge.
That character
Making
is.
sure you get some sort of resources out of the
Oh,
level
he
2.
got it.
There's a Buster shot.
Someone's going to jump in a minute. And Dual Kevin's just going to firm it out here. Going to get that drive gauge completely refueled. And it's
Oh.
minute. Forward throw. What's the backdash? Ah, there it is. I knew it. I knew a backdash was coming because he knew the round was coming.
But did Dual Kevin know as well? Because
that's what I think he waited for
punished.
a DP or something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's -5.
Yeah, that's
punishable. There, but Dual
punishable.
Kevin can still take this round, Sherry.
There's the shimmy.
Listen, what did I say at the start of this game?
See, that's what I said. It's kind of hard to fight Dual Kevin.
Oh, man. It's almost as if we get paid to talk about this shit.
Okay, there's a tick throw. Kevin willing to take the throw in that situation. Stand medium kicks across the board.
Well, again, JBM's got to be careful about the button usage because he's already got whip punished before by a heavy kick. That's why he's using the projectiles once again. Low on drive gauge. And that's plus on block. And he didn't respect it.
Still check the M was still able to get counter hit. Okay, Yasar.
Where's the geyser? Overhead, not going to combo because he's too far away. And the perfect parry. And he won. Huh?
A little too far for the throw.
Oh my God.
Safe jump coming. No, just about missed it. And that's
Oh, well, that's
the
it.
game here for Dual Kevin. Oh, no, okay, maybe
No,
not. He might go
okay.
another one.
Yeah, it might not have been enough, so he wanted to keep the meter just in case.
He's got to respect it. He's got to respect it until his drive gauge comes back. Oi!
He didn't respect it.
Do you know why? I don't mind that jab attempt because you were past the 50% recovery mark.
I think when he's throwing too much buttons
JBM
out.
had to throw you to build even more momentum to come back in with them. So I really like that.
Ooh, that overhead is so good.
But JBM checks it with the crouch strong.
Yeah, I like it. He's being a lot more aggressive with Terry's punch buttons here. Not using the kick buttons as much anymore.
Yeah, there you go.
Punish counter on the parry attempt. Tried to shimmy again, but nice check with the jab from Dual Kevin.
Uh-oh.
Medium kick.
Here comes the safe jump. Here he comes.
Perfect parry.
Oh,
okay.
hey.
You are going to get the punish counter. And a side
Wait,
switch.
well, that's...
He's tried to overhead a couple of people today, JBM, and everyone's been standing up. Level 1 for the Buster Wolf. There you go. I love that ending. And that's the thing, right? Terry's new combo routes, especially in the corner, they are so satisfying to land. The high damage output as the reward comes with it. What a check with that crouching medium punch.
Yeah.
I do think that's a solid crouching medium punch for a character like Terry.
Unfortunate drop on the conversion for the combo there. It gets punish countered.
Oi, the interruption with the
Hey,
punch once again.
hey.
Into the burning knuckle. Still trying to catch Dual Kevin second on defense, but he's not biting.
There's a burn knuckle. Such a hard
Hey.
catches you neutral all the time.
Oh,
No
Yeah,
shimmy.
I swear to God, they're both dead. So disciplined on defense.
The dolly jump.
Oh.
Recover in time, okay?
He's plus on block. Catch him. Can he get another grab? He's going to have to call the tornado.
I don't know why
He's going to have to call the tornado.
I think, there it is. Okay, trying to keep him burnout maybe? No.
wait, what the heck? Why'd you walk?
And he didn't spend the dry gauge because he didn't want to burn himself out for a safe jump. He's gonna
Delayed
have to do
throw.
this the earnest way.
Oh!
Why did he walk forward?
All right, potential match point here for Dual Kevin. JBM needs to try and
He
take
had
this
it.
round.
Like, why would he
Kevin
walk
special.
forward?
Third
Okay.
round start with the dry rush overhead. Does connect this time.
Goes for a combo instead of setting up a safe jump here. But JBM taking us back to the mid-screen. Oh, he tried to run away because that was +5 on block. You have to respect the second stand heavy punch.
Walks into the power wave. Okay,
Oh.
nice check with the stand jab there. Another Yasar coming out.
Can he grab him? No, he tried to go parry. That's going to be too much damage.
Oh,
And
that's
he's got a
it.
ball. He's going to set up the safe jump. Let's see if he gets it. No, he didn't get it again. And that's going to hurt.
hey,
He's going
hey,
to spend the level
hey.
3. He has to do Rising Fang. And this is going to be a crazy scenario because Dual Kevin's on wake up drive impact. He has a spinning mix-up. He can respect the scenario. What is the guess? Oh, trying to perfect parry.
Oh, he got it. That was tough. That was tough. That was tough.
Do you know how clutch you had to been to do that? Because Burning Knuckle in Terry's previous fighting game, Burning Knuckle, when you sped up like that, frame advantage is there, but perfect parry kills that. So the fact that JBM banked on that, when Dual Kevin tried to get the perfect parry, that could have lost you the game.
Uh-oh.
That was so audacious.
These are the decisions that you have to commit to in fighting games. And it worked out in JBM's favor. We're in game 3 now.
It gave him a lifeline. It gave him a lifeline. Oh, no!
Oh.
Whoa,
No
what?
punish.
Oh.
Okay.
Medium punch, bro!
He wanted to be optimal. with the heavy button with the roundhouse.
He would have got more damage from the Sand Media Punch combo route, though.
Power Wave is putting in work right now. Really good fireball game coming from Jobby M. What a perfect parry.
Ooh, okay.
Kevin, and yeah, he tried to catch him doing the throw tech again.
Oh, this is tough. This is a tough match. Oh.
Reversal from Jobby M.
I'm surprised he ain't wake up
That's the first time
DP.
he's used round wave today. Not outside of a combo, of course.
Uh-oh.
Fully charge. Okay, drive reversal. Burns himself out to keep Dual Kevin in the corner. But the
yeah, that's gonna hurt.
hits on the burning knuckle. And he has level 2.
He's got to be careful. He might tempt fate. Level 2's coming. Level 2's coming. What's the choice going to be? He's got a level 2 himself.
Why
wait,
is
what? Wait a second.
Shit. Watch out, watch out. Dude, Dual Kevin's usage of EX Whirlwind Shot. When you're in
Ooh,
a
this
bind,
match
or he
got
needs
me
to
in my
pull out something
out my seat.
to make
Hold
miracles
on.
happen, they work out for him, man. It's one of his best traits about a Rashid player.
Ooh, ooh, hey, hey,
Low,
hey.
back to get away from the throw pressure.
Power wave again.
Yep.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Nobody perfect parries that.
That was the very first one that Jobby M decided to do too. The crack shoot, and he actually got perfect parry. How's he
He's
ready?
guessing
How's he
all
so
right.
He's
Oh.
ready to try and take this round here, and that's going to be a, yeah, he's done.
Yeah, damn, bruh.
He's going to take it all the way here. The optimal stuff, building the bar.
Didn't even need a super.
That's crazy. That character is ridiculous, bro.
Taking it not only against Tokido earlier, but against Jobby M as well.
Well, he lost to Tokido earlier.
That's it, my bad, forgive me.
I mean, I wish it went that way. But, you know, we make up for it with the last match of Group C. Dual Kevin's able to take it 2-1 over Jobby M.
You know what? Again, Dual Kevin's come with a strategy. He's come with a strategy, and again, you got to think about the longevity of this strategy as well. It's not just one day. These guys have to think about it over time here as well. Again, looking at Jobby's performance today, I can see where the confidence is coming from. And again, this is a good start. Of course, how things have worked out. Now, with what he needs to build on with this is when he's in situations where he is low on drive gauge, maybe reconsider a couple of options. I know there's one or two unfortunate situations for him because he done, I think Dual Kevin jumped out of the corner and he did a light uppercut and
He
it
did.
whiffed.
But, you know, he didn't really get punished off of it, so not too bad. But I know his goal was to keep Dual Kevin in the corner.
And again, we highlighted at the start of this, I was kind of like focusing on how often these guys will try and shimmy each other, but then they were both super disciplined. 95% of the time, one or two occasions, maybe a whiff grab here and there, but that was warranted because they were low on health, right? But outside of that, they were really good. I think where Jobby M lacked the experience, specifically against Dual Kevin, is against EX Whirlwind Shot from the full screen. But look at that, we're watching one of the longest combos you'll see in Street Fighter 6 there. And like you said, didn't even need it for a super there, but boy, that was actually a great set to see there. Great way to kick things off. As the standings are right now, Kakeru sitting top spot. Yeah, that makes so much sense there. 2-0 victories, +4 on the ratio there. Looking pretty good. Everyone else, 1-1, 1-0. Halibel, no victories to his name on day one.
Not for today, but, you know, again, we still have 2 more days, and it does look like Kakeru is sitting in winners, and we still have Tokido sitting in second place. If that stays that way, that means Tokido is going to make it out in losers.
Well, this is what a lot of people did kind of predict thus far, but hey, we've still got 2 more days of group stage action.
たけるさんにお越しいただきましたおめでとうございます
Kakeru dominant in his group, 2-0, winning over Zangief Bolado and of course Gigi Halibel from Germany.
さあ今日は 2-0 とストレートで勝利いたしました今のお気持ちを聞かせてください
やっぱりそのどんだけ事前に準備しててもやっぱり実際やってみないと分かんないっていうのがあるんでしかもザンギでハリベルにちょっと何使うか分かんなかったんでガイルの可能性もあったんでちょっと怖かったんですけど無事勝ててよかったですね
So he asked Kakeru how he feels about the win. Obviously 2-0, 2-0, a dominant run. And Kakeru said that no matter how much he trains, no matter how much preparation he comes through with, it's hard to predict what the opponent's going to bring to the table. He had no idea what Bellardo was going to come through with. In the same vein, he didn't know what Haliber was going to bring to the table as well, but he's very happy with the result and how things played out.
そして明日以降も引き続き試合が続いていきます。他の選手の試合を見て、グループ C 警戒しているプレイヤーいればぜひ教えてください。警戒しているプレイヤーがいれば、はい。
やっぱり時戸さんはすごい警戒していて、そうですね、ちょっと勝てるかどうかっていうところですけど、まあ全勝を目指して頑張りたいと思います。
So he asked Kakeru, who's he looking out for in the group? Obviously, there's a lot of killers in that group of 6 guys, and he said Tokido is the guy that he's got the crosshairs on, basically. He's not sure if he can beat him. He's very interested to see how that one would play out. At this moment, he knows that that's going to be a big threat in the group.
はい、インタビューは以上になります。ありがとうございました。明日も引き続き頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
Alright, there you have it from Kakeru, the man himself. He's got his eye set on Tokido. Not sure what's going to happen. And again, with that mentality, these guys are gunning for top spot to go on the winner's side. So we'll actually be looking forward to that in the days to come. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to conclude the Group C matches for today. Only day 1. We still got day 2 and day 3. So we're going to take a short break.
All right.
And when we come back, we will actually be transitioning over to the Group D matches. Get a drink, because you don't want to go nowhere and miss these matches. See you soon.
All right, so that will be it for me today. Probably watch the rest of this offline. For those that come through, appreciate you for coming. Jacob's asleep. Yeah, let me go ahead and run the ad, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time.